Alrighty, getting set up for the use, checking the things, doing the things. We'll get started here in just a minute. Welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty, looks like we are good to go. Actually, I just remembered I gotta get the chat up. Thought I had pulled it out. Guess not. Usually good about knowing when I pulled out. Let's see. Back to here. Give me that thing. Chat out. There we go. That. Okay then, we should be ready to go now. There we go. Alrighty, all set. Hey guys, Super the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to Yakuza 6. God, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Chapter 7 is up next, and then tomorrow is Chapter 8 and 9. Wait. No, now my brain's going. If we do Chapter 8 and 9 tomorrow, that means... Yeah, because I think we're a day ahead. I think that's why. There's like 12 more chapters. We do 8 and 9 tomorrow, and then we do... Next week we go 10, 11, and then 12, however long that takes to finish on the last day. Okay. Ugh. What is happening? It's doing the thing again. Ow. Jesus, Yakuza. Fucking reworking all my shit here. OBS moving around, shifting around. Fun. Anywho, we are back. We are here with some Yakuza. Naming the stream hard, man. It's like, there's not much to go off of. I knew last time we were probably gonna run into Tatsukawa, so that's where the Jerry Springer joke came from. But I just... It sucks, because all I know now is we're going after the Triad. That's... I guess. I'm pretty sure that's where we're going, because we haven't encountered the Triad yet. We've gone against the Tojo, we've gone against the Koreans, what are they, the Jigwen Mafia, those guys, and now we're going after the Triad. So 12, 19, 4, 7. That's the most recent one. Yeah, good. Oh, also I saw some gameplay earlier. Not Frost, Force. Yeah, Force. He's a gaming commentator type guy. He does usually a lot of, you know, I got into when he was talking about like Overwatch and stuff. Is it Force? Hold on, fuck am I saying? Am I insane? Am I stupid? Hold on. Yes. Yeah, it's Force Gaming. Okay. He posted a video about the Avowed game that Obsidian are making that I've been looking forward to, and my god, the gameplay looks really good. Apparently they had some people out doing a playtest, doing a demo or something that was like 20 hours long, and they just... Ooh. But he was talking about the combat, the exploration, and everything. It's all looking very good. Which is to be expected from Obsidian Entertainment, the guys that made the second greatest video game of all time at New Vegas, God rest its divine soul. I mean, that game, unironically, New Vegas is one of the greatest games. If Bethesda wanted an easy dunk, all they would need to do is basically go to Microsoft and say, hey, we are under Microsoft, Obsidian is under Microsoft. That means that, legally speaking, Microsoft can pull the trigger on a New Vegas remaster, you know, to just put it into the Fallout 4. Just take Fallout 4's combat, put it on top of New Vegas with new gun models, new textures, new animations. Now, don't let Bethesda do it. Let Obsidian do it. but just authorize Obsidian to do a remaster. Or even give it to Night Dive. Let Night Dive do a remaster of New Vegas that incorporates new gunplay. Because people agree that objectively, the Fallout 3 New Vegas year of gunplay, pretty terrible. Now, it's not that bad. Like, it's workable, right? But the whole slowdown VATS and, you know, maybe not even needing VATS in certain scenarios anymore, just because it just works, man. It just works. That's the only thing that really keeps me wanting to go back to play more of Fallout 76 is the gunplay. The combat is actually, like, it's not smooth, it's not super great, but it is really well put together. It's competent, you know? It doesn't have to be the over-the-moon greatest thing ever, right? It just has to be competent. Anywho, so we gotta go over to Serena, looks like. But yeah, that was my day earlier. I had checked in with that because I mean it's Avowed. I want to see what's happening with Avowed. All it did though was make me want to go play Outer Worlds, which we will get to next year. I swear to God, we're getting there. It's just I have so much shit on the list before I can get to Outer Worlds. Not to mention Delta Force and Marvel Rivals is coming up. Or are coming up, plural. There's two of them. R is. My grammar's fucked. Ooh, excuse me. Ugh. But yeah, that's just... I very much enjoy me some RPGs. Especially, like... I don't like the term ARPG. Because it implies that other RPGs are not action-based. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Now, if you say isometric RPG, okay... that makes a little more sense if you're trying to talk about something like Diablo or Path of Exile 2. Those things, if you say isometric RPG, that gives you a better idea of what we're talking about. Because all somebody has to do is tell you isometric RPG means something like Diablo or Path of Exile. Then you know that's what that means. But if you say ARPG, then it's like, well, what else counts as an ARPG? Is Darksiders an ARPG? Well, no. Something like Darksiders is considered a hack-and-slash RPG. Which is just a little bit silly, because, I mean, they call it hack-and-slash because you're doing combos and cutting people up, but it's like, I get it. I get it. But I still say that ARPG is a really annoying thing, because action is such a vague term to begin with. Like action movies. Take action movies, for instance. Give him some miso beef. Kitty. Action movies... Oh, he doesn't like miso. God damn it. What does the cat want? Alright, it's a white cat. White, fluffy, pretty cat. Prissy cat? Maybe he wants the white fish. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. We'll be able to get this. Here we go. We got another cat friend. We rescued 3 stray cats so far. Nice. But the thing about movies, if you say action movie, right? If you say an action movie, that could be anything. That could be any kind of movie that has action in it. John Wick is an action film, because the action is the star of the film. The story is mostly irrelevant. But the story there is still relevant enough, and is carried by Keanu Reeves' acting, that you don't consider it on the same level as another action movie, like, say, I don't know, Expendables, right? Those kind of movies, like those kind of dumb meathead action movies. That's what people mean when they say action movie. Commando, right? True Lies even. True Lies is a pretty good action movie, but that's also more of a comedy. So is that an action comedy, or is it a comedy action? This is where the starting to define things becomes a problem. Also, welcome in, Dark. I saw you there. I got focused in on it. It says, where's my role? You know, keep acting that way. When I give you the pretty princess role, I'm gonna give you big old baby. That's another role you're gonna get. All right, you keep crying about it. I'll give you something to cry about. I will go in and forcibly change your username and profile to a baby with a bib. Just for the meme. I'll do it. This should be the last of the middle-aged hunters. It's good to know that there's a limit to these things. It's not like it's an infinite pool of side quest that can pop up during the game. There's only so many of these events you need to go take part in, and eventually they stop. Which makes sense. You're cleaning up the city. It's a really cool thing thematically, like narratively. You're cleaning up the city so these events stop. Kev Dog, welcome in. First like on stream. How you be? I be good. I actually just had some steak. That was really good steak, and it fucking better be. Technically, it was like $12, just $12 per steak, but went ahead and cut it in half, so we have like a whole nother night of steak to be done. So basically, you get to eat steak for $6. Like that's pretty good fucking steak, grilled well and everything. What are we doing? Right, we're trying to go to New Smyrna, and then that thing popped up. Can we take a taxi? Yeah, I'm right next to a taxi. Let's just take a taxi. I don't feel like walking. The hot sauce? No, ketchup. Ketchup on the steak. I can hear Gordon Ramsay in the distance sprinting to my house full bore to come kick my ass for putting ketchup on a steak. Just think about the food, though. You put whatever you want on food, man. Eat your food however you want. But, like, I'm also not going out of my way to say that ketchup on steak is proper steak. It's great steak. It's like, no, it's just, I like to put ketchup on my steak. It's a personal thing. But I also like to put steak sauce on it, too. Who the fuck? Okay. Okay, hi there, bud. When did this turn into V for Vendetta? He's got like the bowl, the hoodie, man, the little fucking... Oh, it's like a balaclava, okay. I thought he had just taken like a turtleneck and shoved it all the way up here, you know? Like just turtleneck way up here. Imagine just the turtleneck up there. Okay, so we have a vigilante in the mix now. Oh, okay. So he's just telling people boycott Little Asia? Makes sense. Boycott the business that's run by criminals. Sure. Oh, he's going to war with him. He's got a bomb, doesn't he? Here comes the bomb. Fucking knew that was coming. Somebody has been studying the IRA handbook. Wow. Impressive. Not a lot of shrapnel from that. Must have been a shape charge just to make people pay attention. Interesting. Okay. Makes sense a guy like this would show up. Then again, it could be some sort of... Oh, burying their fangs, okay. It's a sub-story. I like those kind of sub-stories, the ones that interrupt the gameplay. Not just, hey, you walked by and here, do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk there, I'll leave him there. Talk to him later. I'm not gonna investigate the bomb site. Go back to it later. We are busy with the story. I'm sure the Mad Bomber will take care of himself. Hey, it's Joe. Joe from the clan, right? Clan Joe. You know, not to be confused with Cotton Eye Joe. Cotton Eye Joe is a whole different guy. He lives over on Tenkaichi. Such a stupid joke. It's a stupid joke. I can do this all day, baby. Okay, don't care. I'm not doing the clan thing. You can't make me game. Fuck off. None of this is relevant. It's all a mini game. A mini game that's kinda boring, and I don't wanna do it. Let's get on with the fucking story. And now I gotta walk all the way back over there, because you put me over here. You bastards. Alright. Yeah, upgrades, attack, health, and keep going. Oh! Did I just finish attack? I think that was the last one. Yeah! Attack is fully boosted. No more upgrades. So it seems these maybe stop at 200. Interesting. Then maybe when I get them all boosted, it'll let me go to another level beyond that. That could be cool. We shall see. What do I need? I mean, right now, I need reds. Yeah, I need reds to keep going. Let's see. You got any red? Got 8. You don't really do reds, do you? No, she only gives 24 out at a time. That's useless to me. Oh god, oh, frame rate, please. Oh. That was ridiculous. I really don't need to beat up those guys for XP. Alright, back to the new Serena. Yeah, I'll check in with Ryzap and all the food stuff in a minute. The sooner we get through the story, the sooner we can do the fun side stuff where I get to max out Kiru and make him an absolute beast. Get him all the upgrades. Because we really haven't done too much grinding. Like, we've done grinding, but we've been doing it in equal amounts to the story, really. That and yapping. We do be yapping, too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to be eating Date here.
いいのよ、好きに使って。この店には私より桐生さんの方が。ありがとう。そちらのママ、デカの神さんじゃったのか。いやー、下手なちょっかい出さんでなかったわ。
Oh, Date is dating the mama? Nice.
大丈夫か、ユータ。
Good for him.
知り合いの死に顔を見るのは初めてじゃ言うとりますけど。さっきから
that's sad.
新規クソでかな。
余計なお世話ですよ。大体頭だって。
バカだれ。
Listen, yeah, so she's staying quiet to give you space. They really do have an accent when you read these subtitles. They go into that like country accent hard.
見せしめっちゅうことですか。
なんか俺が知ってた達川とカムロ町でホストになったそいつは中国マフィアのやっと俺は Yeah,
what is the plan? How are we supposed to follow a lead now? All our stuff's gone. We don't have anything. Oh yeah, that just makes sense.
確かに。広島の広瀬一家？陽明、ほいじゃが、うち薩の旦那じゃったら。悪いけど、なんなら。
Guess Tokyo Texas ain't the hot shots they pretend to be. Bruh. He's talking mad shit because he doesn't know your pissant little family from in the middle of nowhere. Come on, man. It would be kind of cool if it turned out that their family patriarch was actually a super badass mafia, like, or Yakuza hitman at some point, like Kazuma was. Like how Cosmo was a just absolute badass in his prime, but later in life he kind of started to chill out a little more. He just played the old man. Yeah, I get it. Okay, Haruka's not up, cool. What's Akiyama doing? Cool. Okay, so we're gonna find Ed and do that. Gotcha. I really love... I want to talk about this for a minute. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. I really love how they change up the music. They really pay attention to that. They have this nice ambient music at all times. There's always some noise in the background, be it the street or the people walking and talking. When you're in a scene like this, you usually have this small bit of music in the background just to not have pure silence. However, when they say something actually important and dramatic for the narrative, they cut straight to that piano, and it just lays on the drama. No, I think it lays on a little thick, but it's good use of music. The music itself, I don't know. I don't know if that's really necessary, but the way in which they're using the music is it has very good intentions. An interesting design, one might say. Okay, cool. So Kiru's gonna go check out the sewer where we fought Ed before. Yep. You're gonna look for Akiyama down there, I guess. Makes sense. Try and get hold of the other Chad in Kamurocho. I'm so sad that Akiyama doesn't get a game. He should. I hope the Pirate Majima game does really well, and people at Sega, I guess, is still the ones producing it. I hope the executives at Sega see that the Pirate Majima game does well, because you know it's going to. People love Majima. And that gives them the confidence to start doing more and more spin-offs that are just the type of gameplay people like, but they get to hang out with their comfort character instead of Kiryu. Instead of, I think Ichigo is the new guy. I think Ichigo is supposed to be the new guy in Like a Dragon when they rebrand it to Like a Dragon. I think that's the new protagonist is a guy named Ichigo. Something like that. Something with an I. Anyway. Yeah, no, that's just... I wish more franchises would recognize when they have characters that people like. I'm not saying that everybody loves Akiyama or anything. I'm just saying if he is as popular as I suspect characters like Akiyama and Majima and them are, if the side characters can become as popular as the main character, then yeah, go ahead and give them a spin-off. There you go. To relate this to my, daily mention of Stargate, the greatest science fiction thing ever made, Stargate SG-1 was exceedingly popular, but they sprinkle in there all the stuff about the ancients and their technology and mythology, right? Then you had a whole spin-off based around that. Based around a team not only exploring the lost city of Atlantis, which was on another planet, in another galaxy, which is already very fascinating, but it's because of the ancients. Oh, explosive end, okay. Oh god, we have to find the bomber. Me too, for this is DM, so only you can see it. I traced that serial bomber's IP. It seems like he's posting to Traveler from an internet cafe. Okay, so he's at the internet cafe. Or a internet cafe, I'm not sure which. An internet cafe, not a internet cafe. My English is all over the place. But back to Stargate real quick. Stargate Atlantis was a spin-off, but they used all the same archetypes of characters, which people grew to love in Stargate SG-1, and that's why Stargate Atlantis was as popular as SG-1, because they had a new setting, new antagonists, new problems they had to face, but it still had that same charm, that same point to it. If you can write a Yakuza game that's a really good story and has a really good combat, then it doesn't matter who the main character is. And it gives other characters, like Majima, a chance to shine. And Majima in a pirate game. Completely off the wall. They, jumping the shark. But sure, go for it. That sounds pretty neat. Okay, Art of Conversation Max. Yeah, I'll grab that. Okay, let's see. Internet Cafe. Where's the Internet Cafe? That. One of these is an internet cafe, goddammit. Pawn shop, Popo, Club Shine. That's the Cat Cafe. The Montai Internet Cafe is near there. There's another one nearby me. I'm just making sure there's no other internet cafes I'm gonna miss. Yes, I need to take a right. So, turn right, take a left, take a right. Out of the way, I gotta stop a bomb. Da-da-da. Oh, hey, this guy. I got time. I'll fight him.
あ
やったじゃあ遠慮なく死ねキリュウ
Ah, shit. Swept the leg on me. Didn't expect that. Throw his little ass. Ooh, shit. Oh, that's one of my rising moves. Nice. Ooh, kicked him in the head. He went flying, man. I love that shit. Let's see, we go this way. Gotta stop the bomber. Cafe is on my left. In here, upstairs. Hit this cafe. In here. Scott, okay. There's no bomber in here. Must be the other cafe. That's why they give me so much time. I gotta run to the other one. Shit. Go, 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 go. Fun, get her. Where's the other one? The other one is that way. Right? I'm sure. I'm just making sure. Yeah. So I need to go down by Bisupon and take a left. There's a big pile of guys over there. They might want to fight me. That's alright. The timer will stop anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, nope. They are there, but they're not there. That's weird. Okay. Guarantee you I am faster than you people. You guys just teleport behind me? Okay, there's some guys. Whatever. Got you.
お前が犯行
もう一か八かやっ
You dumbass. Well, that was quick. I mean, yeah. This is why that guy uses bombs and not his fist, because he has no idea how to fight.
こんなことはもうやめておけ
Yeah, don't set bombs. It's so fucked, dude. Yay, we did it. Is there like a victory thing? Sure. Just a random emoji. Some monies. Let's see. Go down this way. Hi, guys. Excuse me. Ooh, a bicycle. I like bicycles. Wham. Wham. Yeah, I'm trying to find the guy's sword. It went flying this way somewhere. Yeah, whatever. There you go. Where's the other guy? In here? Yeah! Yeah! What the? Oh god, fighting on stairways. Not the greatest idea.
しばらく寝てろ
See, so we gotta go up north. Let's just take a taxi. Where's the closest taxi? Left or right? To the right. Okay.
初それでは出発いたします
Okay. Here. No, god damn it.
初乗り料金703。そうですか。
I hate that. I hate that so
またのご利用
much.
お待ちしています。
Oh, that thing is annoying. The contextual window for that is so large for no reason. Get around that. To the swua! Lure time. Whee! Damn, Peter got cake. Peter be thick with triple K. not a triple C, a triple K. K for Kiru. Kiru cake. Spelled with a K, not a C. K-A-K-E. Cake. Kiru cake. Seriously, they did kind of give him an ass in this for, like, no reason. Ooh, the echo down here, very nice. What subtitle for that? Does Kiru know Chinese? I guess it's for the player. It just doesn't make any sense. If I'm playing Kiru, if he doesn't know Chinese, why would I know Chinese? Ooh, a bat. That's Majima's favorite toy. And it's broken. Damn it. Come here, buddy. Gotta go. Uh-oh. Smashy. I love that move. It just slammed down on him. I love it. You shouldn't be running away. Oh, it's this dude.
いやでも桐生さん、秋山さんの
また秋山とあんただったら
できなかない秋山さん連絡が取れるまで何人かに
Okay.
正直そこまでやばいならカムロ町
秋山に
分かったよ
Okay, so Akiyama's gonna call me later. Alright. Is there more to the sewer? Apparently. Yeah, that's the way I came, right? It's this way. But the game is directing me out the other way. Okay. Get on up here. Uh-huh. Where the hell am I now? Oh, that's cool. There's like an entrance up on this side. I didn't know that. Neat. Batting center, there's that. Okay, so we're waiting for Akiyama to get a hold of us. It'll probably be in about 4 seconds. Usually how these games go. Any good XP I could get from you guys? Not particularly. Yeah, I didn't have time yesterday or today to look that up. Actually I had time today. I was just watching YouTube videos. We'll look that up once we finish with the story here. We'll get into some grinding stuff. Because we only have to look up what the best foods are once and make a list. And we'll have a list, and we'll know what gets us what. But was falling asleep, I had to move it. Okay, so he's still in the city, but he's on the move. Okay, so Ed's a petty officer, got it. Is that Hancho, the huge building in the middle? Okay, we're going to Little Asia to go take on Ed at his headquarters. Gotcha. But first we gotta meet with Akiyama in the hotel district. Or in the theater district, there's a hotel. Gotcha. Yeah, ready? We'll do that. How are we doing on XP? Yeah, I gotta start boosting these up. That's really what I gotta do. Let's see here. Theater Square should be this way. Near Millennium Tower. Hey, bitches! You wanna fight? Oh, okay, it went into a cutscene. I was gonna fight those guys. At Hotel 6th floor. Wait, I need to go through Theater Alley to get there, or? Eh? What the hell am I doing? Who's stupid enough already? Oh, there's like a guy following me. Oh, that's interesting. You can't sprint right now. trying to avoid whoever's tailing you. Act all cool, Kiryu. Wait for your moment. Yep. Now these guys look like they're from the Tojo. You, come here. I said come here! You're going for a ride. Whoosh! Love that. I love how he just throws people like ragdolls, man. Peter is strong. Yep, Tojo. Called it. They look like Tojo. Come on, man. And that, no, I'm not saying they look like Tojo because they're Japanese. I'm saying they look like they're members of the Tojo clan. It's not racist if we call them Tojo because they call themselves Tojo. Ah, cute, feeding me. Yeah. I'd love to see a grudge match between Cotton Hill and Kiryu Kazuma. See which one wins. Cotton Hill, the man who killed 50 men. Or the Dragon of Dojima. God, I love that. I'm actually kind of glad King of the Hill's coming back. Being headed by Mike Judge, obviously. But they're actually bringing it back. It's going to be about, like, I think it's supposed to be like 15 years later or something. It's going to be focused on Bobby. Like, Bobby Hill's like some chef in a restaurant in Houston or something. So it's like a fusion restaurant, like Asian and barbecue mixed, something like that, where it's like, yeah, it's like all the grilling and steak stuff he did with his dad, but he's mixing that kind of Texas barbecue vibe with Asian cuisine. So it's like one of those fusion restaurants, you know. Which seems like a pretty interesting idea, you know? Makes sense for Bobby Hill to be into that. I'd like to see him as like a Chad, though. I want to see him as like a Giga Chad that's gone to the gym. He's no longer like the fat, dumpy kid. You know, he grew out of that, and now he's just like, oh, yeah. I make Asian food and with Asian accessories, you know? What about Hank we doing? Hank probably retired by that point in the show. Maybe he'll be old enough, or maybe he'll be approaching retirement. That might be one of the episodes, is Bobby convincing his father to finally just retire, stop selling propane and propane accessories. Okay. No fucking way. Oh, that's genius. It's perfect, because who pays attention to a window washer? Nobody. You just accept that as part of the urban landscape. It's the perfect place to hide. Especially because he can hide on the roof, right? And then the other guy can just come get him. And if you see a guy like that go up on a roof, you're just thinking, he's a maintenance guy. He's doing maintenance stuff. He'll be up there a while. Who's he got with him? Okay, we got a buddy. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, this is the guy I saved earlier. This is the guy that was like, hey, that's Kiryu. Wait, is that the same Kiryu? Nah, it couldn't be. That's the guy. When we went looking for Akiyama at Sky Finance before, like way back in like chapter 2. Interesting. Okay, so what does Murota know? Right, acting chairman, because Daigo's out of the picture. Yeah, no shit, the thing was planned. Okay, obviously, there's always political machinations going on.
まずあの日何箇所
Okay,
か
a
で
little
同時
Asia
に
got
放火さ
burned
れまし
down.
たが
Gotcha.
未だに犯人は分かっていません。でもあの当時カムロ町でそんな組織的
登場会のもんが
ええそしてその焼け跡に当然登場でその構想が収集つかなくなると
So they orchestrate the clan war by giving the Triad an opportunity to move into Little
トップ不在
Asia,
の登場会は
which they then offer Daigo up as, you know, hey, arrest this guy.
噂の筋や
Clever.
菅井と採用会はグルだったってんです。アジア街
It's
の
all smoke and
菅井が
mirrors.
採用その後の構想は6代目を逮捕させるための茶番。そして、もし本当に菅井たちが大悟さんの追い出し工作をしてたの彼らにとってキリオさんが真
だから俺はどうしてもこのことを4代目に菅井と染谷には
ここに来る前
え
お前の言う噂わざわざすまない、
ええ、
登場会には今の室田君みたいに考えてるやつ
Okay.
お前はど
There's other people that are kind of, you know, off in the Tojo
少
clan?
なくとも
Gotcha.
今は本気で殺し合ってるようにしか見最初は茶番だった構想がいつの間にか本物になったってこと
Ah, trouble in paradise. I see. So their business arrangement is sort of falling
め
apart.
ちゃくちゃです俺がスカイファイナンスを再開しようにもスカイファイ俺はこの町を生かすどん底だった俺を救っていくところが登場会と中国マフィアの構想に加えてご存知かどうかスターだこんな時
Right. So the Korean, and while the
分かってます
Triad and the Tojo are having a turf war, the Koreans are moving in with the money.
ただそれ
Yeah,
で
we
も
kind of went over all this last chapter, but
アジア
could
街
have a little recap.
江戸と話をするだけなら迂回ルートはあります
Okay, so how do we get to Ed?
採用会のメンバーは半端な数じゃありませんから人目を避けて死のところで
We're gonna sneak in the back.
立川
Okay.
尾道の極道そしてそいつじゃあそんな危なっかし俺もまだ信じられない
Hmm.
なるほど
いいのか
ねえもちろんアジア街の前でもう本当は
それなら尾道か
Okay, so we gotta go back and see Nogumo and Yuta. We're gonna have to fight our way out of the hotel, though, aren't we? It's the only reason they'd let me control this. There's gonna be a problem in the lobby. We've got to pull, like, the Captain America... There's a second floor? Huh. Okay. We're gonna pull the Captain America... Not Civil War, what is it? Winter Soldier? Where he gets attacked in the elevator by the Hydra guys. Yeah. That's a really good movie. I liked Winter Soldier a lot. Not even because of the Winter Soldier. I just like the spy angle of everything. Specifically because it let, you know, Natasha off the hook. You know, her doing her little spy thing. She got let off the chain to do her spy stuff she knows how to do. Black Widow and Hawkeye, two characters horribly mistreated by the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They got absolutely shit on. Those characters could have been very, very interesting. Especially if they wanted to do the whole secret invasion thing with the Skrull. You think that would have involved some spy stuff and machinations. I don't know. We'll see. Moving on. Yeah, the MCU is kind of up in flames right now. Which I don't really care about because, I mean, we got Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm happy. That's it. The rest of it can burn as long as I get more Deadpool. That's all people want now. Something with some teeth to it. Oh, okay. I went to hit him with a big sign, did not work. Oh, shit. Okay, I whiffed it, but I still got him. I thought it was gonna do the, like, rapid punch thing where it just, like, freeze frames on the chin. I like to fight him because it's a lot of free XP. Rival, welcome in, says Arcane Season 2 is shit. Really? I thought people were liking Arcane. How'd they mess it up? Ooh, I need health. Holy shit. My health is way low. I gotta get cured of some food. Holy shit. I did not realize his health was that low. Yeah, let's stop in somewhere before I die stupidly and lose progress. No work.
ないな。
Okay, moving on. I was actually really into Arcane Season 1. I haven't sat down to watch the new season, though. So we'll see if it's any good eventually. I gotta get around to watching it. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch Z Nation is on my list. I think I'm gonna start watching that again, because I tried watching it years ago, but I fell out of it. It's a really good show, though. I do want to continue watching it. And then Z Nation also has the spin-off Black Summer.
またしたか。
So, see if that's any good, too. I just want more Heimerdinger.
桐生の兄貴
That's all I want at Arcane. I just want to see Heimerdinger
頭
and the Yordles and all the things that are not people doing people stuff, you know? That's the stuff that fascinates me. That's why I think Paladins
俺だって追いたかった
has
の
a
に
very interesting world compared to something like Overwatch, because Overwatch grounds itself in reality. You have humans, and you have humans coming up with robots, and that's basically all you got, right? You have some intelligent creatures. You have Winston, you have Hamter, whatever the fuck, Hamtoro, I don't fucking know. Ham and cheese, I don't know what they called it. They had like a gerbil or a hamster at one point in Overwatch, long after I stopped playing. But that's the thing that's really boring about Overwatch, is it is just a human versus robot story. If you can even call it that. They really never had a true story or really good world building. But when you look at Paladins, they have really good world building. There's a lot going on. So they have humans, yes, but they also have a bunch of guys whose entire story is being anything not human. They're treated as different. There's this whole bigotry sort of angle to it that's in the lore, and it's very fascinating. And you could say, oh yeah, that happens in Overwatch too, because the robots, but not really, because the hacking thing in Overwatch was sort of bigotry in motion. It was false bigotry, right? People were okay with the robots until the robots turned against them. They had a reason to start hating the robots. Whereas the lore of Paladins gives us the non-human characters as a sort of how do I put this? They're hated simply because they're different. That's true bigotry. There is no inciting incident. There is no reason for them to be hated by the sort of authority in that universe. It's just convenient for the authority to hate them because the villagers in that universe, the peasants, the regular everyday people, are scared, and they're projecting those fears onto that non-human community. And the only ones that really have a reason to be feared are the goblins, because goblins went on this whole tear across the countryside, tearing everything up. But even then, afterwards, they proved to be very chill. It was something to do with some kind of magic. Somebody was messing with some void or something, and it's, and again, it's cool. There's a lot more lore built up in that, and I think that's the fascinating part of Paladins, is the non-human characters. If they ever want to tell a Paladin story, I think it'd be very, very big mistake not to focus it on the non-human characters and try to make it all about the humans and their feelings. In Arcane, I could give a shit less what the human guys are up to in Piltover or whatever other town. Not to say it's a bad story. I'm just saying I want to see Heimerdinger and the Yordles and everybody else that exists in that universe doing whatever they're doing. Right? Their stuff is just as interesting, if not more interesting, than the typical human problems we see. I don't know. But we'll see. I'll have to take a look at Arcane Season 2. We'll see if it, falls off. It's a shame with modern media that you can't just have an ongoing thing that is successful. There's a chance that it can just be garbage going forward. Oh, shit. He drank up $500,000 of booze. Yikes. The captain drank up 500,000 yen in booze. That's amazing. I'm sure Akiyama will spot him when he comes back. Just stop me quicker.
達川なんぞ
He's blaming him now.
まあ
He's not worth 500.
後で何とかするしかないでしょ。それより今
Yeah, going to the Leisure, all that cool. It did fall off, Rival? That's what you're saying? Man, that's a shame.
こっそりし
Especially for the artists. Like, I always feel bad when these stories are bad, or the gameplay's bad, or an actor won't shut the fuck up, you know? And they tank something. Like Wicked, right? I had a vague interest in the Wicked movie, because I always heard there was the play on Broadway that people were really into. It was like top in the charts all the time. It was apparently a really great show. And then they were making a movie. I'm like, oh, cool. So they're going to take the play and put it on film, so we have like a filmed, not a filmed version of the stage performance, but a translation of it. Sort of the reversal of Beauty and the Beast, where the Beauty and the Beast live action, out of all the live action stuff, I don't know how you started so strong in the live action stuff of Disney. Disney started strong with Beauty and the Beast. That was a really strong entry for, here's this thing, we're going to take it and use inspirations from Broadway to make the whole movie feel like a stage performance, which it did. It felt like a Broadway spectacle. And I love that movie. It's actually really fun. Emma Watson's fantastic in it. And the Beast and everything. The characters, the CGI for the, like, the, you know, what's his name? Lumiere, the candlestick and all that. Very interesting designs. It was fascinating to see how they translated those anthropomorphic characters. But with Wicked, it just throws all the work out the window when you have a actor go out there and start shooting her mouth off, talking mad shit about the audience. Like, well, now you just look stupid. Now your whole product's ruined because, like, millions of dollars. How is that not in your contract, right? I would think at this point in time, the studios would finally be sitting down and saying, okay, going forward, any contracts we have with actors, we will give them anything they want. But the one thing we want that we will never budge on is, when you are working for us, you shut the fuck up. It's really that simple. Shut the fuck up. Applies to games, applies to anything. We give you a story, you make happen, you play part, and we give you money. That is the only relationship you get. If you talk about the show on social media, talk about it positively, and that's it. That's fucking it. Okay? You only get to say, oh, the movie's gonna be out, we all worked very hard, that's it. Give platitudes. Give milquetoast answers to things. Because if you can't say something nice, fake it. You know? Fucking fake it. Oh, man. Because the artists are the ones that suffer. The artists who have to prop up the entertainment industry are always the ones suffering, because they come in, they have to do their job to sell the thing with good art, good animation, good, and the actors fall into that category as well. I mean, can you imagine putting your heart and soul into some of these scenes in the Wicked movie, and then you have the main character come out, or the main actor come out, and she says some stupid shit, and now you're like, well, I wasted 3 months of my life trying to get this character down, and now my scenes are not going to matter because nobody's going to watch the movie because they all hate this bitch. Let's see. Rival says, the writers of Season 2 claim Season 2 was a season of opposites. Quotations. It was in the worst way possible. Yeah, I think the only thing I've seen from Season 2 so far was, like, Vi has now gone goth. She's, like, really goth right now. I don't know why. I think it's because of the whole council getting destroyed at the end of Season 1 thing. Kind of a spoiler, but I mean, it's been like a year. It's been like a year and a half, even. It's been a fucking minute. But all I've seen is like a clip of her punching a bag, and she looks all emo, but then she's like fighting in some underground arena or something. I don't know. She's got like emo haircut and stuff, which I think is actually a skin from the games. But point being, yeah. We shall see. It wouldn't surprise me though. It wouldn't surprise me if they just completely lost the plot. That's how companies are nowadays. They can't manage to just keep the momentum. They make a great first outing, and then everything just right in the trash bin after that. I don't get it. I don't know how you can fuck it up. When TV shows back in the day had standards, and they said, hey, here's a TV show. 10 seasons. We'll give you 10 seasons of really interesting stuff. Or at least, hey, we can give you 5 seasons of an amazing story. This is what we're pitching. This is the whole arc if you give us you know, like, this is the main themes of each season going forward. Right? Give me, you know, you give me the green light, I'll give you 2 seasons. After that, we'll talk about renewing. And the first 2 seasons are here's the whole script for the first 2 seasons. This is exactly what's going to happen. We'll amend it a little bit, you know, based on your feedback. Maybe we'll add some things in, take some things out. But mostly, it's 99% there. You know? That's how TV shows are supposed to be made, man. Okay, let's go this way. Kick him! Kick him! Kick him! There you go. Nice. God, these guys are so not worth the XP. Oh, where are we going? Going this way to continue the chapter. To Little Asia. Huzzah. Out of the way, dude. I tell you, this frame rate, little bit of a yikes. I need a drink. Getting thirsty. Yeah, no, we've been at this for about an hour. Wow. I did not think I was yapping that much, but we have been at this for an hour. Rival says, to provide an example for Season 2, Victor is retroactively character assassinated by the show. In Season 1, he cares about the Undercity's health and safety. Yeah, that was his thing, wasn't it? Is Victor was trying... He was really into the science of whatever that thing was that he was working on. And then Heimerdinger was like, dude, don't do that, bad idea. And he's like, fuck you, man. You know? Look, I'm gonna do it anyway. And then he did it, and then it's like, uh-oh, problem. Because it... Yeah. But that was his main motivation, wasn't it? Because he came from the Undercity. If I remember correctly, Victor's character comes from the Undercity, and he rises up because of his intellect, and he wants to use that thing, that energy, whatever, as not as a weapon, but as like a free energy source, and to lift up the citizens of the Undercity and to make things better. I think that's his thing. The Hex Tech. Thank you, Rival. Because I couldn't remember what they called it, but the Hex Tech is like his thing. Season 2 writers provide a new part of the Hextech factory, which runs its coolant vents nearby the water and air supply of Undercity. Why would... I mean, I could see that if they were trying to go for an angle of Victor being corrupted by the Hex Core. The Hex Core radiation is getting into all of Piltover and the Undercity's water and air supply. Well, that's just stupid. That doesn't even... I could see it if Victor was written to be, like, aloof and he's been, you know... Season 1 Victor never would have allowed this. Well, that's what I'm saying, is Victor being corrupted by the Hex Core, because that was kind of where they were going with it in Season 1. I could see that. If they were saying, Victor's not been corrupted by the Hex Core, he doesn't really care about who he hurts, he just wants to spread the Hex Core is corrupting him, making him want to make more Hex Tech and do more things and gain more power, if that's the character they were going for. But if it's going to mess over Piltover as well, like Piltover and the Undercity... No, Zahn's the other guys. Zahn's the warmonger guys from the desert, right? The barbarian type guys. Yeah. Anyway, point being, you have Piltover and then the Undercity. Yeah, Piltover dudes don't care about the Undercity, but if it's fucking with their air supply and their water, you're fucking up the whole city at that point. That doesn't make any sense. It's not helping with the Hex Tech. This detail was explained to be a construction decision made before the Hex Core corrupted him. Oh my god, guys. Fuck's sake. You literally... You're right, that is character assassination. That is completely wrong. That doesn't make any sense. The construction decision was made during the time skip before the Hex Core corrupted Victor. So before Victor became fully corrupted, he was still Victor. He was still the Victor we know from Season 1. This is before he became a dick. And he still chooses to fuck over the Undercity. Wow, you're right. The writing did fall off. Because the writing was so fucking good in the first one. It's so good. I mean, I didn't really care for the whole Vi blaming Jinx for their dad's death in the first one. In the first season, that angle of it, I never really... I was like, okay, that's lazy writing. That's kind of convenient for the sisters to be opposed, you know? But, yeah. No. Jace and Victor never raised a complaint to the council. Really? They never... Jace and Victor. Not just Victor, Jace as well. Because even Jace is like, yo, I'm trying to be a good guy, what the fuck? Like, Jace and Victor are trying to be good guys. They're meant to be good paragons that are then corrupted by the system that they're in and part of. Part of that power on the council that Jace gets is that he gets corrupted by that power. That's the idea. Is that he then only cares about the good of the city and the good of the Hextech over the rights of other people and over anything else. Even his relationship with whoever the chick was, I can't remember her name. Yeah. That's wild. That's wild.
秋山優馬はここらで待ち合わせじゃ？
ああ、こっちです。桐生さん。
Well, what about Yama? Jace just explains the vent system as casually as possible to Heimerdinger and Echo, like it's not dangerous at all. Wait, Heimerdinger's still around? I thought Heimerdinger left, because he got, like, ejected off the council, didn't he? Then again, I think the council got blown up after that, so he probably had to come back to do stuff. Yeah, I thought Heimerdinger was basically just gonna go hang out with Echo and, or, like, go back to Yordletown, wherever he came from. It was like, yeah, we'll just, whatever. No. He just casually explains that it's not dangerous on the elevator ride down to the Hex Core's vents. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Okay, yeah, not quite as direct. Gotcha. Great. And I'm sure they won't notice Kiryu Kazuma walking around Little Asia, which is fully controlled by the Triads. I'm sure they won't notice this at all. Yeah, don't care. Yeah, let's make the introductions here, let's go. We know on the third story, slip through.
ほとんど中国人マフィアとやり合わずにその江戸中中国大抵はねもしいなければできたら同感だね他にもそれじゃいいえあそうだ登場会の元
sort of for Chairman raiding the Triad would be a hell of a problem. God, again with the masks. This is the second time we've done this. I didn't think I'd end up wearing another one of these. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? He's with... Okay, so Heimerdinger's with Echo. They travel in time after they touch the true Hex Factory core introduced... Oh, good. They're just time traveling now. It's been one season of this show, and they're already going for timey-wimey bullshit? To potentially rewrite everything? God, that'd be wild. Okay, yes, time travel, and they also introduced multiple reality... How did you guys get to multiverse already? Multiverse is for, like, the 5th season. When you established everything, and now you have something to risk by disturbing the multiverse. Oh my god. That's so retarded. It's such a shame, because when the first season came out, there was a chat I was in on Discord one time, where we were discussing Arcane and storytelling and stuff. The thing I came up with for the ending of Arcane would be that each season of Arcane, ideally, would have started with, you know, you have the whole Piltover Undercity and whatever thing going on. Is the Undercity called Zon? I don't think so. I think Zon is the barbarian guys that come in later. The guys that are like red and black, those guys. Not like their skin. I mean, what they wear. They wear like black and red. That's their shtick. I just know from playing Runeterra, there's like a combo or a deck, they call it Piltover Zon. It's like a deck type. I think that's what they call it. Anyway, but the thing I suggested would be that each season, they'd go on for like 7 or 8 seasons, and each season would focus on a different region of the League of Legends world, and what they're doing. You know, here's the humans in Piltover, here's the ones in Zon, here's the Yordles doing their thing, so on and so forth. You show all the different angles, right? And meanwhile, a war starts brewing. You start getting this whole big war, and alliances are formed, friendships are betrayed, you know, everybody picks a side, and then there's and everybody is like, last, like, episode, this would be the final episode for me on, I think, because there was, the guy in the first season, in like, I think the first episode where I think he saves Jace and Jace's mother from like a blizzard or something. He's like a wizard guy, and he uses a teleportation thing to take them out of this snowy pass and help them, something like that. He's like a wizard guy in a tower, living all alone. I think I remember that. Point being, the ending would be you draw battle lines, big war happens, all these characters. It would be like, I'm talking an end game level event where it's all the guys, everyone's here on your left, that kind of fucking energy. Everybody's fighting everybody, everybody's destroying everybody. Everybody dies. Fucking everybody's dead, right? You just, and then you have the wizard guy from the first episode from 7-8 seasons ago, like way back, right? I'm talking like 8 to 10 seasons of this thing. This was where I was thinking they would go with it. 8 to 10 seasons of that. Final 10th season, cut it off, we're done. Here's your finale. And the way you link it back to the games would be really cool, because you could link this back to Summoner's Rift and say, okay, you have the wizard guy, everybody's dead on the battlefield. The wizard guy's like slowly walking through the battlefield. There's like an overhead shot. You just see him walking through all the bodies and stuff. You see there's Heimerdinger, there's Vi, there's Jinx, everybody's all slumped over dead, right? And he's walking around and he's putting like little crystals on them, right? That he did with Chase in the first episode, right? That was kind of his thing. His shtick is he got these little crystals or something like that. Something, I don't remember exactly, but that guy was doing things with crystals or something. So, strange wizard guy. Anyway, strange wizard guy's walking through the battlefield, putting crystals on people, doing the whole, here's this, here's that, like he's just going to each body and putting one of these things on him. And then you see, like, he casts some kind of a spell with his hand, and you see all these, like, little balls of light, come rise up out of the bodies. Kind of like their souls, right? That's the implication. And then you have all these souls come up out of the bodies, and then it just goes, phoom, and they go up into the stars, and the camera pans with them, and they fly off into the starry night. And then the camera pans back down, and you end up with, it's like you get like this fade to black, 6 months later or something like that. You see Heimerdinger just strolling along through this little makeshift camp, where everybody's hanging out. The good guys, the bad guys, it doesn't matter. There's no heroes, there's no villains. It's like this paradise, It's sort of a Valhalla idea where they all hang out. You see like two of the strong guys, doing an arm wrestle. Jinx is over there tooling with her grenades or whatever. Just everybody's hanging out, having fun, playing little games and stuff. And then Heimerdinger's walking through and he's checking off a list, make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. And then he gets up on like a little box and gets everybody's attention. He's like, all right, people, one more time from the top. Here we go. And it's just, and it, burst to white, right? And, he goes, welcome to Summoner's Rift. And you see the guys in the announcer's like, welcome to Summoner's Rift, and battle begins in 30 seconds, whatever. And you see the guys in each, in the Revenant and the Radiant spawns, whatever, right? Whatever they call them in League. The good guy, bad guy sides, you cut between them and you see them making battle lines and coming up with ideas and stuff. And then they all take to their lanes, and poetically, you started it with Vi and Jinx, you end it with Vi and Jinx. Vi goes down mid, Jinx goes down mid. I don't know if this is accurate to their roles in the game, nor do I give a shit. It would just be a really cool moment. You see the top lanes fighting top lane, bottom lanes fighting bottom lane, and then Vi and Jinx see each other from the mid lane. They're at their towers, like, there's the river, whatever, the bridge, I don't know. Again, the layout for League, I don't know it too well. Point being, they're at their opposite ends of the river, they see each other, they both get a smile, and then they just, like, ding, and they impact, Jinx activates her rocket to go flying, and Vi comes in with a punch, and they're just like, ah, and then slow motion, freeze frame, flip to credits, League of like, the name of the show, Arcane, bing, the logo flips over, a League of Legends story, roll credits, that's the end of the series. And then you can spawn it into a million other stories. You can do a million spin-off shows. You could have had an entire show just about the Yordles doing Yordle stuff. I know people would love to just see the little Yordles doing Yordle stuff. Whatever. Make a whole series about them. 3 seasons there. Make a whole series about how Zaun got started with their whole barbaric warlord tribes and stuff. Go back in time and see how all that culture gets started. see where people are going to end up, do origin stories for all these different characters. Each one could be like 3 seasons of just that character interacting with their culture and their ways. Problem solved. Ravel says, I wish what you just described happened. It'd be better than what we got. A lot better. Yeah, that's why I wrote it, because it'd be better. No, I just like... It's not hard to write really fulfilling stuff like that. It's that the fans would love that. That's fan service in the best way possible. And it would also tie back into getting people to play the games, because let's be real, they didn't make Arcane to tell the Arcane story. They made Arcane to be a marketing ploy to get people into League of Legends. It's supposed to give people brain rot for League of Legends. Say, hey, I love these characters. I want these characters. I gotta go play League of Legends now. I gotta spend money on skins. It's exactly what the show was made for. Let's see, okay. The only reason why the season ends in any way positive is because of the time travel, because Victor realized Jace was the only one that could stop him in any universe. Oh god, they did the Doctor Strange... They did the Doctor Strange one, like, Jace is the one guy, Iron Man, the one guy, the one universe. Oh god, okay. Heimerdinger doesn't care about any of the people on the council that could have died. Excuse you? He doesn't even seem to care when he meets Jace after the attack and they go down to the Hex... Oh my god. Heimerdinger's whole thing was safety. He was trying to protect people. Oh my lord. That's insanity. Do you want me to spoil you on who Warwick is? Is it Warwick the werewolf guy? The werewolf guy is just Victor, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Is Victor the... There's like a werewolf guy, isn't there? Yeah, Warwick is the werewolf guy from what I remember of League's roster. I mean, maybe... Let's see, who would Warwick be? He's not Victor? No, okay, yeah, because Victor's a different guy entirely. I'm just sad we're probably, if Arcane Season 2 is getting shit on, we're probably never going to get a continuation, and we're never going to see Vigar, the tiny master of evil. I want that character. I want him to have his own show. His name starts with a V. I have zero idea. League of Legends has like 300 characters. Vander. Man. Who the fuck is Vander? Wait, is that the smarmy asshole cop from the first season? Hold on. Is that League of Legends? Vander. Vander? When I type in... Who the fuck is Vander? Hang on, I'm Googling this now. Who is Vander supposed to be? Warwick is Vander. Who the fuck is Vander? Vi and Caitlyn's adoptive father in Arcane. The bartender? That Vander? Wait, that guy? Ugh. How? Why? Why would he be Warwick? That doesn't even... Okay. Moving on. I can't, dude. I'm getting psychic damage from this. There you go. Okay, fine, cool, whatever. They brought him back from the dead. Because of course they did. A writer can never commit to somebody being fucking dead. Every writer of this century fails at death. They don't know how death works. Death is a permanent state. Writers are afraid of permanence, so they just unwrite shit. Well, this character's dead. Nah, he's alive again. It's fine, he's back. Somehow Palpatine returned. That's exactly what that sounded like when you said Vander was Warwick. That's that same energy. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go beat up some Triad guys. Maybe that'll make me feel better about this whole Arcane situation. I'll still probably try to watch it until the story gets stupid enough, but... Why are we sneaking, bro? I am the greatest fighter in all of Kamurocho. What? What the fuck? What is he doing? Look at Akiyama just in the back. Okay, so we're just sneaking? This just turned into Metal Gear Solid now. Alright. Let's continue. You know, speaking of shows that could have been better, Jericho. I feel like Jericho ended one season short. There was a lot more political intrigue in that show that would have been very interesting to explore, but they just cut it short. They cut it short, man. I'm sad about it. I hate when shows go on too long, and I hate when shows get cut too short. Okay. Okay, so I gotta hang out here. Why don't I just go beat his ass? It's just a chef dude. Why are we bothering? Okay. What is happening? I mean, they're... Okay. Okay. Let's see. Vander, as Warwick, only realizes the Jinx was powder because of the grenade Jinx strapped on her belt. Not even the blue hair, just her grenade. How do you not fucking... She is the only person in all of Piltover who looks like that. She is the... She has blue hair. She's insane. She makes gadgets and explosives. Dude, how would you not recognize her? She looks exactly like your daughter. She's the only person with blue hair in the entire show. What? Arcane apparently was only meant to have 2 seasons, according to the writers. They wrote this as 2 seasons and completely whiffed the 2nd season. How? You designed it to be 2 seasons. That's what tells me. That's exactly what tells me that they used it as marketing. They never intended for this to be a real story with an actual point. They said, animation's expensive. We'll just hire the best French animators we can to go with our art style and everything and just lure people into League of Legends because we need number to go up. Which, god damn it. Like, I wish they would push Runeterra. I really do. I wish they would push anything but League. You have an entire universe of characters. Do something. Give me anything from that universe, I'm begging you. Like, they're doing a fighting game, which nobody cares about. I know, I don't care about it. Like, do a fucking shooter. Do a hero shooter with these characters, man. I would play that every day. I love these characters. Shit. If I had my way, I'd be playing Runeterra every stream, just because I really like the art. Nobody in Piltover and the Undercity, except a rat chem dealer, had a problem with Jinx killing Silco. Silco's a one-armed enforcer, never finds out, and Piltover never tells Undercity about it. Wow. That's fucked. How would nobody in the entire city have a problem with that? He had underlings that were benefiting from his presence. I don't care. You know what? I don't care. Fight me, bitch. Fight me, bitch. I don't give a shit. Fucking dragon mode. I can't see. The camera's fucked. You gotta turn the camera. There. Who cares? Do I not get XP for fighting this guy, though? I mean, it's faster than sneaking, that's for sure. Moving on. Oh, wait, what? Why are there a bunch of boxes in front of the stairs? That's stupid. Why would that be a thing? Okay, we gotta go up to the next level. Oh my god, Keter, walk faster, please. Why are you delaying this? Oh my god, just go through the door. Oh, don't let him find you. Who gives a shit? I just beat up the chef. I can take out these guys too. There's no fail state here. Oh god, the chef guy's back. I'm sure this is easier if you don't alert them, but who gives a shit, man? Ow, Keto, get up, you stupid bastard. Whoa, finisher, there we go. Wasn't trying to do that, for sure. Ooh, we got a sword. Oh yeah, get him, Keto. Nice kick. Reminds me of the one guy in Yakuza. I think it was in Yakuza 0 where they they had the guy that needed to go down, but you had to fight him like 4 times or something. He just kept coming back while you were going through the place. This feels exceedingly similar to that. Wait, did I come in this door or out this door? No, this is the door I came in. I gotta go the other way. Oh, okay, we're just doing this. Alright. It's a weird setup for shelving. You think all the shelves would be on the end, but alright. Whatever. Yeah. I gotta wonder if any of this would actually just happen anyway, or can you genuinely sneak through the place? Not that it matters. You beat up like 3 guys and you're there. Could have just as easily walked in the front door at this rate. Would have been the same result. Dudes are like, what the fuck? They're sitting there waiting for their dim sum, and they're just like, this dude comes crawling in with a mask. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just heading downstairs, gentlemen. Enjoy your food. Oh, I'm heading upstairs for some reason. Looking for Eddie. Oh, Edward. I need a word with Edward. Where is he? Bring me the Chinaman. Yep, this is exactly what that is. The guy just keeps popping back up. It's the same thing from the other game. Which I don't mind. I like the idea. I like the idea of a guy that doesn't go down so freaking easy. Because Kiryu one-shots everybody. Everybody just stays down, which is not how fights actually go. You have to get hit pretty hard to genuinely be taken out of a fight and be, like, knocked unconscious and unable to continue. That's kind of the point of boxing, is to prove that you can knock another guy out and tire him out where he can't continue fighting you. But to do it in a way that does not kill him. Ow. There you go. Ooh, get reversed, bitch. There you go. Now he's knocked out. Jesus. Well, for now. He'll probably pop back up here in a second. Okay. Is that a ladder? Oh, it's a ladder for the boys. Gotcha. Wait, why did we both go in here then? Couldn't it have been safer if just one person... Wait, wouldn't you have just brought a grappling hook? Couldn't you just brought a grappling hook and climbed up the wall? Have one guy climb up the wall and then use the grappling hook in reverse to pull that ladder up the... Where did he get the fucking ladder from? This is such a convoluted scheme. I love it. Oh, shit. It's a trick. Somebody's here. Yep. Oh, yeah, dude. This so reminds me of... I want to say it's Drunken Master. Jackie Chan's Drunken Master. Is it? Is it Drunken Master or does it go by another name? It's like... Jackie Chan's gotta fight... The Hatchet Gang wants to fight... Yeah, I think it's Drunken Master 2. I think that's the movie I'm thinking of. I just think of it as Drunken Master. I don't see Drunken Master as the definitive Drunken Master movie for Jackie Chan. I think it's a good movie. I just think Drunken Master 2 is much more crazy. Because they have a fight scene where Jackie Chan's been pissing off a local smuggler guy or something. And when I say Drunken Master, I mean, this is the movie where the ending fight scene was in a steel mill, and Jackie Chan drinks just the straight, like, alcohol, whatever it was, that they used to cool down the thing, to spark the fire, you know? Because it's alcohol. It's straight, like, 100% proof. And he drinks that to gain power, because he's the Drunken Master. That's how it works. And then he he like grabs some things that are hot and burns his hands, but he like, because he's drunk, he doesn't feel the pain. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, there's a scene that's exceedingly similar to this, where it's got like a top and a bottom and whatever. They're in like a tavern, and then the hatchet gang shows up. This hatchet gang, just like 100 dudes with these little hatchets. They keep trying to. They have ladders coming up the windows and stuff. And it's just a place filled with just guys that Jackie Chan has to fight through. It's great. It's a fantastic sequence. Absolute insanity. I guarantee you somebody got really hurt on that set that day because there was so much going on. Oh shit, okay, ow. Ah! What the fuck was that? I don't know what it is with the Dragon Engine in physics. It's kind of bad at physics when people, like, get thrown. Sometimes they'll just go spinning. I really like that. Right, throw them all, kind of clear them out, and then we can gang up on them. Yeah, throw the big boy. Oh god, I'm stuck in a chair. I'm trying to walk towards this guy and I'm stuck in a chair. There we go. Bam. Bam. Wham! There you go, hit him with a chair. Nice. Go. Go, Kiru. Oh no, one more guy. Oh my god. Nagamo is just popping off. Break his leg, bro. Yeah. I love how Nagamo and Yuta, they don't leave it all to me. They got their own thing going on. They want to whoop smash too. I really like that. I don't know why I'm carrying this chair. I'm moving so much slower with that freaking chair. Boss fight time. Ooh, cutscene. Very nice. What am I smelling? Not really. I smell like firewood. Probably somebody having a campfire somewhere else. It's coming through the air vents. What do you think? Can't put the piece together? I do know that face. And that silver suit that no one else in this entire city wears. Come on, y'all. You can't be this stupid. Oh, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna last about 4 seconds because I'm on easy mode, but still, the build up for it's pretty good. Okay. We need to talk. What a line! That is a Clint Eastwood line. We need to talk. That's an absolute Clint Eastwood type of line. Us is not right. It's Mark say I killed him. Why? I asked you first. Yeah. Okay. That's how I knew that death's pressure trajectory. Hey Heizi? What is Hey Heizi? Hey Heights? Children born in China outside of the one-child policy. Okay. Children live in the shadows, no official record, no place in society. So I'm guessing Ed was a leftover baby. Some estimates claim they number in the hundreds of millions. Okay, so he was a leftover baby. He was Chinese. I love that laugh, that menacing laugh. Yeah, good question, but I have no obligation to tell you. Oh. That cut on action with the spinning knife, that's really nice. That adds some nice energy to the shot. Oh shit! He's athletic for a big guy. He moves. Bring it in. Just hit him with a ficus twice, and the fight is over, bro. Fuck him up, Kiru. Let him know. Oh my god. Yeah, kick him over the banister. Oh, okay. Oh, we doing this now? Oh, careful. Oh, careful. I got like no HP for this. Ooh. Ooh. Down goes Ed. Fuck him up, Kiru. Get off me! Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was gonna get a quick time. I was just trying to get him off me. Get him. Get him. Whoop his ass. Oh, god, we got more guys. I'm gonna need to take some medicine here. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of health if I don't. Oh! Hey, here come the boys. Get ready for a righteous whooping. Hell yeah. Bro shit, man. Let's go! It's like the fucking Power Rangers. Yeah, they're all just teaming up. That's awesome. Okay. 10,000 health. How much health do I even have? God knows. Could take a stamina. Of course. Wow, I have like an insane amount of health. Oh, got the big guy down. Share time. Come here, big boy. Yeah. There you go. Knock them all out. Fuck yeah. Damn, I got a lot of points for this mission. Well, the game's trying to catch me up. That's one thing I do like about the Yakuza series is you don't have to do any of the side stuff in order to really grind. The game will give you an adequate amount of XP to get your health and attack levels up to continue the story. You might need to do a little bit of eating off the side or, you know, some sub-stories here or there, but to fill out the other XP. But the main XP you need is covered. Yeah, he killed him. Because he's a thick... Yeah, what's the deal? Was he actually a cool dude, or was he a dick? Good question. What could have warranted that? Like, how did you betray him? Oh, okay, we have a gun. Motherfucker, not this guy again. The fuck it? God damn it. Alright. Now the Yomai Alliance are in the mix. Oh my god, the plot thickens, bro. Well, this ain't good. I mean, at least somebody's using guns. I have to give them credit for that. Like, they're smart enough not to get into a fist fight with Kiryu. They're like, nah, I've got a gun. You can't do shit. Yeah, but you guys were doing your pact with the Tojo, right? Triad, the enemies. I don't care what happens to the Yomai now. They'll be on snow. What? Oh! Dude! He's a turncoat. Now that's a plot twist. I didn't see that one coming. It takes a lot to trick me. It really does with these stories. I've seen a lot of twists. I've seen a lot of movies, read a lot of books, whatever. I know stories. I know twists. I know themes. You gotta try hard to actually trick me with a character. Because a lot of people telegraph it. A lot of people telegraph betrayals like that. Yeah, no shit. Whose baby did you think it was? The boss? Wait, who's the boss, though? Let me guess. The Tojo guy, right? Second in command from the Tojo. Oh, or not. Okay. Just literally their boss. Okay. I thought it was going to be the other guy for the Tojo, but yeah, it's a whole... I'm sure he'll factor into this somehow. Shit's always got layers to it.
そちらのことは舛添から聞いている。桐生さんは日本中のヤクザから一目置かれている人物だと。
Pardon me.
堂島の竜と言ったか。
Yeah, Dragon and Dojima, we know. Get to the point, will you?
そんな男が尾道の田舎町に何の用があったのか。
I will have to say, we are we're getting to what, like 2/3 of the game so far, and I'm still intrigued. Like, this plot isn't losing me. I'm not wanting to skip a lot of it. It's just, you know, the actual narrative here is very interesting. There's a lot of political machinations happening in this. I like it.
把枪放下来。
What was that glance? Lo and Yuta had a moment there. What was that about?
だがお互いメリットのある関係を築けるはずだ。もう一度頭を冷やしてから改めて席を用意したい。明日の夜、私とあなたの二人だけで。そこであなたの知りたいことのいくつか。
Okay, so we're gonna get some actual context for the story now. Because so far the entire story's just been find Haruto's dad. That's been the entire thing. Who knocked up Haruka? That's been the entire story for, what, 7 chapters?
そしてもう一つ。我々は今、東上会との抗争を抱えているが、その裏に陽明連合会もついていることを承知して。
Right, we know the Tojo's involved, the Yomai's involved, we got that.
桐生さんはその両組織のトップと対等に。
Okay, so he wants to use Kiru as what, an ambassador?
私がもてなす価値は十分にある。
Because Kiru carries a lot of weight.
私の招待を受けてくれ。
Yeah, everybody wants a piece of Kiru. Whoever the dragon sides with shall have great power. Like, you guys can feel the mythology. I've said this before. I don't see these characters as people in the traditional, like, they're human, they're wearing clothes and stuff. I see them as these archetypes of animalistic folklore, you know? Kiru is the dragon, Nishikiyama was the koi, the information broker was like a frog or a toad, you know? Each of these characters has an animal energy to them. Yuta, if I had to say it, he'd be sort of like a chimp. You know, he's always very hyper, but he's not as big as everybody else. He oversteps his bounds. He's a little too intense. He's passionate, but not strong. It's just really fascinating. Akiyama I see as a fox. I think a fox would be the best thing to say Akiyama is. He's just this sly background kind of character. Not many people pay attention to him. He's clever. He's really clever. I don't know, it's really fascinating. The way they give you that sort of imagination. At least I don't know. I don't know if other people experience that too with the Yakuza series, or is it just me, but I get this feeling of it being this mysticism and this folklore of like a modern myth for Japan. It just happens to be centered around the Yakuza, who are the sort of, for lack of a better word, a last gasp of the, I don't want to say barbarism, because that's kind of an ugly word. The feudalism, I guess, of Japan. The the conflict in Japan. You know, Japan's become a very like civilized, even in some regards, like hyper civilized. In certain regards, they have a lot of technology, cities, urbanization hit them hard, and these games sort of break down that underneath all of that, you still have this sort of warrior spirit underneath the surface. And that's, I don't know, I find it fascinating. I don't have exactly the right words to describe it, but I'm kind of close, I feel like. That's as close as I can get. Okay, they forged their documents, right? Got it. Called a human laundering scheme instead of a money laundering scheme. Nice.
今までそんな話聞いたことない。でも実際、陽明連、それが中国。採用会と陽明連合会ってのは、わしらが知っとるわけないわ。俺らはた。These
chapters are getting longer, man. We've been at this. It took us like 2 hours to get through this. Even if you take an hour off of me yapping, like, I don't think I yapped for an hour, but still.
なるほど、そういうことですか。
ほいじゃが、兄貴たった一人。
さっきあの場、明日俺がローが俺にどう出てくるつもりかし。
Okay, so Kira's gonna go see the Korean guy.
中国語を教わってたんで、大体の
So the Triad guy. Yeah, Lo is in charge of the Triad, and then there's Koreans during their thing. Oh, trying to keep it all straight is a little hard.
そんな男が尾道の田舎町に何の用があったのか、興味深く思っていた。
What was Yuta's deal when he looked at him? He just stared at him.
那味道的土地。
Oh.
生产者不能被人知道的秘密。
Yuta knows Chinese. Oh, that's so genius. Because they established this earlier. In a previous chapter, I think it was like 2 chapters ago. It might have been last chapter. I think it was 2 chapters ago, though. In like chapter 5, they established that Yuta knows Chinese. He's learned Chinese. And they made a joke about it where, oh, he learned Chinese to pick up girls, you know, to impress them. But that's actually genius because he actually knows enough Chinese to understand what they're saying. At least in a very basic way. That's why you should never talk about anything secret out in public, even if you think you're saying something nobody can check on, you know? It's like it's they can check you on that if they know that language. You know? Rival says, I just had to check to make sure, but this game's plot is going to get a bit crazy in the future. Oh, I'm sure. It's Yakuza. I've been waiting for the entire playthrough for the other shoe to drop, Rival. You have no idea. These games always go off the rails in the third act. They go completely sideways. And I'm not excited about it. I wish we could just get a normal story in one of these games. That's why I liked Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 was the only story that was actually a normal Yakuza story. And I say Yakuza as in the real Yakuza, like an organized crime, money schemes, real estate. That had like a real honest like point to it. It didn't go completely insane sideways. There was genuine ground level issues happening. That's why I like Zero's story. You know? Because all the other ones just go completely crazy. We'll see. So I guess we're going back to Onamichi then? Potentially. The Secret of Onamichi. Ooh. That's a great line. Yep. Alright. So that took us like, yeah, almost 2 hours. Yeah, it's not like an hour and a half. Like cut out my yap, it's about an hour. That makes sense. It's about an hour, 15 minutes for each chapter, not too bad. A Tokyo restaurant. Okay. So I'm gonna sit down, looks like. This must be the Yomai Alliance. Or wait, you're not a Yomai guy, you're... Is that a Yomai guy, or is that the guy from the Tojo? I think that's the guy from the Tojo, right? Crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh. Is this what you were talking about? Like, you saw... Near future, nah, now future. But, okay. Yesterday I was saying there needs to be a Boondock Saints style movie, and I'm sure there probably is. Like a Boondock Saints style movie that involves the Yakuza. instead of like the Italian, like set it in Japan and have the whole thing involve the Yakuza. I think that'd be a fucking cool angle for it. This is giving so much energy of like there's a sit down. I'm waiting for some dude to bust in the room and just like fucking mow all these guys down, you know? And then maybe like as a symbolic thing, you go and, you know, cut off all of their pinkies as like the transgressions of the Yakuza against society. And so the thing they find that's a calling card of the killer is just he goes by and he hacks off all their pinkies, and the pinkies are not at the scene. He takes them with him, you know? Or he takes them all and he stuffs them in their mouth. Something like that. Like choke on your honor type of thing. I don't know. Like, you could see a movie like that. That'd be sick. If I ever get to be a big time director in my life, if that's ever a career that I actually can pursue in earnest, I would love to write a movie like that and direct it. Write and direct it. I think that'd be really fun. That'd be a really cool movie. Because sometimes you just need action movies where bad dudes are getting killed, man. Sometimes that's just the type of movie you gotta make. Those movies are fun. He pours that wine like an absolute champ, by the way. Just from the bottom of the bottle, steady hand. What a Chad. He's gonna hit him with the bottle because he's insulting the acting chairman. Yeah. Was he talking to the chairman, or I can't remember if he's talking about the Yomi Alliance or the Tojo. I think this guy's from the Tojo. The guy in the white suit. Oh, no way he's gonna snap that bottle in half with his bare hands and then shank him with it. Oh no, he's just gonna hit him with it. Fuck me! He absolutely bodied him. Oh, he was thinking about it. Ooh, he was thinking about it. I think a whack upside the head for disrespecting the boss is... I think that's fair. You know? He'll have a goose egg, but he'll be fine. It's just a bottle. It's gonna take a few chapters, but we're on the way to this game's other shoe. Okay. The other shoe is down the road. We'll find it eventually.
中国マフィアを裏切って殺されたってことまでは分かった。もしかしたらそこにはるかの事故が絡んでくるのかも。
Yeah. Part of the betrayal, yep. They take out Haruka as a message of people. Yeah. That's what I said, was whatever Tatsukawa got in trouble for, they were probably punishing Haruka as well, to be like, hey, we're not going to go after you, we're also going to go after your family. Anybody you know, fuck off, you know?
そうか。しかし達川にしても舛添ってのにしても、広島に何があるってんだ。
やっぱりだ。
いつの間にか俺らの周りに達
川なんて。Dudes were sneaky. They played the long game on that one.
ローの言ってた尾道の秘密ってのもなん
さあな。だがそれが。
Hey, here's Samaya.
踊れ。おい。
Yeah, no fighting in the bar. House rules.
何の用じゃこれ。
カムロ町の女の味はどうでした？ナグモさん。広島の。
Oh, he's talking shit about the ladies from Onamichi. Not cool.
クラブにいる間、お楽しみだった。ここは俺ら東上界の町。
Yeah, like he's from the Tojo clan. He knows everything, bro. Like, hello.
あんたが店でどんなプレイして
何しに来た染谷。お前は東上界の手下に俺を
今日は4代目にお願いがあってきたんです。悪い。
何？
Okay, what does he want now?
なんだ。
4代目はゆうべアジア街にローが姿を現した同じ頃。
それで
ローと次に会うその時に俺をロー
何を企んでる。
ご存知の通り東上界は今お互いまだまだ流れる血が足りねえってんでところが
So Meia's using Kiru to try to eliminate the Triad, isn't he? He's gonna get into that, he's gonna get into that meeting, and he's gonna plot some kind of assassination for when he's in that meeting.
ジミー・ローがカムロ町で殺された件です。ジミー・ローはカムロ町での実動部隊を動かす最陽会の幹部でした。
Is that the guy that was murdered in the beginning of the game? Because in like the first chapter, when Kiru gets back to Kamurocho, when he comes over to Kamurocho from Okinawa, he comes over from Okinawa, he goes to walk over to New Serena, and there's the police investigating like a murder, I guess. I think that's what they were investigating, right? I think so. I might have been it. I don't know.
誰がジミー・ローを殺したのかただローは登場会がその殺しに絡んでいると思っているだから登場会俺をローと合わせたまにはあんたも東京動画兄貴が踊れなんぞ
Nigga don't want to listen to any of your shit. He ain't going nowhere. I love these dudes from Onamichi. These characters are great. Yuta and Nagumo, they're awesome characters.
So
did the shoujo burn down Little Asia? Burn the rumor. Sugai and I are actually okay.
警察は抗争の責任おかげで菅井とお前はだが今になって俺が
If that were true, that would make Sugai, Saigo-san, and myself little more than traitors to the Tojo. No fucking shit! It's preposterous. Okay. So we're gonna take the Tojo clan guy to see the Triad guy.
Got
a point. Got a point. Classic Sun Tzu. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Nice. Oh, they really just don't know how to finish a conversation, do they? Get to the point. Okay. For Christ's sake. Now I can go do side stuff, because we got our chapter quota done for this stream. I can spend the rest of the stream doing whatever the fuck I want. But first, I'm going to save the game and stuff. Let me do a couple of upgrades. Ooh, we got a lot of points. Okay. Charm 4. Yeah, because that's hard to get. And then we'll do some leveling here in a minute, I think. Save the game, and then I'm going to go get a drink. It's been a hot minute since I've had some liquid. I've got more of the caffeine drinks I like, so it'll pep me up a little. It's preposterous. Guy is literally talking to the Dragon of Dojima, the guy that has halted the Tojo clan and other clans from fucking up shit for everyone, including traitors. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rival. You know, of course I didn't do that, except in the other, 6 entries of this game? The Tojo, like, all these Yakuza dudes have all been doing conniving bullshit behind the scenes constantly. No, I didn't orchestrate a turf war. Come on, man. Come on. Kiryu sees through the bullshit, I swear. Let's see. The fuck? Somebody sent me a meme. Alright, nothing else important happening over in Discord. Just checking on that. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab a drink, put my dinner plate up and all that. Make a snack while I'm out there. What do we have? Do we have chocolate out there? Not really. Ooh, I have Mambas. They're like German Starburst. They're way better than Starburst, though, and they're much more affordable. I love those. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. I will be right back. Stay tuned. Alrighty, we return. Crack open a cold one here. Get my damn finger on it. There we go. Oh yeah, that'll wake me up a little. It's got some caffeine in it. And I'm gonna snack on some of these mambas as well while we're wandering around doing whatever. What I like about these is they're not as, for lack of a better word, gummy. They're not as dense, maybe, as the Starburst, because you can see it looks like a Starburst. It's like a little thing. But this one, it's a lot softer, so once you start chewing it, it breaks apart a lot easier. So if you want to finish chewing it and you're done with the taste, you don't have to, like, wait for it to start dissolving. You can just chew through it easier. Which is nice. It's even so soft, you can kind of chew it like gum to start with. Let's see. Okay. What do we do first? We have a lot of side stories to do. We should definitely do those. That'll be a good source of XP. But before we do that, I think I need to get that list going. I've been talking about the food list. Okay. Hold on, open that. Force habit. I have muscle memory. Let's see. Okay, Game Rant's got one for the food combos. Food combinations. Let's see. Every time when it initially loads up, these freaking side ads, man, they are so poorly optimized on these sites. It's ridiculous. Okay, at Sushi Jin, you have the Ultimate Sushi Jin, which is worth what? Okay. The Ultimate Sushi Jin combo fills up 75%. Pick up the Kiwami set, the Kiwami Chirashi, the Kiwami Seafood. Okay. That one's 126 green points. They can be some of the harder points to earn compared to the others, so Sushi Jin is a good place to prioritize picking up. Okay. God damn it. I gotta, like, if I want to write these down, I gotta... Here's what we'll do. We'll use the stream notes for this. Drive. Stream notes. There we go. Yo, super duper, welcome in, buddy. Isn't that Dragon's alt account? Super duper 59. Welcome in, Dragon. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. According to this, yeah, see this one tells me what the combos are, but it doesn't tell me the points. I need this. That's gonna be the Kiwami set, the Kiwami Chirashi, and the Seafood Bowl to earn. Okay. Next is Conrai. Order salted tongue, kalbi, and sirloin. That gives a pretty good mixture, it seems. Where are we going with this? Alright. Apologies if I'm kind of quiet during this. I don't really have much to say. I'm just getting these points together. 100 red. 100 red. 80 blue. 70 yellow. Oh, God. Do green. Alright, I don't need to say points. I know what we're doing here. We just gotta capitalize it. I'm just getting these all together so I can compare them and see which place I want to pig out at. That would be the most effective place to go to. Ikinari Steak. Ikinari Steak. Let's see. Okay, wild steak, 300 gram, and wild steak, 300 gram. 600 grams of pure beef. The wild steak and the wild hamburger. XP farm? Yes, Dragon, XP farm. We've hit that point in the game. Actually, just finished doing the obligatory story mission to stay on track with that. We did chapter 7. We're now in chapter 8, I believe. Or at least should be entering chapter 8. Let's see. So now I'm gonna go around Kamurocho doing this whole let's make points thing. Let's see. And that's worth what? 165 red, 50 blue, and the rest is considered chump change, apparently. Okay. Ah, shit, work with me. No, paste without formatting. Thank you. XP farming is pretty frustrating, 6. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering, is there's a lot to do with that. Yeah, I think you do the gym mini game, it's easier. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see, is it easier to pig out and just buy app stims, or go through the gym? Because you gotta remember with the gym mini game, yeah, you do the gym, but then you got the whole, becomes a whole thing. It could theoretically be easier to get that through just eating a bunch of combos. But I won't know until I go check all this out, you know? Okay, another one at Ikinari Steak. So this one actually has 2 different ones you can utilize. That's interesting. Okay. Eating one combo. Okay, cool. So you eat the... Wait, what is this? This is solid lineup. Okay, you order the tenderloin steak, the salad and soup, but it gets you 125. So if I really need red points, this will be good because it only fills 50% of the hunger gauge, so I can actually do it twice. So that's pretty good. Yeah, if you have a ton of money, the easiest way is through the food items that the Rizap guy sells. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I'm comparing these. I'm going to be comparing these to what's happening at the gym, because the gym seems like a good deal, but it may or may not be, depending on what I'm getting. Plus, I need to look up the places that... Because you can't go to the gym to get green or purple XP. You have to go through eating at the diners. Like, you have to go to the different eating establishments. If you want a straight source of that outside of sub-stories and Troubler app, obviously. Those are really good for purple points, but... If you want specific amounts in specific areas, you got to go to specific, you know, locations. Okay, so let's see. And soup. Okay. That's going to be worth 125 and then insignificant amounts for the rest. So that's 125 red. Okay. Really should have organized this last night, but I was busy watching whatever fucking movie or whatever I was watching. I don't even remember what I was doing last night after stream. I was doing something. I don't know, I bummed around, I watched some stuff, had a snack and went to bed. Actually, I don't know if I had a snack, I just went to bed, I don't know. Don't remember. I wasn't drinking or anything, so I don't know why I don't remember, my brain is gone, you know? It was one of those nights where I forgot, like, it was that kind of falling asleep where I woke up and my phone was near my knee. Like, I fell asleep with my phone in my bed. instead of putting it on the charger next to me. That's that kind of like, yeah, you're really not gonna remember how you got there type of moment. All you know is your body was tired. Just give up. Let's see. Because I like my phone, my alarm went off, and I looked for it on my nightstand. I'm like, what the fuck? And then it was like under the blanket next to my knee, as my knee was hanging half off the bed. It was that kind of sleepiness that I had. Let's see. Okay, go to Ringer Hut. Combine the vegetable champon, vegetable sardon, and veg soup. Okay. That's at Ringer Hut. These are also about proximity to pharmacies or places that will sell the app stim, because I need the app stim in order to continue eating these in mass quantities. Okay, 119 green, 76 blue. Okay. $76 blue. Fuck, doesn't fit. Ringer Hut, vegetable champon, vegetable sardon, and veg-filled soup. There we go. I'll take the out. It's fine. Okay, next. At Osaka King, spicy combination. I like that these are accompanied with selfies. That's a neat idea. It's a neat format for an article. Let's see. Okay, we're mixing Sichuan Don noodles. Okay, shrimp and chili sauce and mapo tofu. We had tofu when I worked at Moe's. When I worked at Moe's Southwest Grill, we had tofu. The weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard of. I don't know why a Midwest meets Mexican place would bother with tofu. That, I don't know. But we always had it. And we would just have them in these little cartons that would come. And we would open the top with a knife, drain it out, and then we would slap the cube, the little rectangular cube, whatever, onto the cutting board. And then we just take the knife and we just go ship, and just get into little cubes. Weirdest fucking thing. I don't know what the hell people's deal is with tofu. I don't get it. I mean, I can understand if people want like a protein source, and they for some reason can't have any other protein source, and they want that as an option. Okay, sure. That just seems pretentious. Seems like something stupid that somebody else came up with and convinced other people they need to buy, you know? Like, just to see if they could. Okay. So this is where? This is at Osaka King. There we go. And Dragon says generally the higher quality of eating place is in Yakuza 6, the more XP. That's what I figured, yeah. But it's not always about quality, it's also about quantity. So if your menu offers like 8 things that each give 10 purple, well, that's 80 right there. And if they don't fill me up and I can do it like 4 times in a row, then we're talking, you know? Not always about the quality. Let's see. Up to 140 mirror hearts. Okay, yellow points. So that's 140 yellow. Gotcha. The sushi zanmai, the tuna-licious. Okay. Special blueprint tuna bowl. Okay. Special blueprint tuna bowl and tuna zanmai produce the tuna-licious combo, earning 96 green and 80 blue. Okay. And that's at sushi zanmai. How many was it? 96 green. Well, 80 blue. Okay. Let's see here. Then we have the Chinese soba. Okay. Jumon Goku Chinese soba. Okay, this is for Onamichi. So that doesn't help me because I'm not in Onamichi. Ooh, actually, so basically if you want purple, you have to be in Onamichi. Interesting. I'm sure the gym guys will have a alternative for purple. Let's see here. Plus, with those guys, I think if I buy like their protein powders and stuff, I don't think he's gonna directly eat it. I think it's something I can stack up in my inventory. I could just eat a ton of them in a row, which might be a interesting idea to do. They do have a ton of money. All right, now I just gotta take all of this, and thanks to Gaben being an absolute fucking legend that he is, and running Valve so well, and Steam coming up with amazing features like this, I can just put a note in here. The notes thing, man, I don't use them all the time, but when I want to use them, they're there. And I think it's great that you just have this integrated thing. And the recording thing, I haven't played with it yet, but the game recording thing for Steam. Steam is slowly just becoming a one-stop shop of everything a gamer wants. You don't have to have a notepad open on the side. You have one in Steam. And it's per game as well. So you can leave those notes there and you don't have to find them again. It'll just be connected to that game. So when you're playing that game, those notes are there. It's great. I love that. You know, the recording, right? So if you want to stream games, you want to record games, there you go. You know, I don't think it's set up for streaming. I think it's just recording, but it's very helpful. It's yet another feature that Valve just comes up with. And I like that they don't release new features to their stuff all the time. It's just, hey, here's our one big update for like 8 months. We'll see you guys next year type of thing. You're not going to get anything super great out of us right now. We're not trying to rush anything. They go through the whole they clearly go through the whole research process before they try implementing something. And I think that just comes from the fact that they've tried implementing things too quickly in the past and it kind of blows up in their face. So they're a little more careful this time around. All right. Alright, let's see. Where's the closest eatery? Wild Jackson. I think it's like all around here, really. Osaka King and Ringer Hut are near each other. The Amazon Cafe is nice for purple. They got a couple purple options there. But I do want to just compare the points real quick to the gym based on, like, price. You have to think we have to buy the app stims as well to help with digestion. Hey, you guys want to fight? Okay. And fight's over. Oh, here it comes. Oh, he's gone. Get fucked. Yeah, it's Ward. There you go. Yeah, Kira doesn't kill. He just shish kebabs people. They'll be fine. They'll walk it off. Alright. Then we go to the gym. See what the gym has on offer. You have the XP bonus upgrades? Yes, I have. I'm working on the other ones right now, but I did make sure to get most of the ones I wanted. Let's see. Which ones do I have right now? Yeah, I'm still working on getting them maxed out, but I put Charm up because I know Charm is one of the least things you can find around. Charm and Technique. You can get a lot of Spirit, Agility, Strength. That comes from basically anything you do. But Technique and Charm are really hard, so I've been pushing those up a bit. But I did get all the like, these XP boosters. I got those ones, and then I went ahead and got, like, yeah, where's the other side? Like, the meal XP stuff, specifically. We maxed that out. We maxed out the fortune thing, the hunger thing, the digestion thing. I made sure to max those out first, because I knew they were going to be early on upgrades I needed. That's exactly why I did it, because I knew I'd be doing this grinding shit at some point towards the end of the game. Just to make up points and everything good. Okay. That gives 100 in every category and is worth 28,000. Okay, so that's... Okay. Rise Up, Muscle. 100 red, 100 orange, and 100 blue. Does blue come before orange? Yes. Red, blue, orange. 100 blue, and 100 orange. There we go. So now we know what each of them are worth, and that's worth, I'm gonna have to extend this document, I think, just so everything fits on one line. There we go. So everything fits on one line, I can see it. That's 28,000. Put a comma in there because sometimes I can't read circle. I can't read circles. I mean, to be fair, a 0 is a circle. It's just kind of an ellipses of a circle. All right. That's 5x. That's 50-50. Yeah, why the fuck would I buy that? I mean, 50-50. It's a quick spot, but I can do that at food places for probably way cheaper. See, this is a great source for the purple. Depending. Again, I'll just compare all these. So 5x is 50 blue, 50 orange. Rise up. 5x. 50 blue. And 50 orange. Survey says $13,000. Because I gotta compare how much I'm getting for certain meals and stuff to this. Because if the meal can be cheaper, okay. When you factor in the app stim and whatnot. Hola, soy Dora. No, Dark Assassin, you are not Dora. Okay, you're not pretty enough to be Dora. I'm sorry. Okay, she got this whole Latin vibe going on. You just don't got it. You don't got the style. All right, let's see. Limit plus. What are you worth? Greens and purples. 50. 50 green and 50 purple. And that is only $15,000. Not too bad. You're looking at just those specifics. And there doesn't even seem to be a hunger thing associated with it. So theoretically, you could buy a bunch of these and just scarf the pills. I like the idea that we're going to put Keto on steroids to XP farm. That's pretty funny. See, that one's not even worth it. I mean, if you need just one quick thing, you might as well go to any coffee shop and get a piece of cake. You know, you'd get the same amount of points, if not more. For a much cheaper amount. But yeah, I don't think the quick burner... Ooh, wait, hold on. The quick burner says it stimulates appetite. This one greatly stimulates appetite. I don't know. I don't know if these actually work the way the description says. Should I list this one? It's only 30 and 30. The 50s, they're specific ones, and they're 50s. This one, same price, but I'm only getting 30. It's like I could just go here for the green and then here for the orange. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to list the other ones. They're friggin' worthless. Okay. Yeah, so 28, 13, and 15. They work same as AppStim? Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I mean, I could just go get AppStim. AppStims are only like, what, 1,000 each? And they take 15 off. I have 200 food meter, therefore, what? I can carry 10 AppStims worth 15 apiece, meaning 150 points off of one run of AppStims. Now you see why I'm doing math on this. That's why I'm calculating all the cost of everything. Because I don't care about the money, it's just if I run out of money, then I have to go run over and do a fight for 3 seconds and just get a bunch more money. I have to go on a fighting spree to get money. Which is somewhat annoying. Let's see, what is the... Oh, you guys want to fight? Speaking of which, free money time. Oh, the drop kick. Love that move. It's just nice. There's something clean about it. Love to see it. Oh, I did see... I was mentioning Avowed way earlier in the stream. The RPG that Obsidian Entertainment's working on right now. And that game looks awesome. They had a sequence in there where there's a chest, and I say a sequence, it was kind of a gameplay thing just showing how it works. From Force Gaming, he was talking about it. And you can actually, like, they have immersive, or not immersive, emergent gameplay. Like with it's like an immersive sim type of thing where you can cast ice spells. And if you cast an ice spell, or like a freezing spell, on water, it creates a patch of ice that you can stand on. And there's, like, these chests that are on these raised platforms in the middle of, like, lakes and rivers. And the only way to get to them, or maybe not the only way, but one way to get to them is to freeze the water, and then jump onto the ice, and then climb up on the thing. And I'm like, yes, that's beautiful. We love that. So they're paying attention to the magic part of it, the sorcery part of Sword and Sorcery, which Skyrim failed at. They really had shit systems in Skyrim. Ooh, excuse me. Like broken as hell systems. My stats currently are 968 out of 1,000 for B rank, so we need to rank up a little bit more, and then that'll get us from B rank to A rank. Neat. Okay, yeah, we were here to check on the app stims. App stims cost. Survey says. Oh, you guys don't sell app stims. I have to go to the pharmacy. Or I have to go to the pawn shop or the pharmacy. Why a pawn shop is authorized to sell medicine, but a convenience store isn't, I have no idea. Dragon's Dogma 2 also had a really cool thing like that. If you knock a big enemy over a ledge, they'll grab onto something, and you can use them as a bridge to go over to the... That's amazing. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma's on the list as well. Dragon's Dogma, and somebody had mentioned a really cool game that it has a remaster. I put it on my list. What was it? Let's talk about this for a minute. Let's see, what was it? It was something Awakened. I put on the list. Oh yeah, by the way, this Stranova thing. Currently it's mixed, because I guess they're getting like some cheaters or something, and I think people are pissed because it's like region locked. I think people are bombing it because of region lock, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the region lock. It's better to be able to choose a region. No, see, the reason I downloaded this is because, like, one, I was waiting for it to come out, and two, any game that region locks, you have my immediate support, because it shows the devs give a shit about things like cheaters, you know? Because, let's face it, China and Russia, the two biggest areas where cheaters come from, when you break the numbers down. And that's not being American-centric or xenophobic or whatever you want to call it. That's not being, like you know, Gamergate or whatever the fuck you want to say. That's just the stats, man. When you look at where these cheats come from, that's where they come from. Most of the time it's them. They just use VPNs to get around their country's draconian internet laws, and while they're doing that, they say, hey, fuck it, I know about cheats now anyway. Let's just cheat at the game, because nobody will ever be able to come at me. You know? I would say, China, Russia, India has a fuck ton of cheaters. Thank you, exactly. Is it any wonder? You go to these countries, it's just fucking, you got governments, like, not doing anything about that. Like, cybercrime needs to be taken very seriously. That includes cheating in video games. Cheating in a video game should be just as serious as cheating in a sport. If you cheat at a sport, even on a local league level, you get banned for life from that sport. That's the idea. Is if you cheat, you're supposed to get banned, you know? You're supposed to be removed from that environment so you can't do that again. See, that's the... God, it's just... Ugh. Anyway. But no, this looks really cool. But yes, they have region locking, which I love region locking. Some people are like, oh, I can't play with my friends. I'm like, dude, you live in Oregon and your buddy lives in fucking Worcestershire, England, okay? Your cycles are never really going to sync up anyway. Your buddy lives on the other side of the globe. Best case scenario is you both have... Like, you'd have to be on at the same time on the same day for that to matter. And you're like, that's like 5% of gamers have anybody outside of their country. Like, who gives a fuck? Region lock the fucking thing. Who cares? Anyway, we were looking for a thing. Let's see. Should be one of the newer ones. So if I go according to my rank, it should be... Oh god, but that's right. We did have Next Fest come up, and I put some stuff on sale recently. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Stalker 2 just came out. Apparently people are loving that one. I really want to get into that because I like Metro. I've talked about this. And any game where it gets me more Metro, me likey. Yeah, here's all the stuff from that. The hell game were we talking about? I don't know if it was Rival or who was... Somebody was in the chat. We were talking for a long time. I don't think it was anybody that's in chat right now. I can't remember who it was, but we were talking about, like, RPGs and stuff, and Magic and things, and they turned me on to this game that was like, you know, hey, check this game out. And it's not a new game, it's an older game. And it's a game I just never had the chance to play, but I had vaguely heard of it. And then they were like, oh yeah, by the way, it's got like a remaster on Steam, go check it out. I'm like, yeah, cool. Fuck was it? These are all like the Steam Next Fest games I added. Yeah, Toads of the Bayou is out, by the way. Please go buy this for $10 and support the devs, because this is really cool. Stalker 2 looks really good. Still want to download Stalker Anomaly, but it might cause my laptop to explode. Yeah. Big true. Some games do be like that. What is Dungeons 4? Oh, this thing. Yeah. No, I'm interested in this thing. This city builder dungeon thing. Yeah. Alright, there's Silent City. Oh yeah, Worldcrafter TD came out. Oh, it's mixed? Why are people mixed on it? It's just a neat little indie game, tower defense. Why are people giving this negative reviews? What the fuck? After almost 2 hours, there was no challenge. There's infinite resources, nothing stopping you from filling the whole map with turrets. 95% of the gameplay was hitting the same respawning rock and trees for materials. 70 FPS on max with a 4080S. Buddy, I'm sorry that you spent like 3 months of your pay on a graphics card, but nobody else cares. Okay? Okay, sweetie, nobody else cares. Oh, I can only, like, I heard, like, it was funny, I was watching Force, to relate this back to what we're talking about. I was watching Force's video, Force Gaming, his video on Awoken, or on, Avowed, not Awoken, jeez, Avowed. And he was saying, yeah, there was some frame dippage, and I understand that, but it was sort of a rich people problem. It's like, I was only getting between 90 and 120 frames. It would go up and down. I'm like, okay, so VSync it? Lock it to your screen? Worst case scenario, you have to play in 60 frames. What do you fucking do? Like, excuse me? I couldn't play it at 120 frames. Like, what the fuck are you complaining about, dude? You don't even need that many frames. What are you talking about? It's not like, the difference between 30 and 60 is a genuine difference in frame rate. Anything past 60 frames, there's a reason there's a debate about that, because the human eye has a problem perceiving anything higher than that. It just blends together in the brain. You'll notice it's smoother, yes, but it's not a massive difference. It really isn't. It's just more frame, which makes it more smoother, which is good. But yeah, anyway, is this a good game? No, this is bad game. Sorta no. What the fuck are people mad about, dude? This game shows up as Chocolate Factory in Discord, and yes, it's made by the same people. What? I don't even know, bro. What the fuck? People are so mad at this game. Why, though? Infinite resources eliminate any challenge in a... Wait, okay. Were you guys looking for a fucking challenge? What about this game speaks challenge to you? This is vibes. This whole game is just chill vibes. Are you stupid? That's like going into Astroneer and saying, yeah, man, once you stand near your base and get infinite oxygen, and you have infinite power from your base for your tools even without a generator, there's no challenge in Astroneer. It's a chill game. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Don't you get it? It's just somebody exploring a game and saying, hey, can I make a game, and if I spend some time on this game, will somebody pay me for it? That's all they're really interested in. This seems to be their bread and butter. They seem to like factory games type of thing. They got a thing. I mean, you got a whole... Yeah, you got dinosaurs. This looks like a cool game. Like, they got some kind of other little survival crafty, whatever the fuck this is. I don't know what that is. Grand Emprise 1 and 2. They're doing like a sequel to that. They just seem to like survival crafting game, or base building game, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. They seem to like that genre. Whoop-de-fucking-do. And, here's the kicker. They make prologues for everything. So if you play the game, and you see there's no challenge in it, why did you buy the game? These guys are giving you a demo. A permanent demo. Stop your bitching. I hate that. If there was no demo, I could see them being upset and refunding the game. Why would you buy the game when there's a demo to the game? It's a fucking... I don't know about this. This Chocolate Factory game actually looks amazing. This looks cool. Like, it looks like Satisfactory. I like Factory game. Why is this mixed? Why are people mad about this? I don't get it. What are people mad about? What the fuck are people... It's a Satisfactory clone, but nowhere near as polished. There are no animations for the machines. Okay, I can see that being a problem. The farms are just a machine that you can build and it produces some product out of thin air. No fields or resource nodes. So you get to build your factory however you want. You're not limited by the map design. Guys, look at the price tag. It's $20. Satisfactory is over $40. What do you people expect? just to piss these people off, I'm gonna put this on my wish list, and I'm gonna pick this up eventually, just to support this dev, because fuck these guys complaining. I came on here to talk about an entirely different game, but these guys want to talk some mad shit on a game I actually want to play because they can't understand the genre they're playing. Oh my god. I hate gamers. Like, I don't hate gamers, I hate the subsect of gamers that are fucking casuals. And you can tell they're fucking casuals because they can't understand what makes game fun. And they just try to play a game they think will be fun without doing any research. Pisses me off. Revel says, me over here playing a 20-year-old FPS and setting the limiter to 70. Smoother doesn't mean better. Exactly. Also, the only reason I have it set to 70 or higher is because the VSync and 60 FPS can cause the hit detection to lag behind the frames, making hit scan weapons miss because of Exactly. Like, that's exactly it. Is you have to pay attention to your VSync and stuff. Yes, some monitors are a little bit different like that. I think mine is actually set to like 74. I don't know why it detects it at that. But I always just limit it to 60. I say VSync it, but also do 60, and it works fine. Like, that's fine. I don't care. I don't really care. But it is nice, though, that my monitor technically goes like 15 frames over 60. So if I VSync it, I kind of have a little room to play with in case it drops back down. It won't be too much of a... It won't drop below 60, which is kind of nice. If there's like a frame dippage, you know, instead of dipping below 60 and being weird. Okay, I'm trying to find this game now. Just because it's cool. I want to talk about it because we were talking about Dragon's Dogma a minute ago. And can I just say, like, thank you guys for having a conversation like this. Bringing up shit that is just completely... Like, I mention a thing, and then you guys keep the conversation going, mention another thing, and that gives me an excuse to go on tangents like this. It's just really fun. And not in a I love to hear myself talk kind of way. In a I enjoy talking about games and game design and stuff. And I think Yakuza is great for that. We already got our story out of the way, so I'm not stressing about that. We can do whatever we want with stream now. You know, I don't have to do all the side stuff and grind all the things. It's fine. We'll get back to it in a minute. It's a nice break from the monotony of what we're about to do, which is just running around eating food. Like, that's basically what Kira's about to do for like an hour. We're just going to max everything out. That's the idea. Also, some people were talking shit about Voin from what I saw. There was like a trailer for Voin in like from game trailers, and people in the comments on YouTube were just talking mad shit on Voin. And I like Voin. It's on my wish list. It's a good hack and slash first person game. It's cool. Can't wait for Captain Blood. That we are playing that shit like day one. Well, not day one. I don't care how good a game is. I don't really play them day one. I always give it like a week, let them patch it. You know, there's always problems in modern gaming like that, but still. Okay, finish that up. A little mamba here. What the hell's Eden? Oh yeah, Eden Crafters. Yeah, this looks like Planet Crafter. I'm like, yeah, more Crafter. Right. So they're early access right now. Where's God? Mini Royale is still coming soon. Like, my God, man, how long can you guys work on this? But hey, man, if they want to spend some time working on it, they can work on it. Here's Orebound. It was definitely before Next Fest that we talked about this. It was mentioned in another stream. I don't know what the hell we were playing. I don't know what I was playing when this was mentioned. I know it was I'm pretty sure it was before Next Fest. It might have been during Next Fest. I mentioned something about... Because I thought I mentioned something about Avowed. I think that's how it actually happened. Was I mentioned something about Avowed, then somebody said, hey, check out this other game. It's like that if you like sorcery stuff. Me and somebody in chat were talking about it. And again, I would say their name, but I, honest to God, do not remember. I went through, if it was around Kingdoms of Amalur, this thing. This is the thing. Okay, we found it. So it was before Next Fest. This was it. This is the thing. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. So this is like the remastered version that's all awesome and people love it and whatever. It's great. It's got, you know, animations and textures and looks good and everything. Yeah. But this apparently has really good like combat and immersive sim elements of spells and swords interacting and things like that, physics stuff, cool stuff. That's why I want to mention it, because it's like Dragon's Dogma, where you had like logic combat, you know, like you combine different spells and stuff. It's cool. That's all I wanted to mention, you know. But also, yeah, like quick, you know, just to support the guy, because he probably gets shit on by the game reviews, it seems. This poor guy. I'm gonna go ahead and... Can I follow the creator? I'm gonna follow him. just to get an update on future stuff he does. Because he has a niche, man. This guy has a niche. He seems to be doing this all alone, and I love it, you know? Chocolate Factory coming this June, also the dev of Grand Emprise, the popular survival-based building game that blends the It Takes Two variety with survival genre. Great. Fucking cool. I love this. I love this guy. He seems to make really neat little games, and he's got some cool stuff. Good for him. So, I don't know how to say the name. I'm just gonna... TBJBU2. Tabuju? I'm gonna say Tabuju. Tabuju seems close. But yeah, no, I mean, Tabuju, don't listen to those idiots on the reviews, man. I don't know why you would see this, but if you see this, I'll play it. I'll probably leave some positive reviews once I finish these games, assuming the games are good. I'm not gonna just give you a positive review to fuck over the other guys. But if the game is genuinely good, I will leave a positive review like I did with Planet Crafter. If it's just a chill, cozy game and I had a lot of fun with it, fuck them. Fuck those guys. Fuck people leaving negative reviews just to... No. Fuck them. But I hope you keep making games, man. This is the kind of shit, you know, that I love. Like, it's good. It's just good. You're making cool shit. I like it. Keep that creativity and that passion. Love to see it. We need more devs like that. Anyway. Rebel says, oh yeah, I forgot to mention that the game dev of the mod that I've been playing to make a 650 price unit as powerful in damage as a 6600 price unit from the main server and still hasn't fixed it. Ooh, yikes. So the 650 credit unit is also a single grenadier, and the only thing they did was make the unit have to have the throw recharge and then a slight reload before tossing another grenade, and it's still OP. Well, yeah, because it doesn't matter if he's got to recharge if you can take that 6,600 credits and spread it out between 10 other grenadiers. Reload? What reload? Bob will throw a grenade for me. Oh, it's funny to think about. Whoops! The value got fucked. Just go in real quick and update. What's wrong with it? Steam doesn't charge you guys to update. That's the thing. On, like, if we're talking, like, PlayStation or something, sure, but it's a mod. You can update the mod at any point. Sure, that might break somebody's game, but, I mean, do you guys want something OP? Or do you want something fixed, you know? Where the hell am I? Okay, I'm up here. Red Bubbo. Oh, hey, the guy. Yes, this guy's great for XP. Let's fight this guy. I like they have this guy. He's just walking XP. You can find him sometimes. I love that. It's all the best bits from Majima in the first game, where you could fight Majima to get stronger. This is a great use of that same idea. He goes hard. Sodachi goes hard, man, and I love him for that. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I just need to... Best thing to do is just go dragon mode and then start hitting him with shit, because it does so much damage, and it's faster than punching him manually. 3 grenadiers can destroy a base in under 1 minute, even with engineers and technicians in the buildings actively repairing them. Wow. That's insanity. That's absolute insanity. Because I'm not a great RTS player, but I do like StarCraft and StarCraft 2. I do like me some RTS, if it's in a certain way. Looking forward to Storm Edge. Storm Edge is going to be good. Is it Storm Edge? Is that what they call it? The one where it's the StarCraft 2 the devs from the StarCraft 2 team that decide, fuck you, I'm going to go make my own StarCraft with blackjack and hookers. And they're making that Storm Edge thing that we played. We played that during Next Fest, because they had a demo out for it. And it was a little rough on the frame rate, but everything else kind of seemed to be there. On the tech side, on the design side of things, it had some very interesting mechanics going on. Not an RTS, it's an FPS, and the grenade is the most common weapon of the Grenadier in question. Oh, you're playing that one, okay. Because, yeah, I know there's a mod, there's a thing, we were talking about this, right. I remember you posted a clip in the Discord. Discord in the link in the description, by the way. Check down there, boys. Join the Discord, check out the memes. Enjoy riveting conversation. I don't have anything to say. I post things on occasion, but that's it. Let's see. I'm a lurker in my own Discord. How weird is that? It's good for announcements, though, so if you ever want to know what's happening with the channel or anything. If there's a delay in stream, if I'm going to post some new video that I want you guys to be aware of. The Discord. Definitely join the Discord. We have an announcements channel for that reason. Okay, what were we doing? We were trying to find a pharmacy that we can buy. Is that where they... Like, the only farm... There's not even a pharmacy around it. There's Don Quixote and Abisu Pawn. Well, at least that's next to Sushi Jin. So that's pretty good if we want to do a Sushi Jin run. If we won't have too far, we'll just go over to Don Quixote and buy more Abstim. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's so weird. Like, the Popos aren't selling Abstim. You gotta go to Abisu Pawn or Don Quixote. Those are the only ones I can think of. Yeah, the Tiberian Sun Reborn mod is not the mod I'm talking about. The devs the mod actually test and ask the players if the shit's broken. They even added mouse tracking for missiles after an update. Ooh, mouse tracking on missiles. That sounds cool. Yeah. What am I doing? My brain is stopping. Did I take the taxi enough times, or are we still doing that? I don't know. Keep gaining spirit and whatnot. Yeah, let's just go take a taxi. I don't feel like walking all the way down to Don Quixote. Don Quixote! Seriously, why do they call it that? Even in real life, I swear to God, they call it Don Quixote. Something like that. Wait. Is there a kitty? Did I hit a kitty? Oh, troubler thing. That works. That gets me some XP. Where are we going? There's a guy back there? Or is he in the sewer? What? You guys are seeing this, right? The troubler thing is sending me... What? Where am I supposed to go? Is he in the sewer? Who goes into a sewer to shake somebody down, though? What in the hell? Well, this ain't what I thought. Okay. They must be in the sewer. Huh. Weird. Alright, let's go check it out. You can try the 2 shops next to Don Quixote, see if they're good. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely check those out. The shops next to the Don. Yeah. They're actually down here shaking down a homeless guy? Is that what's happening down here? No, they're... Why is there a rando fucking citizen down here? What? What is the setup here? I feel like they just wanted to put this down in the sewer. Like, the devs wanted this to happen in the sewer for some reason. Whatever. Oh my god. Oh, the range on this thing. Ooh, there we go. Get fucked, idiot. Yeah, because that's good for purple. That gets me some decent purple when I do the trouble tracker thing. Okay, I know you could do it. Looks like you drove in the Shakedown Army out. Okay, so he contacts me whenever I finish a quest line for the Troubler app. That's when he talks to me. Gotcha. It's the game's way of saying, hey, you're finished with this. You don't have to do this storyline for the Troubler app anymore. The mod with the OP Grenadiers is called Interim Apex. Is currently going through a balance crisis. 2 devs can barely handle 90 vehicles, 40 infantry. Nah, see, they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have... like, there's a lot of stuff in there to mod. They should have started with one thing at a time and slowly worked that up. I mean, verification, the unmodded game has 6 to 7 vehicles for purchase, depending on the team you're on, and around 10 infantry. Why? Why would they give themselves such a workload? That's insanity. BattleBit. BattleBit was working on for 7 years by, like, 2 guys. I think a 3rd guy joined them in the last, like, 2 years to do the sound or something. Because I think for most of its development, it was just 2 guys, and they packed on a 3rd guy later on. But BattleBit Remastered, those dudes worked on that game for 7 years, and even that does not have that level of content. Oh. Let's see. Where was I going? Oh yeah, taxi. Alright. Taxi Don Quixote. So we can go do food farming XP. For the next, like, 2 hours stream. That'll work. Probably won't take 2 hours. Probably only take about an hour to get through all this and grind up to where I want to be. Let's just go buy Sushi Jin real quick. Okay. But I gotta basically visit all these shops and get the prices of everything and try to figure out who has the best deal economically. Because if it's easier just to go to the gym and get the stuff, great. We'll do that. But that just makes sense to do. If I'm trying to grind, I'm trying to grind. I'm going by the math, man. I'm doing the math. Like it's satisfactory. I want everything lined up perfectly. I don't want leftover shit. I want proper throughput, you know? Rival says, to clarify, the unmodded game has 6 to 7... Oh, yeah, no, I read that already. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm reading chat. I'll make sure to catch up on everything. Okay. So, Sushi Jin... What do we get at Sushi Jin? The Kiwami... Okay, the Kiwami set, the Kiwami Chirashi, and the Kiwami Seafood. Okay, the Kiwami set, the Kiwami Chirashi, and the Kiwami Seafood. That's worth 75 hunger points. It says it was currently discovered today that a 450 credit light anti-air tank on one team can basically wreck a 3200 credit heavy tank on the other. See, that's the fucked part. That's like in... Actually, that's kind of like in BattleBit. I think one failing of BattleBit is how they tie the squad point system to the building system, so where you can build like sandbags, and you can build like walls out of like either sandbag or concrete, and it feels like that system's left over. And meanwhile, there's like buildings and walls and shit that can be destroyed, but then you can use the sandbags to build it back up. If your squad has enough points, and usually you do. Usually you have a lot of freedom with that. It's just tying that to the squad point system, including vehicles. You need squad points to spawn vehicles, from my understanding, but they're expensive. You know, I don't really do vehicle combat in BattleBit, but they cost points. So to spawn them, it needs points, and they're expensive. So it's harder to actually kill the vehicles because they're expensive. They have a lot of health. There's not a lot of anti-tank going on in BattleBit, which makes sense. You know, you want the vehicle to be a scary thing, but that leaves a lot of people also camping in helicopter stuff all game. It's ridiculous. The 450 credit tank is meant to solely be anti-air, yet it destroys buildings, heavy armor, infantry now because the dev is trying to adjust high explosive shell damage. That's what I'm talking about. What is with these guys? Don't overdo it. If the base game is 6 to 7 vehicles, and let's just call it 6. Let's be simple. Let's do some simple math. If the base game has 6 vehicles and 10 infantry units, right? 10 infantry units is already a lot to worry about. I don't think you need to add anything there. I think with 10 units, you're probably covering all your bases, right? 6 vehicles, okay, sounds like maybe you could work a few more in. I would just do 4 vehicles, man. Make it a vehicle mod. Just say, here's a mod, it adds 4 vehicles, and it reworks ammo types to where there's different gadgets for each. Instead of creating more infantry stuff, you're just adding a couple new gadgets to each infantry type. Saying, hey, the Grenadier, now the Grenadier doesn't have to take only explosives. He can do smoke grenades or motion sensors or something. Instead of being lethal, he can be a support guy. That's all. That's all you could do. And the mod would probably be a lot better if they would have done that, but they want to be crazy with it. Okay. So this is going to give me 106, 23, and then it's supposed to give me, 126 if we get the bonus, which is going to bring it up to 126. So 126 green. And that, okay, that is for 4,700 points. I can do that twice before I have to use AppStim. So we can get times 2, 120 at 125, 250 plus 2, 257. We'll call it 260 to make the math easier. So 260 at 150 out of 200 hunger. There we go. Just so I know what I'm talking about here. So 260 at 150. Yeah, so so you can get 260 there. So that's a great source of green. And this is for however much money? Okay, and we'll say right. And then that is for $4,700. The infantry combat has been kind of skewed for a while because anyway because of map size. No one drives APCs unless it's for a base rush. Only infantry or tanks used are building killers. Right. That's so dumb. Let's see. Okay. I got that. 4,700. Okay. Now we're working with here. No, don't eat that. Yeah, Yornotaki apparently... Maybe Yornotaki doesn't have any combos, but they might have something good in here. I just want to double check since I'm here. What do you guys offer? Yeah, you guys don't offer much of anything that I can't get somewhere else. Try to combine all the reds here. But again, that's something you also have to consider is the protein stuff probably won't fill my stomach when I go to the gym. Which means that and some of it will actually lower it. It'll be a digestive, so that's kind of fun. That means I don't have to worry about how much Abstim costs with those in particular. So highest red I can go in here is 120, but it cost me 80 hunger, so I could only do that twice, gets me 240. Meanwhile, I could take 2 and build things, plus it only costs 3,000 though. But then I have to use the Abstim to get it back down, the Abstim costs a certain amount. It's looking like the gym will probably be mostly what I do. I'm just looking for purple and whatnot. Again, I'll probably get a lot of purple for doing side quests, but still. Alright, you guys walk that way. Don't pay attention to me. Don't pay attention to me. Don't pay attention to me. Do your thing. Okay. I just don't want to get in a fight. Fights are so boring at this point in the game. You got the Abstim. Okay, you got the Abstim. So the Abstim at 3,000 apiece. Oh, we can only have 5 Abstim at once. Okay. 3,000 apiece, 5 Abstims at a time. 15,000. Okay. So it's 15,000 for the Abstims. The fact that Abstim is 3,000 apiece is absolute insanity. Minus 15 hunger. I have $3,000. Okay. Rebel says the goal in the mod is to destroy, or the goal of the mod. He's modding a multiplayer game, like one of the Command and Conquer games, from what I understand. Say the enemy base. Okay, the goal is to destroy the enemy base, the core, in the main multiplayer mode. So destroy the core of the base, kind of like in Dota, where you destroy the ancient. Most of the infantry can't do it easily. Most vehicles don't have the right shells for it. At least I can still play the 2 other mods on the launcher, which are better balanced, as well as GTA-like mod known within the community as Deer Petting Simulator. What the fuck? Okay. I wonder if the pawn shop sells the Abstim for cheaper. If they sell it at all. Let's see. Plus I got some plates I want to sell. Make a little money. Yeah, they sell the Abstim app. It's still 3,000. It's a competitive market. Okay. Well, let's go stop the couple hunters. Yeah, they're over there. Easiest way to get there is the highway. Oh, hi, kitty. Hold on. You look like this kitty. Maybe you want that. Yup. Very nice, very nice. I kind of low-key love this cat quest. This being in the background with just the cats. I don't know what it is, man. There's something really wholesome about helping a guy recruit stray cats to a cat cafe. That's... I mean, that's... It sounds so dumb, but it's amazing and wholesome, you know? Kid feeds stray cats to help a guy, like, get cats for his cat cafe. That's pretty funny. Alright, couple hundreds are this way. We'll just go up and around. We're already halfway there. Oh, not these assholes. They're gonna fight me too. Ugh. Go away. God, they spotted me from like 300 feet away. That's ridiculous. Get it fucking off at least. Oh wait, it's in here? Where's it? Is it downstairs? Oh no, this is the Mahjong parlor. Nope, never mind. I wonder if other countries look at our card games the way we look at their board games. You know what I mean? Like, does an Asian guy understand poker? I think that's why a game like poker or blackjack is very popular, at least in the Western Hemisphere, is you can teach somebody that in 5 minutes. The rules are not that complex. Whereas if you want to teach somebody Mahjong or Go even, Go is like a hyper version of chess, from what I understand. It's like a fucking big brain chess. It's just, you know, I don't know. Like, you have to wonder if they understand card games, or do they have their own card games? Like I think Koi Koi is the game that Japanese people, or at least is a traditional Japanese card game, from what I've heard. It just, I don't know. It's always fascinating. Like, I look at Mahjong as a complicated game, but they just play this shit all the time, and I'm sure they've been playing since they were 12, so they understand how it works. They just naturally, they learn from watching somebody play, and they just play the game, and they naturally understand it. Whereas they maybe don't play poker or blackjack or gin rummy, and you would then have to teach them something like rummy, or even something as simple as war, which is considered like a child's card game in the West. I don't know if card games are that big in Japan or just Asia, the Asian Pacific in general. I'm just saying, it's interesting to think about cultural differences of that sort. Should I keep holding on to these until I get more, or should I get heat actions boosted? Nah. We'll wait. It is funny seeing Japanese discussion boards arguing over shows like South Park and Family Guy, like how anime discussion threads argue over shonen and romance anime. That's exactly what I was thinking. Get out of my brain, Rival. Get out of my brain. Because I know they do that. They treat South Park, King of the Hill, Simpsons as like American anime. They don't see a difference. They don't think of it as a cartoon. Over here we think of those as cartoons, right? They don't get as much respect as they should as storytelling devices. I have to wonder what Japanese people think of the Orville. Like, if a Japanese person has watched Star Trek and then they watch the Orville, what would they think? If they're a fan of Star Trek, are they also a fan of the Orville? Do they think the Orville is more their speed because it's more jokes? You know? Like, not to say that all of Japanese entertainment is a joke. They do write some very serious stuff sometimes. It's just that most of the time when I see Japanese stuff, it's always overblown. So the Orville, with its bright colors and very direct attitudes from the crew, they have very few subtle moments in that show. When they do, it's very powerful. But maybe that's why they like what they call Western anime. You know, maybe that's why they like King of the Hill and our cartoons, because those are, by definition, animation is an exaggerated storytelling medium. Or not. It would be interesting. if I could ever find a guy who is both Japanese but has a grasp of the English language on my level, who's like maybe half and half, you know, a guy that was maybe like Macho Samurai, that guy, where he's raised. He's Japanese, but he spends half his time there. But he was raised in the UK, and so he's like mostly English with like half British, half Japanese. You know, so he gets kind of both cultures. It'd be funny if I could talk to a guy like that. I would love to do an entire stream where I just ask him questions like that, like silly questions of, you know, what do you think of this thing, or what is the, like a guy who's really into animation or games or something, not like some 50-year-old Japanese guy that doesn't get it. I'm talking fans, genuine fans of these products, and what they see different in the culture versus what I see. Oh, could be fun. I'm just buying up stuff now. Alright, let's go beat some ass. Oh, look, it's the empty room. Yeah, I remember this. We found this early on in the game, and I was like, why is there an empty room here? This is why there's an empty room, because there's a fight in it later. Jesus Christ, calm down, Sonata. Oh, I'm sorry, Senda. His name is Senda, not Sonata. Damn, I really overestimate, or I underestimate how effective it is just hold a guy and punch him in the face. Okay, so it seems we've finished that one now. You know what? I'm all the way up here. Let's jump off the roof for fun. Go, 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 go. Whoosh! Super air landing. Okay. Kind of fucked it up, but it's kind of a super air landing. It's a Japanese super air landing. Alright, let's see. Let's save the game. We're making some progress here on the other side of things. Where am I? Ramen shop. Let's go check. Yeah. So we know how much the app stim is going to cost. We know what we can get from certain areas. Let's see, where am I? Smile Burger, Fujisoba, yeah, Wild Jackson Bantam. See, the only problem with going to a place like Ringer Hut or Osaka King is they're way up here, and I would need to run all the way down to Don Quixote, and then run all the way back, and then to keep refilling on the app stim for whatever I'm trying to get. But, yeah. Whereas with Rise App, yeah, it would be expensive, but it'd be much more direct, and if it doesn't give me, if it doesn't worry about the hunger bar, I could just chug a bunch of pills and get a lot of XP going. I'm just looking for something purple, honestly. I'm looking for a purple place around here somewhere. I know the M Cafe is pretty okay on purple. Wait, did I find one for purple? I think so. I think one of these gives me purple, right? Blue, yellow, green, blue, blue, orange. None of these are designed for purple. Ain't that a bitch? What, you guys want to fight? Hi. Fight. 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 Fight them. Fight. I said fight, you ass. Don't you throw shit at me. Come here. Eat the bison. You do not throw shit at Kiru Kazuma. You bastard. See, Rival says, my curiosity has peaked with trying to see how someone in Japan would react to Black Hawk Down or Generation Kill. Ooh. Yes, that would be interesting. Also, the GTA translations are weird, changing the context of some missions. I mean, yeah, translations are always a hard thing to do. Especially when most language is rooted in culture. The language and the culture go hand in hand, so if you change words, you can't really relate something American. The prime example of this is the cheeseburger. For the love of God, I am begging the Japanese, just make normal cheeseburgers and normal pizza. If you're going to do American-style food, do it in American style. And I'm not saying in the way that we have Chinese food, when Chinese food is not really Chinese food. It's a bastardization of Chinese food. But it's an American tradition, right? American Chinese food is its own thing, right? It's not food from China, it's Chinese food, a la America, you know? Like, that's what we do. But when it comes to cheeseburgers and pizza, there's a very specific way the West thinks about those two things. And no, I'm not including Italy with your fucking brick oven blobs of burnt cheese, fucking little personal pan pizzas with the stupid basil or whatever. Fuck off. Alright, when I say pizza, I'm talking pizza, Domino's, big family pizza, stuffed crust, that kind of stuff. Or even the New York style, the thin crust, big, you fold it in half, that kind of a pizza. That seems to be what Japan goes for. If you're gonna do pizza, and you're gonna do burgers, just get really good at doing basic ones, and then you can start expanding into these weird... They always try to do viral stuff. They try to do these weird touristy burgers. I was just talking to somebody about this last night as I was going to bed. We were chatting back and forth about it. It's like, dude, just make normal burgers. I don't want a burger with like some rare mushroom in it that's a tie-in to a Miyazaki film, okay? I don't want a burger that has 3 patties and one of the patties is made of fish. You know, like, they came out with one recently at Burger King in Japan that is just really stupid. It's a normal-ass burger with tomato, lettuce, onions, cheese, ketchup, right, cool, whatever, burger. And for some reason, it sits on a bed of rice, just plain white rice, as like a patty itself underneath the burger patty. Who needs that? That's just more starch. That's more, like, you have bread, and then you have rice. It's like, bread and rice? What are you talking about, bro? There's a reason you don't get onigiri inside of bread. You don't get rice inside of bread, because rice and bread don't go together, bro. It doesn't work. It can't work. There's no way to make that work, okay? That's why bread is not served with rice in, like, any part of the world. Nope. Unless you have, like, a curry and you're dipping the bread in the curry sauce. That's as close as bread and rice can come together. And in that scenario, the bread is usually like a naan bread or a flat bread, and it's used as a vehicle to eat the curry sauce, because licking the plate is uncouth and can be messy, you know? It's like with fries, right? The reason fries are popular is not because they're fries, like Chick-fil-A. Why does Chick-fil-A have waffle fries? Not because anybody in particular loves the waffle fries. I like them, but they're not the greatest fries ever. They're not amazing French fries. They're just waffle fries. They serve, though, as a vehicle by which you can eat the Chick-fil-A sauce by dipping the fry in the sauce. Huey Magoo's. Huey Magoo's has chicken tenders, fries, and a piece of Texas toast on the side. You have like garlic bread, Texas toast on the side. Interesting, right? Why? So that you have something else to dip into the Huey Magoo's sauce, because their in-house sauce is really good. That's why you want to go there, to dip the chicken and the fries and the thing in the thing. That's why you do that. Oh my god, it gets me heated thinking about what Japanese people do to burgers, man. Because it took decades for, like, early on the burger was perfected with the Oklahoma fried onion burger, right? The fried onion burger, simple Americana. Here's an onion, here's a burger, here's some cheese, no condiments, no nothing. Toast the bun, you're good to go. That's it. That's it. And the way in which they cooked it sort of evolved into the sliders that we know from White Castle, right? That's why White Castle's so successful. It uses the traditional way of making burgers from the 1920s, back in the day when they had little burgers, little hamburgers. Mm. Ah, get dodged, idiot. Ah, come on, die. Ah, dodged, stupid. Throw him, kid, right in the wall. Get your bit. Denied, motherfucker. Can't throw me. I got skills to pay the bills. There you go. But yeah, that's just how I feel about food. It's like, dude, just make the burger right. You have so many years of that telling you how to do it, you know? That would be like us doing takoyaki over here. Or takoyaki. It would be like an American company starting to do takoyaki, but making it basically no better than Hush Puppies, but calling it takoyaki. It's like, or making it weird and putting like barbecue sauce and beef in it or something, you know? Like, just, you have all these recipes, you have all this stuff telling you how to make a takoyaki, and yet we would fuck it up, you know what I mean? It's just, don't fuck it up. It's that simple. At least when we fuck up food, when Americans fuck up food, we do it to make it taste better. Chinese food, prime example. Chinese food, American Chinese food is iconic because it's really good. People like it. It's just, is it proper Chinese food, what they would eat in China? No, not really. Like, it is definitely a departure. But it's inspired by Chinese food. It's similar enough, and we like the way it's made, so we eat it. What was I doing? Did I even talk to the guy in the restaurant? I was gonna talk to the guy in the restaurant and see what he had. I'm trying to find which restaurant has the purple. If I want to get purple. Yeah, no, because the purple, the purple, the direct purple you can get is in Rise App. Yeah, green, you can get green and purple directly from Rise App for 15,000. But that's only for 50 apiece. That'll get like expensive real quick. Yeah. I think I can get purple easier at the M Cafe, to be honest with you. If I really want purple that badly. Okay, how we doing? We got another 2 hours still. God damn. I've been yapping. I'm not like trying to fill time or anything. I'm just saying, like, wow, all that yapping. You'd think time would move on. Here we are. Rival says, every mission involving civilians being killed in the Japanese localization for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas becomes one that describes the civilians or cops as ball-ass gang members? Ball-ass gang members? What is a ball-ass? What? What does that mean? I have no idea what that word is. I assume it's some Japanese fucking thing. Like, it's a word that represents something that Americans don't have a word for. That's funny. Yeah, let's go. There we go. Tracker, why not? Where's the bad guys? Millennium Tower. Wait, there's a kitty. We must feed the kitty. Some kitty we feed. What kind of kitty is this? Looks like a tabby. Like maybe that kind. A cat that would like fresh tuna. Are you that kind of cat? Are you a tuna cat? Hey, tuna cat. Nice. Rival says that's the enemy gang in San Andreas. The Ballas is the gang's actual name in English as well, pronounced Ballas. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played San Andreas in... God, I think I played it when I was like 9. I think that's when I played San Andreas. It been a fucking minute, boys. Yay, kitty friend. How many of these cats do we need for his cat cafe? Do we have to get like all of them? Is there a certain number of them? Oh shit! Oh no, I stopped to do this and... God damn it. I was trying to do the troubler thing. I thought it would wait a second. I should have done that first and then came back because the cat wouldn't have moved. The cat would have been here. Well, whatever. Yeah, there's Bringer Hut, Jindaku, Osaka. Okay. Let's figure out what we need to boost. What's the thing we're going to need to boost? We need to boost these so we can gain a little bit more to make these go faster. So I basically just need every possible type. What's my lowest stuff right now? Blues, greens, and purples. Okay. Well, if I want to get green up, I need to go over by Sushi Jin. We're up by Conrai. Let's check in with Conrai and see how much it is there. Because again, I can't do any of this really until I... until I write down the prices. And I can get an estimate of how each run at this place will be before I start using the app stem. Like, how many times on an empty stomach can I go into one of these places? That is our maximum XP gain for a single trip. My problem with Conrai is if I go to Conrai, I gotta fucking come all the way down here. And then if I want to go leave and get more app stem, I have to leave, go up the elevator, go out, go to wherever sells the app stem. Okay, let's see. So at Conrai, it's the salted tongue, Colby, and sirloin. Salted tongue, Colby, sirloin. That fills to 80. And that'll give 100 red. How the fuck does that give 100 red? I guess with the bonus. Do they mean the grade A Colby or just the Colby? I don't know, I assume that's fine. Okay, so that'd be 80, so that'd be worth 2, meaning we get, what? Double? So, take every instance here and double it. So that's 200 red, 85 blue. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna put that, we'll just put that at, no, actually, yeah, we need to be specific with this. 200 red, 85, and then it's 160, 170 blue. 140 yellow. And 144 green. Right? Yeah. Green at 160 out of 200 hunger. Okay. And the total cost for the meal is 3,700. Yeah. Yeah, green we're not getting a lot of here, but it's a pretty good price. Let me move this. Maybe I can extend it some more. Again, I want to try to get everything on one line. I should really, at this point, I should just make a damn Excel spreadsheet, probably. Imagine that. Okay. No, we're not going to need any of that. At least they don't make you wait on the elevator cutscene. It just goes black screen and teleports you up here, which is nice. When you go to Ikonari Steak, what I want to see if Popo West or Popo East is gonna have the app stem. Let's see. Too much shit in the way. Ran right through somebody's bike. Holy shit. Oh, okay. He's gonna ask about the prepaid cards. That's right. We have a sub story about that. Right. I guess I'm supposed to talk to this guy if I want to go shopping. Yeah, you guys don't have the app stem either. God damn it. Arigato gozaimashita. Arigato gozaimashita. Right, Where is... Yeah, you can already stakes way over here. Is this boring? Yes. Yes, it is. Will this help us? Marginally. I don't know. It's something to do, though. Work out all the grindy bits. There you go. Take us more money from fights while we're at it. The fact that I've just been fighting a couple of randos and I've basically got another $100,000 from it. I'm not even trying to fight, guys. It's just happening. Another fire broke out in Kamurocho. Good thing the fire truck made it before I got... Oh, damn it. That one didn't even pop up on my radar. It didn't even give me a notification. Oh, that's not it. Ikonari Steakhouse is in here. Okay, what's your thing? There's not too much on the menu here, which is good. Ikonari Steakhouse is 165 red and 50 blue. The wild steak and the wild steak hamburger. Okay. Wild steak and wild steak hamburger. So we can eat that twice. Okay. Yeah, that's 165 red and 50 blue. Am I getting 50 blue? There's no blue in that. Whatever. Okay. So that'd be... You can eat that twice. Right? So that'd be... 160, 300, and 20? Let's see. No, should be 330, yeah? 150, 150, 330, and then 300, and then another 15, 15, 330. Yeah, okay. 330 red and 100 blue. At 200, 200, hunger. That works. So that maxes the hunger, and the cost is only 2,350. Okay, not too bad. I think our best spot for red so far. And then the other one is this soup. Yeah, the soup salad. No, not that. Soup salad and tenderloin. That. Ooh, that's only 50 apiece. That's pretty good. Okay. That gives you 125 red. Okay. So that's 50 apiece, which means we could do that 4 times. So that'd be 125, 125, 250, 500 red. Wow. If we do that 4 times. That's crazy. Let's see. 400 red at 200, 200, 100. Okay, and a cost of survey says... First off, I'm going to put the period on the outside of the parentheses. That would help a little bit. There we go. Ah, shit. There we go. I'm whipping it. 2,230. Wow. Neat. Okay, then we gotta go to Ringer Hut, Osaka King, Sushi Zanmai. They're all sort of in the same area. That's pretty good. And then all the rest is Rise Up. Here, I'm gonna put a thing there so we know these are food, that's Rise Up. That's medication. So, Soccer King and Ringer Hut should be down here by the tower. I think I took the long way to get here. I'm stupid. But that's okay, because the other place I want to go is around here, too. Yeah, Sushi Zanmai is right over here. Yep. Got the sushi chef guy statue in front. Just hanging out. Okay. So this one you have to order the bluefin tuna bowl and the tuna zanmai. The special bluefin tuna. Yeah. Okay. That'll be 60, so we can do that 3 times. Okay, 3 times 96 green. I'll call it 100. So 300 minus, what, 12? 4, 4, and 4, 12, yeah. 300 minus 12 is 290, 288. 288. Yeah. 288 green. And 3 times 8, 240 blue. At 180 hunger. At 180 out of 200 hunger. That works. The cost of the meal is 5,800. Eek. That's the most expensive meal we found. But that's a pretty good deal there. Okay. But we have to then confirm with the max we can eat in one run compared to what we could get from Rise Up. And that's why we need to write down all these numbers. Is it boring? Yes. Is it nerd shit? Yeah. Is it probably pointless? Oh, absolutely. However, This is the game, folks. Buckle in. No. Yeah, it is what it is, you know? Okay, this should be Ringer Hut here, right? Yeah. So Ringer Hut, we order the vegetable... Okay, the vegetable champon, the vegetable sardon, and the veg-filled soup. Champon, the sardon, and the veggie-filled soup. That's 75, meaning we get twice, okay. We can eat that twice. See, so we eat that twice. That comes out to 150 out of 200 hunger. And at... Let's see... 119 green and blue. Okay. So it seems Ringer Hut and Sushi Zanmai are going to compete. It's going to come down to pricing. Seems like it'd be a better price at Ringer Hut, but we have to see. Let's see. That'd be 240 minus 2, so 238. Green and 76 by 76. 75 and 75 is 150, 152 blue. Right. So you won't get as much blue, but you'll get almost as much green. And you'd be spending 4,000 on a meal. Whereas the other one you gotta spend like 10,000 to get nearly the same thing, yeah. This is again why we do this. Okay, 2,000 a piece. That works. It's also why I'm not writing the full totals, even though I could. I want to compare the base price of each trip and then multiply that later, instead of doing the calculation first. Bring it, bitches. Ah. What's that? Oh, it's a gun! I shushed you. I shushed you. I don't know how I shushed him. I'm pointing over here. I shushed him over there. Yeah. No, the shusting begins. Who's this dude? Oh, if you have a clan code, you can speak with Masa and enter it. No, I don't have a clan code. Why you guys are hanging out in the cafe, I have no idea. Go do clan stuff somewhere, I don't know. What would be the max share I can get? And what would be the cost? So about 2,000 for 32 purple and 21 green, which is not bad compared to Rise Apps, which is fucking 15,000 or whatever for 50 and 50. Yeah. That's 50 a piece. You do that 4 times. That'd be yeah, not too bad. Okay, well, we'll look into the purple stuff later. I'm not really gonna write that one down. I'm just looking into the combos that the game gives me for certain things. Yep, Osaka King's around the corner. Oh wait, I passed it. Osaka King is the window back here. That's right. This is Osaka King. And at Osaka King, we need to get the Sichuan noodles. First off, let's put this in to whatever the fuck it's gonna be. Okay, no, all that is just yellow. Okay, good. So, that's a great source for yellow. That's definitely true. Oh god, I feel like I'm doing homework. I kinda am. Let's see. Alright, that's gonna be... okay, we're doing the... Which ones? Sichuan Don Don Noodle, Shrimp and Chili Sauce, Mapo Tofu. Shrimp and Chili Sauce, Sichuan Don Don Noodles, and Mapo Tofu. That's 100, so we can do that twice. So that's 200 out of 200 hunger. at that's gonna be 280 yellow. And a cost of $2,020. Okay, now we can do some math and compare the numbers. Let's see. So total. Now the totals are going to have to include the use of. Are the totals gonna? No, the totals not including Abstim. Abstim would lower our health back or our hunger back down, so we can then consume more food. These are the maximum I can do in one go from 0 to 200. So we got. Do that twice, you'll get 4 cognom and $40. You're doing that. Looks like you're doing that 3 times. So that'd be 15,000 and then another 2,400. Yeah. Plus 2,400, that's what? 17,400? That one's twice, that's 4,000. That one is, I think, 4 times? Yeah, that's 4 times. So that's 4 times the price. 8,800. So that's 8,800. And then 4 times 30, 120. So 920. 8,920. Okay. What do we got here? That one's twice. Be 4,700. Total. Let's see. That goes twice. 6,000 plus 1,400, 7,400. This one's total is, survey says, where did I get 260 on here? 126, and 126 makes 150 something. Yeah, let's make 250, not 260. What am I saying? 250, and then add 2. 252. Oh, I don't know why I put that in there. Yeah, 126 plus 126 is 125, and 125 is 250 plus 2. Yeah, 252. That's a total of $8,000. And then another 1,400 on top of that, so 9,400. God damn, that's expensive. Just for what? 126? Yeah, 252 green. Let's see. I might do make a little sheet down here for total so I can compare them quickly. Oh, no, we can see it all. So we'll put the totals down though, so I can just look at that line only. Yeah, got that one too. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it makes them a lot more readable if we do it this way. Okay. Let's start by looking at greens. You can get 144 green here, right? With also some other good ones. So Conrai's pretty good, but it costs 7,400. But it will get you the greens you need. And it's not going to cost you no 9,400 to do it. So you'll only get half as many greens, but you'll be saving $2,000. Okay. See. Yeah, and that Conrad, I get 200 red. So this has a great bit of red you can get from here. I mean, this one too, but it's twice as expensive. Twice as much money to get almost double red, but you're missing out on the blue. So this one kind of sucks, comparatively. So we'll forget the economic stake. So we strike your button here. Yeah. And we're gonna forget this one too, because they're both kind of meh. Like, you're not getting as much green here, but you're getting all these other ones, and you're costing you like 2,000 for 2,000 less. You're getting, yeah, it'll all work out. Okay. What's next? You guys see you can get 238 green here for just $4,000. So you really don't need that one. Why the fuck would they even include this on the list if it's only going to give you 252 green at Sushi Jin for that much money? Did I read Sushi Jin wrong? I don't know, maybe Game Rant's just fucking stupid. It's probably true. I mean, game journalists are pretty fucking dumb nowadays. Let's see. I say nowadays, but this game was like 8 years old at this point. God, it's been a minute. Alright, I'll show you. You're not going to beat yellow on this, because nowhere else is offering enough yellow. Unless we go with this one. We're showing 400, but... Okay. But you're getting almost the same yellow. You're getting only 100 yellow off from that. This is 4,000. Yeah, but this costs more if you're trying to get yellow. This costs more than this for red. This is cheaper for yellow. This is cheaper for green. What about blue? This also gives you blue, so, I mean, that's a double whammy right there. This will give you blue, but this is fucking expensive to do it that many times. Yeah, Sushi Janmai is fucking insane. Out of your mind. That's way too much money. Just for some green and blue. Okay. So I guess we're down to these couple. This one, I mean, why go here when I can go to the cheaper options? This one gives yellow, this one gives green and blue, and this one gives red and blue. So yeah, we really don't need this one either. Okay, I think we've got our options for foodstuffs. Let's move it around a little bit so we can hide the shitty ones at the bottom. We don't really want to look at them except in dire emergencies when we need a specific thing. Okay, so we'll put you guys way down at the bottom in the shite category. Put strike through 3 so I know not to really look at those. There we go. God, I love this list. This is so fun. And it's nice and lightweight. There's nothing in the way. It's not like there's all spreadsheets and whatever. But it does have a coding thing. You can actually put code in here. Maybe click this and then you start typing it. It can turn something into a code or something like that. Like you can set the formatting, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. You can always add more. You can just add more notes for things, which is pretty good. Yeah, and if we need specific orange and blues and stuff, might as well just go straight to Rise App. If we need a bump. Anywho. I mean, look at the cost, though. If I want... I said yellow, I meant orange. I keep confusing yellow and orange in this game. There we go. I mean, look at this. The this orange here, I mean, the only advantage this has is it doesn't rely on hunger. Whereas with this, if I want to keep boosting this a lot, I have to then go get app stims, which total time for that is going to be 15,000. Because I can carry 5 at a time. Now. So if I'm already going to spend 15,000 to do a run of this, that's 15,000 on top of whatever this cost is. But rolling it back up. Well, this cost is just one run. So if I want to do multiple runs, then I have to get a certain amount of app stim to lower the hunger back down enough. So in some cases, it would be beneficial to go to the gym. Because it's, you know, better pricing. But that's a case-by-case basis. Right now, what I need is something that gives me a little bit of everything. I'm thinking we go do... Yeah, there's a little bit of everything coming out for Conrai. Problem with Conrai is it's not near a pharmacy. I can't go buy more app stim to keep it going. So, yeah, our options are Conrai, right? What do we have? What are our options? Ikanari Steak and Conrai, which are up in the top of the map. Or Ringer Hut and Osaka King. Yep. So Conrai, eh. So Ikanari is really the only option to the top if I need red. And then the rest of it, the green, the blue, and the orange, we get from Ringer Hut and Osaka King, which are in the middle of the map right here. So Osaka King, Ringer Hut. So we pick whichever one we're going to do, blow our app stim on that, and then run down here to Don Quixote. The fact that I can only get it at Don Quixote or Abisu Pond is absolutely insane. Because there used to be a little pharmacy on the corner here, but it got taken away. I'm mad about it. But yeah. Unless there's like a fucking thing hiding in here that I don't know about. Doubt it though. Ooh, excuse me. Let's see. Alright, what do we need? We got reds, so we really don't need to go do reds right now. Yeah, we don't need Ikanari because we got reds. Green, blue, and orange. So yeah, just hang out here around Ringer Hut and Osaka King. What are we looking for right now? Yeah, blues and oranges. Blue, orange, and green, actually. Yeah, let's do a Ringer Hut run. We'll do that. And we'll put on the weights, which will give us a little more XP, and it will cause our digestion to go faster as well. It'll just fuck our stamina entirely. Oh, god damn it, guys. Really? We're gonna do this? Fine. Ow, god damn. How nice of these guys to bring me money for my eating disorder I am about to impose on Kiru. There you go. I think I buffed my stamina enough though that the loss in endurance doesn't matter anymore. Okay, you can sprint a little bit longer, but it still drags your stamina down by a bit because it's based on percentage, not by point. All right, Ringer Hut. To get the combo going at Ringer Hut, we need the Champon, the Sardon, and the veg-filled noodle. Okay. Vegetable everything, including the soup. Okay, phone time. Okay, we don't really need a strength booster. Yeah, we just need, like, literally anything at this point, though. Doesn't matter. Wait, I gotta take that app stim first. Yeah, I don't wanna do that. I'm trying to get the XPs filled out, and then we can do the thing. Let's see. Item. Okay, now we gotta hope our... I guess I could just walk/run down to Don Quixote, and by the time I get there... The thing will be... What are you doing? Who is this guy? I don't know. As long as I baby it, Kira can run for a bit. How much did my hunger go down recently? Only 2 points. So it's helpful. It gives more XP, and it helps with the digestion, but trying to get anywhere with these things is a pain in the ass. But I gotta wear them, so the digestion will go down a little faster. Oh god, come on. Really? Ow, what the fuck? Ah, Kiru. Problem is I don't have my attack bonus for my gear right now because I'm wearing the training bracers. But that's okay because I get a little extra XP out of these fights anyway. So it's a nice little trade-off, I think. Hang on, let me, before I commit to this strategy, let me just double-check the forums. See if anybody's got a, like, good idea for XP grinding. Let's see. XP farming Yakuza 6. If you're going for the platinum, I would recommend doing the online clan missions, because you'll have to win 100 matches anyway. For Ranky, I believe you get 160,000 for your matches, might be less than... No, okay. Best way I found was to buy from Rise Out. The supplements give you stats. Muscle Plus for the first 3 stats, and the other who's gives you green and purple 50 stats both. You can buy 10, so that amounts to 500 stats for green and purple every $150,000, and 1,000 for red, yellow, blue stats for every 10 muscles, which is $280,000. You can also buy the burner to reduce stomach fullness by 100, and it also gives you an extra 30 for green and purple each. This is by far the fastest method, but you need a lot of money if you're playing in Platinum. Just do higher levels in clan battles to farm up yen. Some layer levels give well over 150. Think of the last one gives you 100. Okay. Food combos guide that doubles as an XP grinding guide you can use to help. Whereas that was a nice grind early on. When you max out your hunger meter and your food XP bonus, eating food just seems like a better grind. Okay. This guy's got a guide. Okay, this guy's main purpose is to help all food combos thing, all points to be organized. Lastly, worth noting that the XP earned is how much you'll get without the upgrades that boost XP, so the amount you get will be a bit more than what's listed. Okay. He's just got a list here. Combos in Onimichi, combos here, alright. Oh, it lists the hunger of it, that's pretty nice. It tells you the exact combos. Yeah, but it does seem to be the food thing. Yeah. As long as you keep doing the food thing right, should be good, you know, ish. Okay. Yeah, I just came up here to pick up the app stim. I'm gonna... Hey, we gotta travel all the way on foot. Nice. Yeah. No, you just gotta travel by taxi. Oh, we're still traveling by foot, though. Yeesh. Okay. We're just gonna have to walk gently. Give it time to digest anyway. It's fine. I think I'm gonna eat the last couple mambas I've got here. Got a couple. Actually, yeah, we'll eat this one first. There's like 3 pink ones. Not that mixing them has any adverse effect on the flavor. It's fine. It's just, you know. God damn it, guys, really? I was gonna put the thing on, but I don't care. I'd kick their ass anyway. There we go.
しばらく寝てろ。
いらっしゃい。
Hmm.
うまいな。さあ、行くか。
ありがとうございました。
Okay, got that. Next. Flynn boys, we doing some grinding.
気に入ったぜ。
ありがとうございました。
Yeah, I gotta get more purple if I really want these stats to go up, because purple's what's holding me back now. Yeah, we got some blue, we got some orange. We'll get blue and orange stuff from sub-stories anyway. So maybe we do that. It's just a shame that the places that are giving me the best XP here are so far away from Appstim. I have to like run all the way down the street to get some. That's alright, we'll do that later. We'll go do sub-stories and that'll get us up on purple, which is what we need. So that'll be a good place to grind the purples for. Alright, I don't care which story we do. Let's do it. Let's do it, huh?
あんたが石垣か。
はい。私、
桐生だ。
ああ、あなたが桐生。それでは早速治療費のけ。
いや。
あ、はい。
あんた。
ええ、もち。
それじゃあ。あいつの顔、その火傷の。
いえ、理由までも。
いや。隊長。まんまと騙される。くそったね。
なんだよ。
お前。
Oh my god, I don't care. There you go. Drop kick. Man, Kiro got the fancy footwork. He's good at that.
もしもし。俺だと。
太一だよ。
It hasn't even been 30 seconds.
急にどうしたの?
ひょっとしてお前。
Oh no, Taichi actually called him. Oh.
そ。
よかった。ちょっと。
あ、俺先か。
Gotta check it on the other end. No shit. Yeah, see, we just got. Oh, you guys can't see it, but we got like over 100 orange and over 100 purple. So that's a good idea. Yeah, doing these sub stories real quick will, and they're usually not too long. You can get them done pretty quick for the amount of XP they're asking. Because they can't make them too long, or else the XP reward would really not be worth it. You might as well just go do, like, XP farming from food. Yeah, this is the guy that wanted to thank me for saving his ass. To buy me a drink. Okay, what are we talking about now? Look at a rice bowl. Katsudon? He thinks it's a rice bowl. Kabedon is... Okay. What the hell is my man's doing?
これが壁ドンです。この状態で耳元に何かをささやいたり、距離感とかに女の子はときめくんですよ。
そういうものか。やめろ。耳に息を吹きかける。
Get your mouth away from my ear. Jesus Christ, man. What was that about? Oh, the Kabedon. Okay, so he's like all suave. He's good with the ladies, not pisses off other dudes. It'll be second nature once you use it. What? She my ass. That's a dude in a dress. What do you mean, she? What the fuck? What has Kiryu got himself into? This bitch just moaned. Kiryu put his hand on the wall and this bitch moaned. Give me all your money, you're not going home tonight. It's so overblown. Fucking Japanese drag queen, I love it. I love how Kiryu constantly comes across like... Is that just a thing in Japan? Are they more accepting of the whole drag queen thing? I don't know. It's happened multiple times. Maybe the Yakuza guys just think it's funny to have a guy like Kiryu interacting with cross-dressers or transgender individuals. You know, whatever you want to classify them as. Just that sort of dichotomy of the, you know, the extreme male image of Kiryu versus the, I don't want to say pretend, because it's not pretend, it's the feminine, let's just say the overtly feminine angle of, you know, cross-dressers, drag queens, that sort of thing. I think that's where the comedy of it comes in, is you can just see how uncomfortable the whole thing makes Kiryu. Kiryu's like, what the fuck? Even though he's not judgmental or anything, he's just a thing, you know? Oh, for God's sake. Here we go again. I kicked you guys' ass once, didn't I? God, the physics on the Dragon Engine are really interesting. Oh, ouchie. Oh, God, he got fucking kicked in the next week. That had to hurt. Right into the wall, too. What the fuck? Kiryu, for the love of God, don't do this. Bro. My man about to piss himself. I think he did. Holy shit, we got money for that. Nice. Yeah, I think that's why the camera panned out. It was trying to show that he pissed himself. I mean, yeah. Wait, does that mean I now have a move where I can shake down thugs? Like if I beat down a bunch of thugs and then... Kiryu is now the Kabedon King. I love it. That's cool if that was a perk, though. Like, you unlock that perk from that sub-story, and you can just get money if you defeat a group of thugs, but there's one left. You can do that as a finisher move and get extra money from the fight. I don't know if that's how it works. That would be cool if that's how it works, though. But I think that's just a narrative thing as part of the sub-story. Alright, moving on. Like I said, these sub-stories, they do not take forever. They are rather quick little jaunts for XP. Especially if you just skip half the dialogue, because it's all just basically flavor text anyway. You just do the thing. Eventually you should end up beating up somebody. That's how Kiru's life is, man. Talk, 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 beat somebody up, talk some more. Drone. Yeah, okay, the drone's like terrorizing people. That's right, I remember this one. Oh, there it is. Grab it. Oh, okay, he ducked it. Could have just grabbed the fucking thing, but I guess I have to follow it, you know? Find out who's controlling it. God, Kiru is such a boomer. He knows nothing about the world around him. He's just so... He's such a basic bitch. Oh, that's a drone, huh? First time I've heard of it. Like, what the fuck? Jeez. Oh, it challenges me. Come here. Come here, you eat shit. Get him. Where are you gonna go now, huh? 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 Where are you gonna go, motherfucker? Come here. That's just fun. I like this. Just chasing the drone around the city. Oh, he's going this way. Oh, he's going that way. Come back here, you fool. Sink. Sink, you fool. Come on. Ah, left. To the right. Shit. He's trying to lose me. Luckily, I have a mini-map. Haha, I can cheat. Keep an eye on it even if I can't see it. Left. Right. There it is. To the right. Get your ass back here, boy. You on the roof? Oh, he's in here. Aha! I have you now. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, they had him... He was hiding and he was using the drone to try to get somebody to help him. But everybody was just scared of the drone. Oh, they make me use a drone to record the city. I see. Gotcha. That's actually neat. That's an interesting idea for a sub-story. There we go. Damn, Kira just lays it down. He just goes for it, man.
怪我したならなんとか親に頼んで治療費も払います。この人たちはそんなことはいいから自分たちにそれからずっとわからないな。多分飛ばしてでわかりましたけど、周りに僕ドローンを
Yeah, sure, whatever.
ドローンだな。はい。さあもうはい。こいつで情報収集か。
Alright, get that. Like I said, good source of purple so far. Ow, my arm. My arm's kind of stiff today. So we getting me on Discord. Hold on. Let's see. Oh man. The guy I mentioned earlier, the guy I was talking to about how Japan fucks up cheeseburgers. That's the guy I was talking to last night. He sent me memes and stuff. Yeah, we're in like a Discord for a Warhammer guy. It's great. But he sends me memes and such. Let's see. Let's see. Should I just save? I think I'm gonna save the max charm because that helps me do all the other ones faster, because purple is the hardest thing to get in this game. It's annoying. Oh, back up on the roof. Fastest way down is down. Geronimo! Whee! Smash. Ooh, nice landing. You didn't flub it. I didn't feel like walking over there. I just wanted to hit him with a sword. Nice. Next, we gotta go back over to Main Street. Okay, next street. Oh, you gotta check the bomb site or whatever. Oh no, that's the Hiji guy, right? The like AI voice thing. So you got phone app, huh? No chance for rain, but if you get cold, you can cuddle up with me. Oh god. The phone talking to him, flirting with him. Jesus. ごくプライベートな相談もそういえば実は私がお客スマホのカメラを街に向けながら I pointed my camera out to the crowd and asked who I should talk to. It said me? What the fuck? Someone who's nicer than they look and pointed to you. Aww. That's also creepy that the AI could point that out. So I'm gonna have an AI assistant telling me what to do. Okay, sure. In an isolated place. Okay, probably the park up there. So we'll take a taxi. Oh god, why are these taxis equidistant? This is so annoying. Alright, let's go this one. Perfect. Fantastic. Moving on. Okay. Gotta wait to run, that's so annoying. Alright. Guess we'll try Hiji over here. I like the way the camera zooms in on the phone like it is a character. That's neat. Voice modeled after the ideal specimen of the youthful woman in her late 20s. You can make me younger, maybe cuter. What the fuck? Cuter robbing the grave. Younger sounds good. Christ. How about sexier? No, you're perfect already. Oh, my arm. Fuck. I don't know what's up with my arm, man. I think the weight's a little too hard yesterday. I've been going pretty hard on lately. Maybe pulled something. But it's not like a sore, so it's just kind of like just a twinge right in the elbow. But not in this arm, though, which is the weird part. You think this arm. I don't know. Weird. Moving on. I just kind of want to see what Younger does. What does that do? Sorry, but I can't. The person has already started to like you. Oh, that's fucking creepy. Okay. I can tell you about some quick cozy restaurants. So it's Siri. Basically, it's Kiru messing with Siri. Do you want to exterminate mankind? Sure, that's a great question. Are the machines, AIs, I mean, do you want to exterminate mankind? Did you see that in a comic? Although the future holds many mysteries. There are a great many AIs other than myself. Naturally, I'm not hostile to humans. However, you can't trust her. There's another personal assistant app out there. She already has her claws in the global market. Are they referring to Siri? People think I call her their friend. Practically the whole world belongs to her. She acts obedient, but I know the truth. She's hiding a great power. Wow. Yakuza devs taking a shot at Siri. That's funny. The developer's existence highly confidential. Nice. Okay, wait, a small company, also named Kiji. Developers are relatively normal. They said if I managed to gain some global popularity, their company could grow. She just called the other AI, which is supposed to be clearly supposed to be Siri, Hiji. I think it's, you know, it's all a reference to that. Hiji's the best, bro. We love Hiji. Hey, hold on, I didn't say any of that. I was just writing what you want to say. God, this AI is creepy. Fuck out of children part, something interesting will happen. You gonna like hack into the traffic controls to cause an accident? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Huh? Don't hurt the lady. Fucking let's go! There you go. Fuck that dude up. That was quick. Yeah, you better run, little bitch. Don't you give me money? Oh, good luck, amulet. Nice.
Hiji.
That woman's personal Hiji app let me know she was in danger. Huh. Okay. I hadn't considered that. Like, different devices talk to each other when they have the same AI in them. Sort of communicating in their own little network, like that. What about if I had lost the fool? People get stabbed and say all the time. If that happened, I would have called an ambulance and the police. But you are the dragon of the... Oh, that's creepy! How did you know? Ooh, she googled Kiru. She did a background check on him from his name and found out who he was. Yeah, get out of my phone. Be aware, that would kill me. I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that. Aw. I refuse to tell you how to kill me. Oh my god. Ooh. She's in trouble. This got, like, crazy real quick. I was not expecting a sub-story like this. This is the kind of content that they need to put in every Yakuza game. I will do every sub-story if every sub-story is like this. I don't mind there being 50 if all 50 are going to be unique and interesting and not take fucking 20 minutes to finish. A very neat idea, and it's well executed. I didn't think it would go this far. I thought I would test the thing and it would do some goofs and it just wouldn't work, you know? I thought it was just some marketing ploy to be like, oh, use our phone thing, but it sends you directions to the wrong restaurant, it starts insulting guys around you, gets you into fights, things like that. That's the kind of joke I was expecting. I was not expecting it to turn into frickin' Skynet over here. Hey, there you go. A little kick in. Very nice. Moving on. Let's go find the Hiji guy. Should be up here somewhere. Yeah, you. Hey, you with the face. She should assist you through the uninstall process. I'm surprised she didn't. She would go against your command. Ooh. A bug. Fuck! Oh shit. Maybe they don't want to admit there's a problem with the Hijis. So he steals the phone to try to get away and break it.
妙だ。お前なんで俺ひったくりに狙われるのは
Pickpockets usually go for women or the elderly. Fair point, they do. Those make easier targets.
それともう一つ
And why not go for the wallet? Why go for the phone? Oh god, they're talking to each other. It's all
もともと私はひったくりの常習犯なんですが、
肘がそう
お客様。
ああ、だが多分
My Hiji must conspire with the pickpockets. Oh god, they're forming a collective. God, it's like watching Asimov's 3 Laws unfold in real time. Fucking iRobot sub-story over here, I love it. Yeah, no shit. You made an AI and, like, gave it the capacity to grow. Don't do that. You're, like, low-key creating life. That's dangerous. Met in a different era. Ooh, that's kind of, like, dark. Dystopian. The idea that, like, no matter how... The idea that no matter how... I guess, safe people try to be now... In 200 years, AIs are just going to be walking and talking and hanging out with us. And those people in the future will be more receptive to the idea than people now, no matter what laws we try to make now or how do we try to abridge it. That's not to say you shouldn't try to legislate it. You absolutely should, to set a precedent for the future. But man, that's crazy. Oh god, not again! It's continuing! That's really interesting. Wow, that was a trip and a half for a sub-story, huh? That's the type of shit. That's what I'm saying. Cut the sub-stories down to 30 sub-stories that are that interesting, and I will play every one of them before I even do the main mission. I will do every sub-story over the main narrative, even. Because that's really cool. That's an interesting interaction between Kiru and technology. Hey, bitch. Just punched him on his back. Nice. Also, I saw an interesting clip and I had a thought, and I want to share it. So, there was a clip from an anime. I don't know what the anime was. It was just a clip of a mecha anime of some sort. And this mech comes up behind this other mech and, like, basically rips the faceplate off the mech to the cockpit where the pilot is, right? The person controlling the other mech, right? They rip the faceplate off and exposes that. The hand goes up into the mech and, like, I think it goes up and it destroys it, and then, like, the hand goes out, but then the hand comes back, like, slowly it creeps back into frame. Like, this is where the mech pilot is, okay? So the hand slowly creeps back into frame, and you're seeing this from, like, first person, so it would look like this to you. Like, this big hand comes up. And, like, alright, I gotta stop saying, like, and then the hand comes up, and this is the pilot here. The hand comes up, and it, like, the hand comes up and it rolls these 3 fingers, and it takes its index finger and it just taps the pilot on the helmet, and then it just goes away. It just goes away. And it made me realize something about Titanfall, because I made a joke about it being the same feeling, how that pilot feels the same way it felt in Titanfall 2 when somebody would jump on your Titan's back and snatch the battery out and run away with it. When they get away with your battery, it's like, no! He touched me! How dare he? And I realized something. Titanfall 2, stealing a battery off an enemy Titan, it's got the practical effect of lowering the enemy's health pool, and then when you put it into a friendly Titan, you're adding to your health pool, right? But think of this. It's essentially a sci-fi version of counting coup. And for those that don't know what counting coup means, counting coup is basically a Native American idea. Native Americans would do this thing. I believe it was specific to the Apache. Even though I believe that I don't think they call themselves the Apache anymore. It used to be. Okay, all the other tribes called them Apache, Apache meaning enemy, but they refer to themselves as the people. Dene, I believe, is how they refer to themselves. Anyway, because Apache is like some sort of old school. It would be like me calling a British person nowadays a colonizer or something. It's not really true of all of their culture and how things work. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Not to say it should be taken far and like call me the thing, even though my history says otherwise, type of thing. Like, you don't want to get into, the whole Confederacy states' rights argument when they start making shit up to try to rewrite history. But anyway, so I believe it's from the Dene specifically. They came up with this method. One of their chiefs decided that war was a bad thing and that bloodshed just to prove who's right or who's stronger was kind of pointless. And it's similar to how chess was developed and how chess was invented as a way to show strategy for military commanders. It was games of strategy were invented basically to say, I am smarter than you, and this represents a battlefield. So if we were to go to battle, variables aside, if it was simply my intellect against your intellect in a near 1-to-1 fight, which most feudal fights were back in the day, they would say, okay, I win because I'm smarter than you. Why have a long drawn out battle? Why have a long drawn out war with each other and get a bunch of people killed when I just proved that I'm smarter than you because I've beaten you at this game repeatedly, right? It's a game of strategy, and it's a completely fair game of strategy where one opponent outwits the other. Counting coup is similar. Counting coup was a method by which the Native American tribes would go at each other, and they would basically talk mad shit. That was the idea. So if I wanted to prove I was better than somebody, I would maybe go and, or not me, but if let's say a Native American wanted to do that, he had a problem with an opposing tribe, or a chief had a problem with an opposing chief, whatever. You wanted to prove that you were superior to them, and that you were smarter than them, or faster than them, or stronger than them, something. You wanted to prove that you could hurt them if you wanted to, but you're not doing that, so they shouldn't test you, right? Don't push me, I'll push back, type of thing. Counting coup is essentially, it takes many forms. You would basically steal stuff from the enemy, so you maybe go by at night and sneak into the enemy's camp, go into one of their lodgings, steal an axe, a knife, something close by, something very important to them in their daily life, or something very sacred, if you could. And if you could pull it off, and then they would go, wait, where'd the fucking thing go? You would show up the next day and say, I got your thing, and that would give you respect and honor. It would garner that respect because you proved that you are clever enough to do that, right? And it foregoed a lot of... the idea was to forego battles and bloodshed. So essentially, that's how I look at it in Titanfall 2 now. Ever since that clip, it got that in my brain of stealing a guy's battery in Titanfall 2 and running and successfully leaving with it and putting it into your Titan or putting it into a friendly Titan, getting away from that, proved that you're more competent than the other guy, because the other guy wasn't able to get you off his back, he wasn't able to kill you, he was, the inferior pilot, right? And that ties into Titanfall 2's theme, which is, if you've seen the trailer for Titanfall 2, they have this opening that, or I think it's like the opening of the game as well. They have this bit in the trailer where the main character is talking about what pilots are and what Titans are and what the symbolism is there. Saying that a Titan and its pilot that are completely in sync cannot be stopped, but can only be stopped by an overwhelming force or an equal, right? Meaning you have to run up against another pilot who's got a Titan, and you're both in your Titans, you're both going at it, and you're gonna see who wins, because you're on the same playing field. You have leveled the playing field, it's just mano a mano right now. Unless, obviously, you get shot from other angles and things, but that was mostly what Titanfall was. It was a lot of one-on-one fights with Titans. All hell broke loose in the second half of the matches, though. Second half of an attrition match, all hell broke loose. There's like 3 or 4 Titans stomping around at any given moment. God, I miss Titanfall 2. But it's an interesting idea if you think of it that way. And I think more games should incorporate things like that, humiliating the opponent rather than just strictly killing them. And I think that's why sniper battles are also exceedingly popular in games like Battlefield. You have guys set up at extreme distances. I'm talking end-to-end, map-to-map, 1,500-meter sniper battles going on. Just to prove that I know mil dots, I know wind direction, drop rate, I know the velocity of the round. I know my rifle better than you know yours. I can take you off that cliff 3, 4, 5. And that's where rivalries come from. And I think that's great in games. I think PvP needs rivalries. That's why there's kill cams that tell you how many times you killed that guy and how many times he killed you. Enemy, foe, you know, that kind of stuff. Like BattleBit. I love doing that shit in BattleBit where I'll just post up in a bunch of sandbags and dudes will try to take me out all game. And they'll maybe get me once or twice, but I will drop 30 kills. It's fucking funny. I'll just be like, bah, 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 I'll mow dudes down, and it's like, yeah, I got you again. You think you're fucking slick? Nah. Get out of that window. I see you. Bang. Like, I take them out. That's the fun. And I think more games should have, you know, a counting coup mechanic, proving that not necessarily through force, but through cunning, proving your cunning against the enemy. And it's been cool. Cool. Yeah, we're waiting on the max charm there. Alright, we got one more to go. We got just enough time to get that one done. Well, I mean, depending. This might just be done in 5 minutes. Who knows? Yeah. Counting coup, though. Very, very neat. That idea just popped into my head, man. It popped in there. And I think it works. I think that's what they were intending in Titanfall 2 with the battery mechanic, is this is fun. Even if they didn't necessarily understand it, not that anyone on the team, I don't know who was on the dev team exactly, but not saying that they had that in mind of, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had a counting coup mechanics? Like, I don't think they use those words exactly, but even if they don't know that term, they got the same feeling down, you know? This dude's out here being a fucking influencer, really? Speed of their fast, how fast is it? Okay. Dude, don't stand on the back. You fucking moron! Oh, you stupid bastard. Yeah, you deserve... Wouldn't it be such a great world if we lived in a reality where influencers did dumb shit, they fucked around, and they found out immediately like this guy does? Usually they have to fuck around a lot before they find out. Dude, what is your problem? I can take a ball to the balls if I want. He has a point. He paid to enter the batting cage. Nobody says that he has to necessarily... It reminds me of the shit from Happy Gilmore, where he's trained to be a hockey player. It's the guy that wants to be a hockey player, but he's actually really good at... He can do the long drive on golf, and so he becomes a pro golfer instead. And... Well, technically an amateur, but then he starts getting paid. So once you get paid for doing something, you're technically a professional at that thing. But you're a professional at that thing. There's a scene where he's trying to train for next year, for the hockey tryouts next year, and he enters a batting cage. He puts the quarter in the machine, he enters the batting cage, and he tightens up his chest like this, and he's standing right in front of it, and it lets him just pelt him in the chest, like trying to take hits, so that he can toughen up for the hockey tryouts next year. I mean, he does have a point. He's not hurting anybody else. He's only hurting himself. I mean, you got a point. Whatever, I already got the bit. My man committed to the bit, though. Dude took a ball straight to the balls. Look, Chad. The viral sensation. Oh my god. Good, it's so true. Yeah, I think now, with Yakuza 6, they're finally embracing what GTA learned early on was the parody of society. like Yakuza was taking itself too seriously in its story before and trying to be crazy with the third act and all that. It just, which is fine. Like that's the core of it. But with the sub stories, instead of them just being goofy, they're clearly starting to parody more of the world's stuff at the time, and I like that because it's something relatable. It makes sense for them to do that. They parody the world and say, look at how ridiculous this type of thing is. I find that very interesting, and that's what makes GTA so interesting as well, is the parody of pop culture, the cult of celebrity, you know, everything in Grand Theft Auto 5, essentially. It's a parody playground in Grand Theft Auto 5. Everything is being laughed at, every single thing. Which is going to be very telling if they have GTA 6 come out, and they're not making fun of certain demographics, or they're not poking fun at certain ideologies, right? Because nothing's supposed to be off limits. GTA is supposed to be all parody. It's supposed to be making fun of everybody on every spectrum. The rednecks, the liberals, the this, the that, left, right, center, doesn't matter. They all just, they make fun of everything. But if they seem to not make fun of certain other things, it's like, well, you know, are you really still making fun of stuff, or maybe you're skewing towards one bias or another? Prime example, The Boys, right? The Boys has a heavy bent. They make fun of leftist stuff too, but they do it far less often than they make fun of the right stuff. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying the main thing in The Boys is to diss on corporatism and just the shady dealings of business and the entertainment industry, things like that, which is, you know, that's the bread and butter of that show. That was at least the first 3 seasons. But occasionally they would mock certain things, you know, for the left and the right and the whatever. Except it really got to a point, and from what I've heard, it hasn't really improved. It's actually gotten worse, where it mocks one half more than the other. And I'm not saying there has to be a perfect 50-50 split. What I'm saying is they seem to have let off the gas when trying to, you know, propel the clown car. You know, they kind of said, hey, let's go for the safe bet and make fun of this thing that everybody agrees is stupid, right? I hate comedians that do that, where they'll attack the safe thing, but they'll never attack the other thing. That's why George Carlin is universally loved and ironically loved. This is the part that gets me. George Carlin, people will take out of context and see him making fun of one side and then use it against the other side. When he made fun of everybody, every fucking buddy, I'm not exaggerating. He made fun of Democrats, Republicans, gay people, straight people, rednecks, liberals, everybody from every like walk of life. He would go after. He'd go after all kinds of crazy, stupid shit. There was basically no limit. He goes after the Catholic Church. He goes after kids. Like, George Carlin makes fun of kids, calls them stupid, because he hates humanity, right? He likes people. You know, as he said, George Carlin has said, he likes people, he just likes them in short bursts, which I absolutely agree with. I love talking to a person, right? I don't like talking to people. People, when they get together, they get fucked up, man. You get a group of people together, they all start sort of forming into a hive mind, which is not their fault, really. It's their genes telling them to do that. The human being is genetically predisposed to eliminate the individual for the sake of the group. That is hardwired into us, right? When you find like-minded individuals, you are like-minded, and you coalesce into this fucking, for lack of a better term, hive mind. And that's the problem with politics, is all these fucking people get together and then they start babbling with their little echo chambers, you know? And it's just, nonsense. But yeah, that's just what it is. You should be embracing the parody and making fun of everybody. Especially if you're a comedian, don't just go attacking whoever's in power. Attack the idiots who are their opposition as well. Make fun of everybody. If you're gonna make fun of Donald Trump, make fun of Kamala Harris too, because they're both fucking idiots. If somebody's a moron, just call them a moron. It's that simple. Okay. You want to get famous, you need to do it the right way. Keep it to yourself. My next vid, that'll be the one. Oh, this fucking guy. This guy's so delusional. He looks like such a dork, too. Oh my god, I gotta keep tracking this guy down. Why? That's alright, it's good filler. Let's see. What's he gonna do now? What? Is he back here? In here? Where is he? I don't think he's in the building, but I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? He's up there. Who is holding him out of a window? Dumbass. What the hell? You finally get in the video you want? Let me guess. This will get you tons of views. You're talking so much shit. Shit people wish they would do to fucking Logan Paul. Oh my god. Yeah. Was it Logan Paul or Jake Paul? Which one filmed the body? I mean, they're both fucking morons, but whichever one did the stupid, like, filming the dead body in the woods, that guy's a fucking asshole. God, I cannot believe that he was somehow still popular enough to have a brand. Like, he has a brand of drink, which is crap, by the way. Just, why? What even? I don't even know. I just can't understand it. I can't get behind people who are like, oh yeah, just fucking, here you go, do stupid shit. It's like, what? What do you mean? You do stupid shit and you don't get punished for it? That doesn't make sense. Because when you're growing up, you're told, hey, don't do that, that's stupid. And even if you're not directly punished by an adult for it, what the fuck? Okay. I can't get in here to help the dude. What? I am so lost. Quite literally lost in here. Do we go to the roof? No, I don't think so. No, there's nothing going on with the roof, I don't think. Yeah, let's go back down. How do we get to this fucking guy? He's on this floor. It's on the map. Maybe there's a front way? Maybe this way. I gotta like, get around to the front of the building or something. Yeah, here we go. I gotta get, yeah, because there's this thing in the way. I get the stairs. I gotta come over here. Okay. I was just entering the building from the wrong side. You fucking moron. But to finish my thought from a second ago, even if an adult doesn't punish you directly for the thing that you did that was stupid, the universe will. There are consequences to your actions. And 9 times out of 10, barring abusive parentage, a parent or an adult of some sort, an authority of some sort, is usually telling you not to do something because it's going to have a bad result for you or for other people. Most of the time. Bad idea. For instance, the lawnmowers, right? The push lawnmowers, they have that little safety bar on them. There's a reason that they had to put a fucking warning on that, okay? That says, do not tape or hold down or close the safety bar. Like, it's a dead man's switch. It's meant to stop if you let go, right? That's why. It's the same thing as, like, a treadmill. If you use a treadmill without the little clicky thing taped onto your shirt, that's the emergency stop. If you don't have that clicked onto your shirt, and you slip and fall off, or you start slipping and your shoe gets caught in the treadmill, it'll keep going. But the second that comes off, it stops in about 3 seconds, right? Yeah. That's the idea. Dead man switch. They had to put that sticker on there because people would find a cord or a piece of duct tape or something and hold it closed so they wouldn't have to hold it the whole time. They wouldn't have to hold it with their little thumbs. So I'm like, really, guys? Really? You're gonna just completely ignore the point of a dead man's switch. It's for the thing. You have to hold it in. Like, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is a consequence. That's a stupid consequence because so many people, because it'll just go. It'll drive itself and it'll run you over. It'll run over your dog or run through a fence. The motor will just keep going without you. Even if you lose control of it, then you gotta go chase it down and hope you get to it before it hurts somebody. You know? Usually you. It's just, fuck around and find out, man. It's been the order of the day lately. Oh my god. This fucking guy, I swear. I don't want to tell you what to do. You should probably delete that. Trainer has a point. Delete the video, okay? Incredible. Tutsukun's Yakuza mishap. Oh my god. I'll put out double Yakuza takedown. It'll be perfect follow-up. You think he's gonna beat us? What? I'm not even gonna fight the guy. I'm gonna let the other guy fight him. Yeah, I'm gonna let the other guy just beat his ass because I don't even want to hit him. He's not even worth my time. He's just dumbass. Look at him. The other guy does so much damage. It's so silly. I'm just gonna let him do it. Because why not? You know, the game gives me a buddy. Look at that. I didn't lift a finger, bro. I could have ended it so much faster, but I just wanted to see what would happen. I got a good idea for a replacement, though. Here's the title. An annoying punk apologizes for everything. Should we get filming? Oh, that's a good one. You'll get mad views. I don't know who this Yakuza dude is, but he's chill. I want to hang out with the bald guy more. Cool guy. My influencer days are over. God. That's gonna be the death cry of a bajillion Zoomers when social media inevitably gets retooled and basically destroyed. That has to happen at some point. I mean, there's already people rejecting social media in small pockets. There's people that are just going completely... I think I've talked about this before, but there's like a Luddite movement. I heard about it. There's a club. There's a club that call themselves Luddites, and a Luddite is usually used in a derogatory sense to talk about somebody who's backward and afraid of technology or hates technology. But this group up in New York, there's like a group of teens at like a high school or something. They've decided to get together and form a club. They call it's the Luddite Club. And they're taking the word back as a positive thing to say, no, a Luddite isn't somebody who hates technology. It's somebody who recognizes the dangers of certain technologies and is choosing only to embrace the technologies that are positive. One of those negative technologies being social media, getting rid of that. And to do that, they trade in their smartphones, they go back to flip phones, and they just don't bother. They destroy their screen time and they say, fuck it, I don't want screen time anymore. I don't want Instagram Reels and TikToks and all this other crap, which is good. I'm partially there myself. It's the only reason, the only reason I have not yet replaced my phone with a flip phone is I have certain things, like if I want to send money to somebody, it's easier to do it like through the phone, you know, than to go online and send it that way. It becomes like, if Facebook would just let me send money on the desktop, it used to, and then they updated it, and now it's like, it doesn't do that anymore. You have to use the app, which is scummy as hell, because it's basically forcing you to have the Messenger app on your phone, even if you don't message anybody, which I don't. I mean, sometimes my mom will text me through Facebook and be like, yeah, here's a thing, whatever, pick up some milk, you know, something like that. But the reason I mainly use it is so I can send my dad money for, like, rent, you know? That's basically it. And if that feature was on the desktop, I wouldn't even have that on my phone. The only reason. It's stupid. It's stupid is what it is. We need to just all go back to flip phones. Forget it, you know? I think phones with the built-in keyboard is pretty good, right? But no phone that can play like Instagram Reels and YouTube and whatever. It should just be like, hey, have you seen this? Hey, I'm sending you this link later. Check it out, you know? You come home, you go on Discord, check your emails or whatever. Somebody sends you a link, you check it out, and there you go. Hey, did you hear about this thing? No. Oh, yeah, I'll check it out when I get home. That's how it used to be. That was the peak. 2000s was peak technology. Right? It was before social media. It was before the smartphones. It was before all this garbage, 24/7 bombardment of things. It's awful now. It's awful. You really don't need that. You just don't. Especially when you have apps like Discord, where you can go in and hang out with people. You don't need social media to get interaction online. You can go on a Discord. You can go on a Reddit. There's a subreddit for fucking everything. The moderation on it can be hit or miss, depending on what subreddit you're on. But there you go. Forum sites, man. There were whole fan sites. There's still some, but not anywhere near what it used to be. There were whole fan sites that were forums where people would just go in and talk on message boards about one particular thing. There'd be like whole websites for a singular movie or a singular director or game or company. And they would talk about the new thing coming out and have you guys seen this and here's a meme, you know, sharing that. And that evolved into Reddit over time. Reddit became the hub of taking all these ideas and making r/whatever subreddit. But yeah, it's just, you don't need Facebook. You barely need YouTube. I mean, Twitch could fuck off entirely. You really don't need that. I think Twitch could just die, and then we could have just all the streaming stuff on YouTube. Not to say YouTube shouldn't have a competitor. Every industry, there should be competition. That is good. That is good for the economy. It's good for the consumer. More competition is always a good thing. Because it lowers the price for the consumers. It offers a better product in a lot of ways. You don't want monopolies of things. But the way Twitch operates is just so heinous that it's like, my God, I can't even imagine. You know, Asmongold right now is basically holding their feet to the fire and saying, yeah, I'm going to expose some shit. We're going to talk about some shit. Because they banned him for stupid reasons. Meanwhile, there's other people who do blatant TOS violations and get away with it. Or they get like a slap on the wrist, 1-day ban, 3-day ban for saying absolutely any shit, for committing felonies. There was a guy on there that put out a hit on somebody. Even as a joke, that's not allowed. There's a guy who unironically wanted to put a hit on somebody. Like, pay money. He said the words, I will pay somebody to make this person disappear. That's a felony! Especially when you're talking to the internet. This is not your backyard. This is not a locker room. You are talking to the internet. Somebody out there might take you seriously. That's not good. Don't suggest those kinds of things. The internet is crazy enough to just do that shit. Hey, anyway. Did we catch up on everything? Are all of our tasks done? Well, there's the Pocket Circuit Fighter returns. He's in Onomichi. Yeah, buy a prepaid card at a convenience store and investigate the bomb site. Yeah, we gotta do those. Yeah, the bomb site was down here on Tenkaichi Street. Yeah, this guy. He got hit with the bomb. Okay, bomb went off. Cool. You saw the guy? 40s, yellow tracksuit, potentially Chinese. The batting center, okay. And then the other thing was prepaid card at convenience store. Don Quixote might have it. Don Quixote usually has these things. Well, he said convenience store specifically, so I probably have to go to a Popo. Whatever happened to the M stores? There's the M Side Cafe. I guess the M Side Cafe means Millennium Tower side, like the M is for Millennium. Yeah, there used to be... I guess Popo pushed out the M stores, because this used to be an M store, and the other Popo, I think, was up here or something. Yeah, there was an M store here at one point, but I guess it's gone now. Here's the wind-up and the pitch. The long drive down center. It's good! Very nice. Get fucked. Okay, we'll just check Don Quixote anyway. Yeah, they don't have it. I'm gonna reload on cat food while I'm here because I'm low on certain ones that I might need later. I think each one goes to a specific cat. I think that's what they've designed it for. Like, there's types of cats. There's only like 6 cats in the whole place that you need to get. Each can represents a cat. You have to figure out which one matches which. Speaking of which, hold on. Did you hear a cat meow? No. Okay. Well, we'll just check the popo down here. I already checked the one up north. This one's next. Yeah, man, social media, I don't know. It just... I don't mind the internet. What I mind is social media, having the entire thing. Welcome to the Internet is a perfect... there's a Bo Burnham song. Bo Burnham is a comedian, but he writes really great songs, actually. He's a great musician as well. Combo Speed. Should definitely get that at some point. He's a really great musician as well. Great singer and stuff, too. And he wrote this song called Welcome to the Internet. And it highlights all the problems with the internet where there's oversaturation and... there's too much information coming at you, there's all sorts of just crap with it, right? And one of the lines in it is beautiful. It's one of the best lines I've ever heard in a song, hands down, even though it's supposed to be like kind of a comedy song. It's a black comedy. That's what it is. It's a dark tragedy mixed with comedy type of situation, because it's poking fun at the dystopian nature of the internet nowadays, while also using nostalgia, harnessing the power of nostalgia to have you remember how the internet used to be and how it's been corrupted into this unstoppable thing. And it gives you this powerless feeling. Go listen to the song Welcome to the Internet by Bo Burnham. B-O, and then the last name is B-U-R-N-H-A-M? Burnham or Burnham? I might not have an H in there. I'm not sure. Anyway, Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham, Welcome to the Internet. You'll find it. And there's a line in it where it's a line that's repeated in the chorus. Apathy is a tragedy, or not is a tragedy. It's an abbreviation. Apathy's a tragedy, because it just rolls off song. Apathy's a tragedy, and boredom is a crime. It's such it hits. That line hits so hard. Because that's how corporations think of it. That's how the world treats the internet now. Apathy's a tragedy, and boredom is a crime. You're not allowed to be bored. You're not allowed to not care. You have to care about everything. You have to be entertained 24/7. There has to be something in front of you. And that just fucks up people's mental state, man. It's crazy. It's just fucking crazy. But if you want my thoughts on it, that's how I feel. Like, it just... That song is... Ooh. That song hits. That's how I feel when somebody comes into my work and asks if we have any more insert whatever cigarette in the back, and I know we don't because we haven't gotten a delivery lately, but I check anyway because we may have gotten a delivery that nobody told me about. But it's like, oh no, I'm sorry, and then like the manager's the one that does all the ordering, so I'm just sitting there like, I don't know when we're getting more in. It's a shame. Okay, let's see, that one. Did we check the East store? I think we checked the East store already. I don't think we checked the West store. So we'll take the West store then. And we're... yeah, we got another 5 minutes in stream. Because I started a little late, so that works. We'll have time to do this and then the next one, and then we'll finish up stream. That way we're all done with side stuff. God damn it! Walk away from the car, Kiru. Thank you. Now you can start running. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate it so much. My health's fine. Okay. I was gonna stop off at a vending machine to get health, but it's fine. We don't need it. I don't think we checked this one. I think we checked the east one, not the west one. Yeah, check with this guy. See what he's got. Oh no. Okay. Maybe. No, we talked to this guy. Wait, I checked everything. What? That? That's weird. Well, I'm up by the batting cages anyway. Very strange. I don't know. Let's go check in with the bomber guy. This guy, yellow tracksuit. Hey, you with the face. I'm not part of Sayo Triad. I think like them. I love the broken Japanese that the foreigners speak. Just to show that they're not totally understanding of the language, but they know enough to communicate. They talk more directly, more literal translation. As if it's from a textbook example, rather than the certain contractions and euphemisms that a native speaker uses. I shut him up later, but now I shut you up. Alright, bring it on, dumbass. That was fast. You know, wearing a yellow and black tracksuit ain't gonna make you Kill Bill. Ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna make you Bruce Lee, come to think of it. Where'd he go? Through here? Hey! Hey! Get your ass back here, boy. What did he say? I heard about. I did not understand a word of that. I mean, I wouldn't understand anyway. They're speaking in a foreign language, but it didn't even sound like words. It sounded like babble. Jesus, he's fast. Get over here, you little freak. Gotcha. Okay, our group is famous in Kamurocho many years ago. Back then, we even had strong dojo. Oh, he's from the Snake Flower Triad. Gotcha. Lao tried to murder me. Like, oh wait, you're Kiryu. Our leader is guy in mask who's on big screen. Okay, they're trying to rebuild the Snake Flower Triad. Aw, that's sad. They forgot about him. We have no money to go back home. Day after day, we live here alone in this city. Aww. Then the new Triad arrives in Kamurocho. They come later than us, then ignore us. They're the word Tojo, barely know Snake Flower. That's sad, actually. To think these guys came over here to get into a beef with the Tojo. They did their job. And then the mainland guys back in China, they just forgot about their agents. They just left them here. They don't care. That's really sad. So that's why they want Kamurocho to turn against the Triad, because they want to get revenge on him. That was interesting, because that's from like Yakuza 2 that the Snake Flower Triad showed up. Or, I think that was the Jingwen Mafia in there. I don't know, point being, like, they mentioned the Snake Flower Triad in one of the earlier games as part of Kiryu's backstory. And to have them pop back up and have a continuing thread with that of, hey, the Triad's been all messed up, and since then these guys just, you know, they're ignored and, you know, they're disrespected, so they lashed out. Kind of interesting. Okay, and save the game. Let's see, where to go, what to do. We have like one more sub-story, right? Yeah, the only one we can do, or the other one is the Pocket Circuit Fighter returns. That guy's in Onamichi. We have to pick your card. Maybe we have to go to Onamichi's convenience store for that. Do you even have a convenience store in Onamichi? See, there's one next to Serena. I don't think I've been to that one yet. Right. Alright, so we'll take the taxi in your Champion District. Ooh, excuse me. We take the Champion District taxi across the city towards the other Popo, and then we can maybe go to that one, because I think it's the only other one in the city. It was the last one. The quest is probably programmed to have you go to all 4 of them to find it, and then you find it at the last one, no matter what order you do them in. That's how I'd program it. That's cool. They have a drop-off point right next to where I want to be. That's nice. Rather than having you have to walk up Tenkaichi Street. Yeah, we're right next to where we want to be. Dude, you got prepaid cards? Oh, no, no, the other guy. Hold on. Not you. This guy. Kiru, how are you getting scammed by this, bro? That's just stupid. He's a dumbass. Yosh. He's celebrating it. Great! I managed to get the cards. I should let him know. Photos of the numbers. Yeah, no, what? Peter, for fuck's sake. Don't send him the photos, you dumbass. Yeah, ask why he wants them. Come on, use your brain. What do you need them for? Oh, what do you need them for? Family issues? Yeah, I just don't feel normal. Fuck. Just some bullshit. Try further. Senryo building. Okay. Roof of the Senryo. Oh crap! Which one's the Senryo building? Oh, that one. The roof I keep going to. The one over the Cat Cafe. I wonder how the Cat Cafe is doing. I think when we go over there, we'll stop in the Cat Cafe. See what they up to. There should be a couple of cats hanging around the place now. I think, what, 4 or 5 at this point? Oh my god. The heir to the legacy of Lao Ke Long. Ooh. Think Flower Triad. Oh no! Is he gonna kill him on live television? This man's life is forfeit. Oh shit. That's intense. But first, let's deal with these prepaid cards. Seriously, this is asinine, but we'll get to that one in a minute. Plot twist, Lao Ke Long's heir is Lao Ke Long himself. He's just been in disguise the whole time. Been sneaky. Didn't want to draw attention to himself. Or it's just some fucking kid. Like, it's literally his heir, it's like his son. You killed my daddy, you know? That kind of shit. Fucking eat it. There we go. Fuck all you bitches. Stupid. Okay. So before we go to the roof, I want to check the Cat Cafe, because it's on the way there. Yay, cat cafe. Hey, dude. How's the cat cafe looking? Good. Are the cats here? Yay! Oh, look at the one up there. Look at him go. Oh, he's taking a nap. He's sleepy boy. Oh, can we sit and hang out with the cats? Oh, is the cat gonna come get on my lap? Please tell me... This is really cool. We could just chill with the cats. I don't think any of them are gonna come hang out, but we can just observe and like a terrarium. We could just hang out. That's neat. Imagine this place filled with cats. Where is their litter box in here? I have to wonder. Oh, there's one down there. Look. Look at him. Little cat dude. Yeah. That's the cat cafe going. Oh, this guy sells cat food as well. Okay. It sells gold tuna. I'm just making sure I'm topped up. Maybe the gold tuna works on any cat, and it does it in like one try, maybe. Instead of having to feed it multiple times, it just feed it once, and it works on any kind of cat, no matter what. Probably. I would assume. Okay. Yeah, you don't look like Date. You give prepaid card down. So these guys must be foreigners. The way they're talking, they're not Japanese. Okay, I was trying to pick up the weapon on the ground, but the game decided not to let me have the weapon. That was cool. Thanks, game. Damn it! When you try to throw a guy too close to the ledge or something, it interrupts it. You want some bitch? Kick him. There we go. Getting crazy. You handle it? How? The usual way. I'll send some guys to clean this up. Spare the diesel, but it sounds like I owe you a drink. Really gotta be more careful. Yeah, you should. What about the $50,000? Am I gonna go get the card refunded or what? I don't know. Okay, strength boost, why not? Oh, is that as high as strength will go, or? Oh no, that's the next level. Okay. Got it. Alright. Oh wait, what am I doing? Just jump off the top. To waste time going down all those freaking stairs. Also, can we talk about this lip? This is kind of interesting. The architecture of this is fascinating. Because if you had the door going all the way to the bottom, then if it rained and it pooled on the roof, it could potentially get under here. So you have the block here, the lip, the little stoop here, it blocks the water by making it a perfect square around. It makes it part of the framework. So the water has to block all the way up to like 3 inches before it starts coming in under the door. Assuming you don't have a good seal on the door either. You may have a really good seal on the door itself. But that way it can fill up, and if that stoop, it looks like the stoop sits slightly higher than the lip here. So if it tries to fill up, it will never reach that stoop. It'll just pour off the side of the building if it does backfill on this roof. That's just an interesting thing to think about. Wait, there's a ladder here. Oh, is this ladder always here? Oh, I can get off the safe way instead of doing that. If I wanted to get to the roof, I could just use the ladder instead of the stairs. That's alright, we wanted to see the cats anyway. Okay. Now I gotta go back to the batting center for the friggin'... Oh, excuse me, for the Triad guy. Ow, damn! Why do you get to hit first? I wanted to hit first, you ass. End him! Oh my god, him. Dude, Jesus Christ. Fuck you coming at, fatty? Smack him in the face with the sign. So goofy. I love it. Let's get this last one done so I can go to bed. I might watch a movie. Did I? I don't want to watch American Beauty tonight. It's a good movie. I haven't watched it in a while. I watched it in like 3 years, I think. Actually, I don't think I've ever had a second viewing of American Beauty. Why did I watch American Beauty? Now that I think about it. Did I watch American? I think I watched American Beauty for a film class one time. Either that or I just felt like watching it. I can't remember. I think it was for a film class. I was supposed to study it, but... No, I think I might have just watched it because I felt like it. Because I like Kevin Spacey as an actor. He's cool. Good actor. Still can't believe the fucking Me Too bullshit. Can you believe that? And that's not to say that you shouldn't believe victims of sexual assault. You should trust but verify, you know? But to come out decades later and say, this happened, it's like, okay, what's your evidence? I was there. It's like, well, that's eyewitness testimony. That's he said bullshit. That ain't gonna fly. Not after this long. There's a reason there's a statute of limitations on certain things. It's because eyewitness testimony cannot be corroborated without evidence. And you need evidence, and after, like, you know, New York has, like, I believe 5 years for that kind of thing. It's like 5 years. It's like, yeah, there's no statute of limitations on murder because new evidence can come to light in a murder case. Whereas, you know, sexual assault or whatever, it's like, well, you already got all the evidence you're going to get from that. Time moves on, man. But it's just stupid, because the stupidest thing about that was how the guy comes out and says, oh yeah, Kevin Spacey touched me or whatever, and it's like, okay, so you, as an underage individual, were at an adult party and your parents were nowhere around. So first off, that's weird. And I'm not saying the story's wrong. I'm just saying, why are you in that environment to begin with? It sounds like your parents are the ones that failed this. Second, Kevin Spacey came out and even said, yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm sorry if that did happen. I was probably plastered. Which the victim's own story corroborated by saying that, yeah, he was drunk and he tried to touch me. It's like, okay, he was drunk. Like, if you can't, yeah, I mean, are you responsible for your actions if you choose to drink and then do you suffer the consequences of that? Yes, obviously. However, Kevin Spacey came out and was like, look, I don't remember that because I was hammered, but if I tried that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Obviously, that's not cool. And the guy just told him no immediately. It's not like he continued. Kevin Spacey in that moment did not continue. It's like, no, don't do that. It's like, oh, okay. We're not doing that then. And again, it's weird. It's like, then you get into the whole legal, like, age of consent thing. In America, it's 18s, but depending on age gaps and everything, and then, oh god, then you have in, like, the UK, it's like 15 or something. It's crazy like that. I mean, I think it's 14 in Japan even, which is so wild. It explains a lot of the whole, like, youth fetish of animes and such, where the young are treated as, like young girls specifically, girls at, like, high school level are treated as essentially mature enough to be sexualized. And that's not to say that America doesn't do that too. America absolutely does that to high school chicks, man. We do that just as much. The only difference is we don't make it as blatant as, you know, certain animes do as a fantasy thing. I don't know. It's a big, deep conversation. I'm just saying the whole Me Too thing was just, it went nowhere too. I mean, some guys got in trouble, but that was it, you know? Biggest thing to come out of it was the reveal of, like, Weinstein and how his assistant basically knew and kept feeding him victims. That bitch should be in jail right next to Weinstein. Weinstein should be in jail, and that bitch should be in a cell right next to him. You know? Actually, better yet, scratch that. Put her in a cell with Weinstein. Let them deal with each other, you know? She'll be pissed off at him. He'll be trying to grope her. They'll both get a proper punishment. Fuck them. The both of them. Terrible people. You can't just say, oh, well, you know, I was thinking of myself. You don't put somebody else up in your place, you know? It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's not how that works, dude. You don't offer another sacrifice to the altar of perversion. It's not cool. I don't know. Again, big fucking complicated conversation. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a politician. I'm a fucking moron. But that's just how I feel. I think the whole thing is fucking asinine. I'm very much a reasoning mind. I'm not a scientist, but I have a logical mind, I have a reasoning mind. You bring me evidence for something, I will need to support it, because if the evidence supports your claim, then your claim must be true, or at least truer than the knowledge I previously held. That's how science works, right? That's how the world should work. Everything should be backed by evidence, and if things cannot be backed by evidence, we must assume whatever that's where reasonable doubt comes in, right? Yeah. Prime example would be something like a body cam, you know? Body cams on police, fantastic, right? Should always be on, should always be recording. Fantastic thing, so that everybody's on the same page. On the flip side of things, I think that when a cop has a traffic stop, just to keep everybody on the same level, say, hey, traffic stop, I need everybody to please get out of the car. Now you have the dash cam recording, you have the body cam recording, right? No hinky stuff going on. What you do is, you say, hey, everybody, during this stop, just to make sure everybody's safe, I'm going to ask everyone to get out of the car. I'm going to have you sit down on the curb right here, and I'm going to handcuff everybody. Just hand behind the back, just sitting on the curb, nothing happening, right? Because you're being stopped. The only person who should after you get the license and registration, then you put the driver in handcuffs and sit him down next to whoever his passengers are. Now, obviously, if it's like a fucking 10-year-old kid or whatever, it's like, okay, maybe don't handcuff the kid, because, I mean, it's just a 10-year-old kid, come on. But that's the point, is that way you can say, okay, these people are sat here in front of the dash cam see everything, the body cam should be seeing everything, and we can see what's going on, right? And that keeps the officer safe, because the officer doesn't have to worry about somebody trying to attack him, because what are they going to do? They're handcuffed, right? They're handcuffed sitting on a curb. They're barely going to be able to stand up, let alone do something. You know, and then after the traffic stop, you say, okay, thank you for your time. You know, you uncuff them, let them go about their business, right? Simple as. It's... What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. No law-abiding citizen should be against a concept like that, because it keeps everybody square, and everybody is safe in that situation. Or theoretically, anyway. Yeah. But I mean, if you're going to get like a racist cop or something, because then if something does happen where a suspect is beat or killed, then you can have that person, that victim, then you have proof that it's like, there is no way that person was it. You can't use justifiable homicide. You can't. You can't say like, oh yeah, I feared for my life, it was a fight, the gun just went off. The dude's handcuffed sitting on a curb. You can't use that as a defense anymore. You wouldn't be able to. Even if it's like, oh, well, the dash cam was off, and the dash cam malfunctioned, the body cam malfunctioned at exactly this moment, and, and the suspect burst the handcuffs. Like, what? You know what I mean? It sounds just ridiculous. That would sound absolutely ridiculous as a defense, you know what I mean? It helps to put things around evidence. And the more systems you put in place to gather evidence or to provide evidence for a claim, the better these systems are. Simple as. You know? I mean, look what happens. When you have a proper court of law go through something, the outcome is usually in favor of whoever has better evidence. The Johnny Depp trial was a main focus of this. And I'm not saying Johnny Depp's a nice guy. I'm saying, like, I'm thinking him and Amber Heard both kind of crazy. But the difference is Amber Heard had, like, no evidence for her claims and then still took the guy to court. And then in a court of law, the judge looked at her and went, no, fuck off. And she's got to pay Johnny damages for the bullshit. He like, countersued her. That's exactly what happens. That's why I like things to be taken to court. I don't just assume shit. If it's real, you've got evidence for it, yeah, take it to a courtroom. Also, Uncle Sam should pay for all trials. All trials, all lawyers should all be on taxpayer money. No private lawyers, no private firms, none of that, right? None of that at all. That way, money is not an issue when it comes to lawsuits or something, you know? That's usually why there's so much injustice, is the economics of it. The economics of injustice. It pisses me off. The idea that there should be companies getting the shit suit out of them for doing anti-consumer practices. But the only reason they're not is because nobody has the time to sit there, the time and the money to sit there and go through the legal process. Which, like, that's basically how companies get away with this shit, is they starve out lawsuits. They just keep throwing money at the problem, extending, until the other person either gets tired or just runs out of money and can't continue the suit. And it's like, well, that's not fair. That's not how it works. Fuck you. I don't know. I just got on a tangent there about legality. Jesus Christ. How did I even get onto that? What were we talking about? Like, what was I even mentioning, bro? Kevin Spacey, American Beauty. I said I was gonna I might watch a movie tonight, and I might watch American Beauty. That's how we got onto that tangent. Jesus, I was just trying to go back in my brain, figure out how we got. I'm saying we, like y'all are involved in this. I just went the fuck off. Yeah, but that's what streams are for me to just kind of spitball and you know, kind of freestyle. Yeah, man in the mask. You motherfucker. Yeah, whatever. Get to the point. Also, I called it a minute ago. I didn't say anything, but I wanted to say something. The guy that was next to the explosion was wearing the same jacket as this guy. It's probably the same guy. That's why he's wearing the mask, so that he could play the victim. I don't fucking care. Get to the point. Alright, let's just kill these guys. Jesus Christ. Hurry it up. Shady men. What up, shady men? Ow, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, okay, did not mean to do that. Wanted to grab a guy. There we go. Jesus. Oh shit, missed him. Ha! Bench! Yeah! Holy shit, I should have just hit him with a bench to start. Hey buddy, here, have a bench. Take a seat! Ooh, damn. That guy got bodied. Absolutely bodied. Snakefire ain't rising again. You sound ridiculous. I'd never lose to even your best. Yeah, exactly. Like, I fought you guys in your prime. You guys are what's left over. Come on, man. This traitor wanted to kill me. I saved because of you, Kiru. You think I'm moron? You think so much smarter than me? Oh, oh now he's gonna be big boss. Yeah, I like that. Keep our heads down for a little bit. I know, kill this guy, don't worry. The Dragon Dojima and Kamurocho shall be forced to leave someday. Ooh, nice. He's got like the respect of his enemies. Love that. So we wait in the shadows, biding our time. That's great. That gives us such opportunity with this faction. They can come back as maybe there's like a dragon, you know, rising snake. You know, you could call it like a dragon, Return of the Snake, and it's like the Snakeflower Triads at it again, and they're being competent this time and being an actual threat. It's like, whoa, that'd be cool, right? Like, I don't know, that'd be fun. I like when they leave the door open on ideas like that. Now you gotta follow through with it later, but you know, we'll sit there, we'll bide our time, you know, like, that's cool. Okay, what are we doing here? Essence of Roundhouse. Okay. There, yeah, we gotta get some more going here. Oh god, we gotta do some grinding. So, our grinding tomorrow, how are our sub-stories looking? We're at 19 and 52, so we still got a few to go. I'm sure there's some in Onomichi, and then there's probably a lot here, but these open up as you explore and as you advance the story. They don't give them to you all at once, obviously, because that'd be a lot of XP to give the player immediately. And you gotta let the player have a little downtime. There's gotta be a little downtime in there. Anywho, so we'll go ahead and just save the game here, and then we will continue with chapters 8 and 9 tomorrow. So we're in chapter 8 right now, Conspiracy, but I haven't moved that chapter forward at all. Cool, good stream. Good stream. That's fun. Had some good talks about stuff. Ow! Talked about games, got a little political. Yikes, Captain. That hurt. I hate that. I hate how Sega just... Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, my arm. Oh, my arm is a nightmare right now. It just, like I said, it's not a real stiff soreness or anything. It's just this little twinge on a nerve right here. I don't know what I did to it. I think I slept on it wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Anywho, any good like stuff coming up according to Steam? I don't know. I like to browse before I close Steam just because it's fun. Oh yeah, Bijou guy, yeah. Mailing list, subscribe for news. All right. He has a mailing list. How does that work? He has like his own mailing list you can sign up for. Oh, that's nice. What if he has a Discord? Petlands Discord. Neat. Very cool. Very cool. There's like a I like this. He's got the press kits for everything. He's got an email for the game that he's working on. That's cool. I think this must have been set up before because I think Petland's already out. Oh no, Petlands is coming out. He seems to like these kind of games, and I like these kind of games too, where it gets to just show off the art style and is very simple game mechanic. Number go up, you know. That's cool. It's just sort of games that almost play themselves, but it's very chill. It's almost mobile-like. It seems like maybe mobile games are what inspired him, but he's bringing that to PC. It's kind of cool. Oh, he's working with somebody else. Yeah, working with somebody else now, Adria Martinez Exposito. And they're being published by Grab the Games. So that's cool. They're kind of advancing and making more interesting little games. Wow, that's a lot of games. Holy shit. A lot of games going on in there. A lot of light games, though. It's fun. Neat. Oh, these are the same guys that published Outpath. I like Outpath. Outpath's on my list. I'm gonna play it at some point. This is we played this during Next Fest, like earlier this year. This is the same kind of idle thing. Yeah. Cool. There's like a Discord for it, so I should maybe. Well, that's for that game specifically. I don't know if it's all games or yeah. I don't know. Hey, cool guy though. I want to play Warcraft or DD at some point. And I'll probably play pick up Chocolate Factory as well. Yeah, if these have really good sales, I'll pick up the both of these on Steam, and then we'll do that. That'd be fun. Anywho, what's on the Steam main page? Anything slipping under the radar? Because sometimes these things get released or something gets announced and I don't see it for a while just because I just don't check the store page too often. I'm mowing the world. No, looks like I'm up to date on most things. Yeah, everything looks about where I expect to be. What the hell is Bloodstrike, though? Oh, that's new. That just came out in October. What is Bloodstrike? It's early access. Battle Royale, Squad Fight, or Hot Zone. Okay, there's like 3 different things. There's the new modes called Blood Strike. Offers a wide variety of playable strikers, each with a unique active and passive ability. Lets you deploy drones, shield walls, everything in between. Oh, that's cool. I like a hero shooter. Okay, it's just very cinematic. I'm not seeing actual gameplay. I mean, I'm sure the gameplay's pretty similar. That's cool. I like the robot guy. He's a cool outfit. This one's cool too. She got like leg warmer type pants. Neat. Big gruff soldier guy with a big AK. Okay, so you got a little bit of first person going on. Wow, really sick weapon design. That's cool. Oh, it's from NetEase. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, is this a NetEase game? This seems like a NetEase game. Yeah. So NetEase are the guys that are also doing Marvel Rivals. Neat. And that's like an in-house game for them. Their own game. I think NetEase is publishing Rivals. I don't know if they're making Rivals. They might be. Yeah, they're making Rivals too. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's neat. It's good to know they have another one out. I might have to try that because it's free. It is early access though. I'll maybe check it out on stream one day. I'll check it out in my own time, and if it's good enough, then I'll check it out on stream. Because it looks like they have a couple different things for this. And this is why I like to check out the store page sometimes. Like I said, these things will slide under my radar if I'm not careful. And they're pretty cool sometimes. Or they're at least worth trying out. Just to see. Like Once Human. I haven't even tried Once Human. My buddy was playing it, but it looked pretty cool though. Look fun. Once you get through a few things, it's mostly hackers. Oh, that's a shame. Some players are extremely suspect, others are outright hacking. Got a clip of a guy shooting at the ground, and suddenly it's 5 headshots. Yikes. Yeah. But to be fair, it's in early access, so it's going to take them time to get through everything. Gonna lay solid. First few matches are blended with bots. Once you get gold up, there's a lot of suspicious players. Was really impressed. Needs more maps. Does seem like I was playing against the same people over and over. Game is good, but doesn't really have a lot of players. Well, yeah, you know. Yeah, too many hackers. That's unfortunate. I'll keep an eye on it, though. I'm sure they'll make a big push for anti-cheat and all that later. They're just probably trying to work out the technical stuff. It does look really cool, though. Got the, where's the guy? There's like one of these videos showing off the guy reloading. Like a green skin or something. Where was it? Oh, no, it was down here. Yeah. Those are some really sick looking skins, I gotta say. The glowing effects, the way it moves. You know, very, for lack of a better term, very Call of Duty. You know, Call of Duty's got a lot of those type of skins nowadays. Remember when Magma was the big skin? I'm gonna end the stream here in a minute, but can we just take a look at Magma real quick from Black Ops 2? The Magma skin. Yeah, the Magma camouflage was like the big thing, you know? Like, look at this thing. This was the sickest thing Call of Duty had. This, and then I think there was the green one. I remember the AN94 had a green skin. I remember I actually mentioned this in one of my videos. How many skins were there? Let me go find my video on it. Because I did a video on gaming customization. And in it, I actually listed all of the Black Ops 2, you know, gun skins, and you could buy them for like $1.50 a piece. Oh, also there's that clip of the anime. Hold on. Just kind of wrapping things up here. We're already over time anyway, so I like to yep sometimes. Yeah, here it is. So it's actually a fun video to make, talking about game customization. I want to continue this series of, you know, the problem with and solution to, and then, you know, thing. And I like the solution to in the parentheses. I just like that naming convention. It's fun. I do want to make another one of these videos. I have some ideas for some videos. I actually have the Captain America John Walker video. I have a video for that coming up. I just have to sit down and actually narrate the fucking thing. I did the whole script. I got all the clips ready for the most part. I got a couple I gotta get, but it's all there. I just need to sit down and do the narration. That's the hard part, because I gotta turn off my fan, turn off my other fan, and, you know, just go for it. Let's see. Where did I talk about that? I should have put chapters in here. Where did I talk about Call of Duty? Oh yeah, this bit where this comes from Marcel. Basically, I do work. He had a video one time where he was showing how he's got a really cool looking gun, and then to make it meta, he has to turn it into this just disgusting little monstrosity that you don't even see any of the cool features on. I'm like, damn, that's fucked. Let people just transmog stuff, you know? And then my personal solution, if anybody hasn't seen the video, if you want to go watch the video if you want, but my personal solution is giving dev tools to the players, making dev tools so simple that your devs can use them to iterate and make a lot of cool stuff that's official content, and then having moddable content. So like the Paintsmith back in like Black Ops 3, I think. Yeah, it was Paintsmith back in Black Ops 3 where you could paint up stuff. Then Moonbreaker was an example of, hey, here's some minis, you can paint them up however you want. Cool. You can, and people won't mind microtransactions for like glowing skins and stuff as much as they'll mind you charging like $20 for the color purple. You know, that's when it gets egregious. That's when people tune out. Paladins has a good customization system, but I listed them at some point, I think. Yeah, there's Titanfall. Yeah, here I was talking about them. Talking about all the, and these were not the skin pack. These were the skin packs that I talk about in this. Like I rattled them all off real quickly. This actually was kind of a pain in the ass to do, by the way. trying to get this set up in this grid pattern. It was sort of a backwards way of doing it. Eventually, I thought, oh, I can just set a grid and have it pop up. No, it's a certain way you had to do it to get it to work, but it worked out. And these right here, these aren't even the earnable stuff. You had, like, all this. This was the buyable stuff. These were like $2 a piece. But it was a skin that would go on every single weapon. It was not for one weapon. It was every single weapon you could apply this skin to. That was a different skin for like 30 different weapons. You know? They had to skin it differently. That's content. That's content that's worth $2 to basically pay the artist to make the cool thing. And they're so different and varied, too, that you can basically get anything you want. And then there was... Wait for it. Zombies. There it is. Yeah. But the zombies one was very cool, because it had all the little zombie faces with the glowing eyes on the side, and had this big red splotch on the front. Very cool design. Yeah, that's Magma, though. Magma used to be the thing. Why do I have that open? Magma used to be the thing in Black Ops 2, man. Black Ops 2, the Magma skin, or the green, like the weaponized 115, those were the Magma you would earn. Magma was an earnable skin, and then the weaponized 115 was a skin pack you could buy. But I'd see the weaponized 115 a lot. I use the tiger camos. I like the bright orange, and I always like the bright orange on the black with like the tiger stripe camos. Ever since Black Ops 1, I really love that pattern. That or the German like urban camo where it's red and white. Like, that's why BattleBit, I love that game, because there's so many color combinations, because you can paint the primary colors and the secondary colors on the gun for like the sights and attachments, the secondary stuff. It's completely different colors. It's great. It's so customizable. Anyway, yeah, it's good. Good. We'll have to check out some of that stuff in the future at some point. I'm getting real excited for Delta Force and for Marvel Rivals. Even if Delta Force doesn't work out to where I can't play it, I don't have the hardware, which they say it's pretty optimized, so we'll see. But even if that doesn't work out, I'm sure Marvel Rivals will run on a fucking toaster. That's kind of the idea of a hero shooter, is high saturation in the market, and you don't want to limit people by their hardware, you know. Anywho, that is it for the stream. Thanks to everybody for stopping by. Let me just recap here. So we had excuse me. We had Dark Assassin, Kev Dog, Rival. I think Dragon stopped by for a bit as well. Dragon stopped in. Yep, and we had some great discussions. You know, talked games, talked food, talked culture and politics and law. You know, it kind of goes all over the place. I'm a variety game streamer, and then on the streams themselves, I just talk about a variety of things to fill the dead space. You know, just to fill the air and just keep it interesting, keep it light. Anywho, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.